If anyone was waiting for that, that should be live any second now. I got attack, kilo, proud, skewed, kivis. Shit. Shit. I was pretty close to that, but I couldn't. I had checkmate instead of proud, which is admittedly significantly worse. Proud's dropping 128 kills. Checkmate's dropping a -7. Morning, Maybelline. Is there a way to change your username on Fantasy Site? No, not at the moment. It's probably the sort of thing we'll add in future. If you've maybe done something, I know some people have maybe like put their email as their name or something and don't want their email just on the leaderboard or something like that. If you have something like that, if you raise a ticket on Discord, like if you join !Discord, join the OWTV one, there should be like a raise a website support one. We can always change it manually if it's something like that. I got rid of a bum Dart. Dart was a week 1 special. It was a week 1 and sell. I decided between keeping Kivis or Bliss. It was rough. Yeah, I don't know what it is about T1 where they always score 1 billion points. Have I considered making the most used player every week go down by 5 budget? Have considered the idea of having the price changes be ownership dictated. So, for example, the prices go up and down based on how many people owe him. So let's say everyone buys attack. Like in this season of Korea, everyone's bought attack. But then attack goes up in price because everyone's buying him. And then that sort of works as one, it takes some of the RNG, yeah, like stocks essentially. Take some of the RNG away, and it also means you get attack at a cheaper price if you spot it first, essentially, you know? But now it would involve like a very different back end, which is like a longer thing to introduce or figure out. I started Fantasy for fun, so I had a troll name, and I low-key for top 30 right now. Zach Overwatch winning it all. You're taking the Hacksaw Gambit, you're stuck in it. That's what I had to take a -15 last week, because I took the Per Gambit on week 1, and I had to spend my way out of it. You're crazy, IVQ. Yeah, you're so crazy. Like, New Era have lost by such increasingly comical margins. I don't know. Just checked onto the stream. Is he live? Let me see. Have a look. I think I know what I'm going to see. Ha! Here he is. I can't believe he flew him out.
I had to wake up really quickly to do this fight for this, and I haven't had coffee. Some critical thinking. I put these glasses on. I don't think there's gonna be enough room.
Don't do it, Jamie. Glasses on glasses.
Kind of works. My arse for a Helka as well. It's gonna bounce into a Belka going.
What happened to Hunter? Looks the same to me.
Holy shit, that's a lot of bounces. Yes, I did, Juby. Thank you for asking. Hello, Levi.
How come my friend has a budget of 104 and I have 106? So we do price changes each week, Squiddy. So if you have a player whose price goes up in value, you get the extra budget from that. And likewise, if they go down, you lose it. So it seems like your friend might have had a few more players who have gone up in value.
On what, like a Friday morning? I could be doing so many things. You think I need more glasses? I actually probably have another couple pairs somewhere.
All right, let me leave you with Hunter, and then I'll grab a drink, and then we'll be ready. Oh, about 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Can someone check if the drops are on yet or not as well, or do I need to harass Craig? 2 seconds. Oh, wait. Hold on. Jamie needs to link before I go. Hold on.
I'll see if I can find it for you guys, okay? I don't know if I'm going to be able to.
There we go.
It's in my backpack somewhere. It's in my deepest... It's in my treasured belongings somewhere, but I have no clue where. Oh, God. I thought I had the Polaroid of us kissing at the wedding, but I definitely have it. I just don't know where it is, which maybe means I don't have it. But maybe it means it's lost in my flat somewhere. There's an aunt to play some sim. You're gonna get onto playing some sim later. Don't worry. You got married to aunt. Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. It's right here. There you go. Yeah, you're right. Unto came back is what an emote. I don't know if I'd seen that before, but I've got the real Polaroid somewhere. I have no idea where it's gone. You know, I've got a bunch of Polaroids up there of you know, like cute things and stuff, but I didn't put it up with those, which is honestly fucked up from me. 25 stream watch streaking. Gay? Yes. How did you know? Are you in Melbourne? Yeah, mate. I'm in Melbourne. I flew out for this. Why are you so handsome? I mean, you know, you hit 38 and you just glow up. What can I say? Australian. All Australians are basically
I'm
British,
back.
if you go back far enough. We getting on the piss? Yeah, you should come round to Unta's house, Color Hex. I'm sure you know the address. You should come. You can join the stream.
That's a shave for Stash. Yeah.
35? No, I aged 3 years this weekend. Had a hair transplant? No, this is all naturally grown.
Drops turned on?
It just
Yes!
feels like
Alright, let's update the title.
because of the hair. I keep thinking I don't have the headset on. Okay.
See. New OWCS drops. OWCS Korea. And then, where were we starting? Was it onside cheeseburger first? So what? What?
Hello. Okay, I'm alive.
Oh, I've got him. Hello.
Hello. All right, let me fucking add you to my stream because I think they like hearing you too.
We can do that.
All right, speak for me.
Speaking. This is an example of speech.
Thank you. Nice.
Good morning, Max.
Turn artisan over? Yes, it is, mate. All right, and you sent me the link for the stream, right?
Yeah.
How are you doing? It is cold here in Melbourne, and I haven't had my coffee. Am I doing it right?
You sound a bit different. Have you got something in your throat? You normally sound a little bit more...
I've got a frog in my throat.
It's a scary thing to have in your throat in Australia. It's almost definitely poisonous.
Yeah, actually true. Not a place that you really want. Oh god, I won't lie. This totally natural head of hair is so itchy.
I enjoyed the double glasses. But first thing, I tuned in because I didn't want to like. I wanted you to do the reveal, right? So I didn't want to like spoil the reveal. So I was just like ignoring it until you had done it. And then as soon as I click on the stream to have a little peep once you are out, just you doing a Scottish accent. Which is really trademark. That's trademark Hunter anyway, so you know, so that really sold the bit.
Someone was saying like, oh, you don't sound like Hunter at all. And I was like, okay, I'll sound like Hunter. And my mind just went completely blank. Like, I couldn't get it done. I didn't have the mineral.
Thank you, Seppi, for the 13 months. Appreciated. Hunter's looking very handsome today. You're getting so many compliments about
I am.
Shave,
I've also
people are liking the shave moustache. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You agree with that one? Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, with the hair, yeah.
With the hair.
Yeah, it's quite flamboyant, you know.
Gap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. You know what? I'll blame it on the hair.
Like, I don't think anyone straight has had that haircut since the 80s.
Yeah, honestly, true. Did you see that I was a ghost for a bit?
No.
I don't know why, but for the first 10 minutes, I was completely transparent.
What's it?
I don't know why. But I just put it back to default and changed the settings on the totally not green screen a couple times, and then it worked.
We can see through him and we don't know why. It was just teleporting him.
Yeah.
He was transparent because he's an honest streamer and transparency important for trust. Oh.
True. Hey, chat, don't worry about the fact that my room just moved before I did, okay? Alright, there you go. I promise I'm in the room. Okay?
That's it.
I'm
My disbelief has been suspended.
I promise I'm in the room, guys, okay? I promise I'm in the room. I'm in Melbourne.
You guys never moved your camera before and you have to move the room first and then you move the chair and you.
Yeah. It's just how it is. Far right streamer, you know it. Don't know if I've ever watched
I thought he was honest.
I am honest. That's why I said don't worry about it.
Have you decided what you're doing for the break yet?
I'm sticking through. So if you have plans, I'll happily hitch onto them like a bum. But I was thinking of just like some stadium. I was thinking of watching a couple of the AL games or something. I thought that could be pretty funny.
Well, I was thinking I was watching replays, but I was going to mainly focus on teams who were going to play tonight.
Oh, are they not playing tonight? Oh, okay.
If you guys not going to match or what? Did you cancel?
You know, I thought we did, but maybe we don't.
It was
Please
weird how
don't watch the AL games. Yeah, okay.
It was weird how nobody picked you when they were picking teams for playoffs. That was odd.
They're just scared of us.
I thought TM were going to pick you for sure.
They're just scared, mate. They're just scared. Aldal today? Oh wait, I actually think I know his first guess. I actually think I've watched enough of a Max stream to know his first guess. So I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna pick a name, and if it's not right, nothing will really happen.
Let's see.
I'm pretty sure it's RuPaul though.
Yeah. But do you know what he does once he runs out of RuPaul?
You can run out of RuPaul.
Well, like when you go back in time, you know?
Ah, okay. What do you think of AL killing Tama? Oh, God. I mean, as Unter, I think, you know...
What would Unter say about this?
Moving on. Moving on. I'm sure Unter's got a lot to say about that. But at this time, Unter's going to refuse to not speak.
A classic Unter, yeah. That sounds like Unter refused to comment.
Yeah, just
a classic no comment from Max.
Max asked me how many ads I wanted, and I said, you know, the chat deserves no ads, and he's like, nah, it's got to be on. It's got to be 20 minutes an hour, so you get what you get.
That does sound like Max, actually. Yeah.
But that is very Max coded. You had Amnet Maimon in for Fantasy Week 1, so cheers for that. You should have just asked me. Not to hashtag plug my own Discord here, but I was very open about the fact that Tama was playing Week 1. So
you had him in your fantasy roster. That was the giveaway.
I had him in my... Bro, you should have seen what I was seeing in scrims. Like, the monkey was getting, like, 2x damage of the Diva and shit. Like, 0 deaths. It was like, oh, this is a free fantasy pickup. Only 19 points.
It's just classic.
Why isn't it in dark mode?
It's just classic white boy problems, you know? When Kellen does it, he becomes beloved. When Tama does it, we have to crucify him.
Oh, it's funny. I looked on Reddit and I saw some of the flame, and it was like, obviously it's the Korean coach that's making them play Winston, and I'm just sat there like, yeah, of course. Yahoo is the one who made us play Winston, guys.
Fucking Yahoo! I've had enough of this guy, and he's sick and twisted ideas about having to play Winston in every situation.
Goddamn Koreans with their monkey propaganda. It can never be me. I knew monkey was trash, guys. I mean, monkey's not trash, guys. Monkey's not. Let's keep it real for a second here. Monkey's not trash.
I was thinking this with what was your other team? You guys had it worse, but like the short season actually just means if you take any sort of punt and get it wrong, Your season's
fucked.
over.
Yeah.
Your season's just over. Like, let's say Dallas were wrong about the Winston, or like they couldn't make it work
Their
or
season would
something.
have been over,
Their
yeah.
season's just over. Or like, yeah, they're just in so much trouble.
Well, not to not even be 30 minutes in and already be bringing up Peps, but I feel like that's where Peps fucked up as well, because like they had their has stuff and it didn't work against, you know, like it barely didn't work against Alcad, didn't work against TMVP, and then they gave up on it for us and Geeky, which had to have been a mistake.
Yeah, 100%. I think they're in like that sort of awkward situation where the only way they find success is through that comp, and they're also it's also super bannable. You know, like when I don't. You guys probably felt it a little bit last week when you were trying to run the Malga stuff. Now, one of the biggest problems with the Malga stuff is there's so many ways to ban it.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that you don't actually get to use it for like a while.
Yeah, I mean, we were kind of boned. It was like, we kind of want to play Malga, guys. And it's like, yeah, but what happens on the 3 maps that it's impossible to play? Like ban-wise, let alone if the maps themselves aren't
Once
good.
we get
And it's
past
like,
those first 3 map losses, we are in business.
Yeah. What if we just play Kiryu Malga, guys? And then we played Kiryu Malga and we lost, and it was like, oh, okay. I mean, we won against Peps, to be fair. But don't know how much that means. Do you have any fancy stakes in these matches? Unto might. The man behind the mask doesn't, but...
Morning, Finn. Feels good to be back. Back on Korea. Just need to make a final, then they'll be good. Yeah, nobody can beat anyone's legend in a best of 7.
I mean, has anyone seen it happen? Has anyone seen it happen? I don't think you have. I had a mythical tweet lined up for if we won. Because going into the weekend, do you know how many maps in a row we lost?
Yeah. Go on.
We lost 22 maps in a row in scrims going into the final weekend.
Nice.
Just scrimming VP and TM. It is the most red. It is the most red spreadsheet I've ever seen. It was amazing.
For 22 mapper, what's the opposite of a golden stage?
Nobody beats AL 23 maps in a row. Okay. Nobody does it.
Put me in a.
Put AL in a room with 23 maps on the line, you're getting 1 win, okay?
Hunter had such a glow up, it's insane. He's really, you know, he's come a long way.
You know, you hit, as I was saying earlier, you hit 38 and everything just falls into place. Better hair, worse vision. Yeah. Honestly, I'm pretty sure. You know, we can speak in confidence. Just me and you, X here, right? Like no one else is here.
Yeah, it's a private
No one's
conversation.
I'm pretty sure I'm losing my hair. I'm pretty sure it's on its way out.
Yeah.
I don't know if I tempted. Why you agree? The way you agreed like that made it feel like you're thinking.
It's just genetically common.
Yeah, I mean it is genetically common. My dad was bald. One of my cousins went bald at like 20. What if you just started viciously flaming T1 and got Hunter fired? I was speaking with Max yesterday, who is myself, of course. And
in the mirror.
yeah, I was sat in front of my mirror, and I was.
It's a real Gollum-esque situation, yeah.
I said no porn, and I was like, I said no hardcore porn. So then naturally, I said to myself, what about softcore porn? And he's like, no softcore porn. And then he pulled up the GIF that got him banned for the day, and he's like, you're not even allowed this. So it was the one thing that I did say to myself of like, please don't get me banned. So I'll do my best. Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't know, like, surely if it gets him banned, it shouldn't be in chat. But I look at second monitor and it's the entire chat after saying that. So
it just can't be on screen, you know? Like, you're not in charge of 7
So I
TV.
can't show chat on stream right now. There you go, guys. If you want to get a streamer banned, just spam that emote on stream when they're showing their chat.
Do the on-screen celebration with that emote.
Yeah.
What are the rules here?
That'll do it. Can I get an Aga bounce to drown out the Carty cock in my chat? That is a sentence that I wish has never been said before, but I'm sure has.
The new OWCS drops online. Yeah, you should be getting the new OWCS. New OWCS drops now.
Oh, shit,
God,
yeah.
I gotta get better at saying that because it's probably gonna come up 1 billion more times.
Yeah. That's also what Max said. He said, chat's a bunch of idiots and you're going to have to say this 20,000 times. So, You know, that's the impression you guys give. Is it true? I'm looking at Max's chat right now. I'm thinking it might be. You're the first person in your bloodline to utter that sentence. Yeah, honestly. Honestly. Unless my mum's been doing some weird streaming that I don't know about.
you're all right.
The co-stream grind.
You're all right, Toto Flying. You're not the first, and you won't be the last.
Yeah, my kids will be doing this shit. You're going blind. Can I go dark mode on the seat on the page of this?
Oh, I miss it, Bunny Z, but have fun at work. I'm clocking in
Have
for
fun,
my
Bunny Z.
shift at the Frio factory.
Is it just 3-3-0 today? No, T1.
No, actually, T1 Crazy Raccoon will be good. Now it's like both teams have sort of struggled. That one feels in the balance. Everything else feels pretty Frio-y.
Fair enough.
But then
Honestly,
EMEA in North America should be
enough.
good. So yeah.
Isn't the Dallas Lunix game a bit of a wash? Although they dropped maps.
No, it was free.
for them,
It was
right?
free
Like
too in
before?
the season. Yeah, I was pretty. When I spoke to Chris, he was pretty surprised that they picked him. You know, he was expecting to have to play Lunix in the first game.
Yeah. NA is such a fraudulent region. I'm gonna start my NA slander early today. They're just fake. Like they're just not good.
In what sense?
Like, just you see what they play and how they play it, like the choices they make, it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. Like, you know, we had our usual SSG scrim, and it's like, yeah, sure, you lose, right? The same way on Gen G, you lose, but you look at how they play, and it's just like, they don't look great. They just don't look great. But I'm literally relegated, and they're not. So
in this scrimming question, you lost though, right? Just to.
I think you know what I will fact check.
Do you want me to fact check your fact check
team,
as well? Keep him transparent.
We were the first team to play Malga against them, so I think that's part of why we got maps off them. If I'm honest with you, it was a 3-3. It was a 3-3.
He's telling the truth. He's telling the truth, chat.
I'm telling the truth.
He's telling the truth.
I'm telling the truth. I can send you the screenshot if you don't believe.
I can see it as well.
What has happened to chat? You look away for 1 second, there's Peter Griffins, and then there's just desk theory. But yeah, NA is fraudulent. Okay, NA is fraudulent. Like Dallas and SSG would be in the dogfight with like GK and Alcad. I think honestly.
Nah, no way. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
I think they would. To be fair, I think VP's in the dogfight too. I think EU's a one-team region. But have you heard the drama with the EU teams?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucked up. Smart, but fucked up actually.
Really fucked up. Yeah. Really fucked up. Have you heard?
Go on.
Have you heard they're actually going the whole hog as well? You know where Quartz is right now?
No.
He's in Sheffield.
Are they boot camping?
No, they were just like, we're putting Quartz on low ping to make sure we win playoffs. He's fucking. If you're walking around Sheffield town centre today and you walk into like a Dior or some kind of fragrance shop, you're probably going to see Quartz there.
You could find Quartz. FOMO. Okay, all right. For the people who don't know, all of the EU teams, other than VP, have collectively blacklisted VP to try and.
It's a shutout.
Yeah, so for TM, you're blacklisting the team that you think has a chance of beating you, to not let them improve, and for the other two teams, you're blacklisting the team that you need to be beating. So VP, you know, like day after we're knocked out, they're coming into our DMs and they're like, any chance you guys still want to scrim?
You guys still practicing, right?
Because they're desperate. That's fucked. I mean, it's a little.
No, I think
it's a little unethical.
I think it's really poor form.
Yeah.
I think like
it's a little unethical.
If you're Alcad and GK, I can see it. It feels more reasonable because it's just you're playing to win, right? You're playing for the best chance to put yourself in that position. I think TM. Why the fuck did TM need to do it? You know?
Yeah. It's
like,
a
why
little
did TM
pathetic
need
from
to do
TM
it?
too. You know, it just screams fear. It screams fear. But I don't know if you need to be scared of VP if you're TM. I really think that like VP's in the dogfight with with the rest of the teams, which
I think they are.
Again,
I think they shouldn't be, but I think they are.
Yeah, they definitely shouldn't be, but they are.
Why Sheffield? That's where
It's the
Simple
hotspot, mate.
and Jaywu are at the moment as well. Yeah.
Should anyone's legend be scared of VP? No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't be scared of them at all.
Actually, you guys can be really fearless right now of these next couple of weeks.
We have zero fear about VP at this current moment. Yeah, Funny Ash showed his interview scared of stagnating, hope VP improves, blacklists them like a boss.
Why would TM be scared of VP though? For Yodam? Well, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. It is a bit poor. It is a bit poor.
Yeah, I think
VP's
it's...
scrimming NA teams. I assume the VP are maybe trying NA. They were trying to do mixes last I heard, just trying to get mixes of EU players. Because it's only like 2 or 3 days of practice anyway, right? Like it's just the 1 week.
Yeah.
Honestly, it could be enough to put Geeky or Alcad over the line. I think for me...
I think it goes both ways a little bit. Like,
it does, yeah. Well, especially since they're playing the Malga stuff.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I was like, there's a world here where like VP just show up with something different or slightly different, and they just win because nobody's seen it, rather than getting to see it once or twice in a scrim and have like a plan. Like, I think Team are just too good; it won't affect them. But I think actually for like GK and Alcad, there's a real backfire opportunity here.
Well, if you're GK, you didn't get to scrim them the first week that Malga was out because you were playing them in a game, and then you lose to them.
Yeah.
Partly, like, and one of those maps like the Survasa is because you don't know how to win the Malga swap game, right? Like, because you haven't played into it before and stuff. Like, you don't have your theory for it. And then you blacklist them again. It's a little bit scary. And I think GK are the weakest team of the 4 right now.
You think?
So,
I don't know.
yeah, I think Alcad's better than them at current moment.
I thought GK felt like they were getting it together a bit.
Yeah, you know what? GK are really, really good. Sorry, I take it back. They're really, really good. And, you know, we took 2 maps off them, so that means we're really good, right? Right? They're definitely not. Okay, should we get a sync going? We want to
thank you, Waphobos, for the 26 months tier 1. Yeah, I don't know how easy it is to sync. I can't remember on the side, but 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10.
Oh god, it is not easy on this site.
9,
take
8,
it away.
7, take it away.
Maybe you need to just pause, like restart it, because I paused it and it just put me in the future again.
All right, I've just restarted it as well. Let's keep going. All right, the point is just capping.
Just unlocked.
1.
Oh god.
2. 3.
4. 5.
Yeah,
6,
it's like really close. It's like
7.
it's like a quarter of a second, but we can work with that.
Alright, we got Diva ban, Emre ban, Hasmira, Farmer's already dead, Kilo's gone too, First Cap has gone to Onside Gaming. This is... I'm assuming looking... I don't watch much Korea, but I'm assuming looking at the records that this is presumed to be a sweep.
Yeah, so expectation here is Onside have actually been doing it particularly well. Punching up, they beat T1 on week 1 and everything, so really, really in like a very good spot. Had a very close game against, I want to say, was it Falcons? One of the top teams last week. Maybe it was Crazy Raccoon actually. They had a 3-2 loss to Crazy Raccoon. So Onside are really making a case to be in the big boy club. Cheeseburger are really not.
Cheeseburger are little boys, not in the big boy club. We're somehow going to end up on Mega here for the attacking team, which is a little bit impressive. Wu Chan's going to find Kilo in the middle of this though. Second death already for the little Kilo. Going to be relegated to the little boys club. Opener's going to fall over too, and I'm honestly not entirely sure how, but Cheeseburger just took all the space and just won their jewels.
We need to change the name from Little Boys Club. It's just... there's just an inevitable trap here that we are stumbling blindly towards. It's gonna be, yeah, so a retake for free before all of the ults, but Irony finds an opening pick onto Zessin, which is an inexplicably good pick to get out of absolutely nothing happening so far. Cheeseburger will still have ultimates if they want to commit into this, but for now, they're trying to give a little bit of space. Farmer with a wraparound here, Downpour on the chase, doesn't find anything. Kitsune Rush is traded on point, Faith has the beat ready to go. Wuchan's found Irony, Argon's gonna find a kill as well. No beat available for opener, so Argon will just shut it down. So a player down, no problem. Spin's still gonna try and find a trade, but as attack falls, that should be the end of a retake attempt here, and a really great recovery from Cheeseburger.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate for Cheeseburger even, because Farmer commits the downpour as 2 members of Onside Gaming fall. Would have liked to have been able to greed it if not for that. But yeah, now if you're onside, you've got a fairly rough retake into triple ult. You've got the beat, you've got Kilo's ult. Probably eyes on Kilo, hoping for some kind of magic. So far, this map, every fighter Sojourn has died first. Let's see if it can happen again.
Well, Attack's in big trouble, no. Sojourn on the other end of a kill feed here, and that's going to be an opening pick for Zessen off that one. Just punishing Attack going in. As soon as that clock was pulled, see everyone else from onside sort of decide they don't want to go in, but Attack had no way out. So, very efficient fight for Cheeseburger. Chance for to start the next fight with Copy, maybe. Again, try and force Opener's beat. They just need to be careful. Zessen doesn't die before the fight. 2 in a row now, but they found themselves in this position and got themselves out of it before.
Yeah, Farmer's gonna get straight back into Opener somehow. He dies with beat. The Copy Lucio, another beat coming out here from Argon, but Farmer's just cleaning up anyway. The beat does go down. Another beat. Wait, Faith used his beat as well. Double beat from Cheeseburger.
Jesus.
Hoping to close out the round. It might be too little, too quick though. I feel like onside are gonna get a touch here.
Yeah, there's another touch out of this. The beat push comes back from Opener, completely mismanaged from Cheeseburger here. They had 2 beats and they wasted both of them. Now, they're right back in this one onside. Echo's going to back out to the high ground. Attack is awfully low, but Opener finds the kill onto the Echo. Farmer dives in looking for a desperate trade, but no key targets to look at yet. And onside gaming, they flip the point during all of this. Wu-Chan's going to have to take the battle with the Soldier, but can't find his way out. And Cheeseburger, their greasy fingers, they can't hold on to anything.
It's actually a disaster. Faith did not have faith. And now you're retaking with Kiri downpour. Farmer's been good for it so far this round. Definitely been getting the better of attacks. We'll see if he can do it again. He's going to go for the coast flank, but it feels like a big ask for him to do it for the 5th time this round.
Yeah, there is a Kitsune rush advantage for Wu-Chan if he wants to drop this one on, but at the moment everyone's on the high ground. Farmer's very weak actually on the high ground. He needs that. He drops down. Downpour comes out from Attack. Doesn't find anyone though. Now the counter Downpour forces a back jump from Attack. Bit of space, but Farmer's still low. A pulse bomb out as well. Spin will eventually get the kill, but Argon has trained at 1. Tank advantage though for Attack to try and take over. You can see them piling onto Wu-Chan now. No escape despite that. Kitsune rush from Irony should be enough to seal it. Argon finds 1 in response to that, but nothing doing, now just Zessen, but he's getting marked on the high ground. Should be impossible to find any more trades. Just for Tracer. This should be first round going to onside. And what an unbelievable fumble.
It was in the palm of their hands, but then they realized if they were holding on to the game, they weren't holding on to their cheeseburger, so they had to let it slip.
Let me put this match-winning opportunity down and take another bite.
I've got to take a bite of my burger.
I'm just so hungry.
I mean, have you ever seen a double beat loss before? Like, they lost a fight with 2 beats. I mean, I don't know what the fuck Faith was doing.
Yeah, like, Argon's beat is whatever, right? Because he's the copy and he has to just use it, right? Yeah, whatever. That's actually perfectly fine. And then you have like a bonus beat and a 5v4. And then with a beat already going, Faith will beat on top of the beat. To then not win a 5v4 in a convincing enough way that they actually don't get a touch. He must have thought it was just last fight because they were like 95, but yeah. Disaster.
Alright. Equal rollout on the side. Attack is going to get more of the space by mogging on Farmer. Farmer's just going to go straight in though. No care for the Has behind him. Off the map is Farmer. He's gonna stay off as well. Doesn't know he's got a wall climb apparently. Zessen's gonna get a trade on to Spin, but yeah, with the Has gone this early, probably just a quick cleanup for onside.
Yeah, Farmer on the back, Attack on the back line now, another easy kill, and just huge gap in the hazard. As if you've not watched Korea before, there will be a few of these face cams just intertwined while the gameplay's going on. So just stay on your toes. It's gonna be first flip for onside, and now retake for Cheeseburger. No ults on the board.
No ults, a rough map to retake as well at the best of times, usually impossible to flip this point. Kilo is going to be the one getting first picks this round. I'm going to find Wu-Chan again, swear that guy's died like 12 times already. But, as predicted, Farmer's already on the wide flank, doing what you need to do on the Has to be fair, you know, taking the wide angle, trying to open the map. Just doesn't matter if your team dies before the fight. Open
It's gonna be fine. They can contest the point and they killed Farmer, so they win the fight. But I just thought, why is he playing in traffic? Everything was fine. We're holding the choke. Why is he in the road?
There's got to be a betting syndicate going on between these Lucios. First the double beat last round, now playing in the road. Attack's losing a lot of HP pre-fight. Another beep into the road onto Faith.
God.
Gets out of the road in time, thank God. But Attack's just dead pre-fight. What are we doing? We're just dying for fun. Farmer's on point now, walking up. Onside are just going to give it up. Slight contest though, easy to do on this map. It's going to be hard to give the flip. Spin is going to be cleared. Going to be a recontest with Kitsu here though. Farmer's falling low. Downpour's going to come out, but Zessen's going to find Kilo on the side. Irony's going to be forced to go back, and suddenly Cheeseburger have been able to clean it up, but it looked a bit scary there for a second.
Yeah, it felt like a reasonable recontest with the Kitsune Rush. They bought a good amount of time for his spin, then the Kitsune Rush, hoping attack would get back in the fight, but then they just Kilo loses the duel, and then it all sort of unravels from there, and they get the worst of both worlds. They lose the point, and they use the ultimate, and now Cheeseburger ult advantage in this next fight. Attack does have that downpour advantage, but this type of comp, this type of mirror, it's so difficult. The wall and the downpour out over the top, Zestin will slide out of that one, so I think that was a 0 gain, but just forced the clock back at least, so these ults have cancelled each other out for now.
Yeah, at least a 1-for-1 ult trade. Zestin's going to get cleared out of his angle. Now it's going to be Kilo's turn with the clock walking forward. Farmer's not going out far enough. Going to force the beat in from Faith. Opener on top is better, but Wuchan has his ult as the final layer. Pulse onto the Haz for both teams. Doesn't really get the kill though. Somehow Cheeseburger is slightly holding on. Zestin's 1 HP. He is going to survive the spin dive. I don't know how Cheeseburger have got the worst of this with the double support ult, but somehow they have. But they've managed to hold on. Zestin is going to fall, but Wuchan is going to trade out spin. It's going to be onside on point though here. Don't know if Cheeseburger's really going to be able to contest this properly.
Well, Wuchan finds a trade actually, but they need a little bit more. Hazards are just going to be holding that block into each other. Walls go up. Still in control of Cheeseburger, importantly, so they will be more than happy to keep fighting. All the ults are dry now as well. So all of this, just big slash in. Suzu comes out from Wuchan over top of the wall. Farmer's going to find Kilo on the back, though. Now there's a Tracer behind. Attack won't be getting out of this one now. And it's going to go the way of Cheeseburger. And they've been in control of this point the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of this map, right? You see at the top, it's basically fully capped, but it's not, and it's impossible to fully clear. And suddenly you turn one of these... Did he just stare into the camera? I swear he just stared into the camera. He just stared into my soul, I swear. But yeah, Cheeseburger have the beat advantage coming up.
And that's how we lost OWCS.
Yeah, beat versus Kitsu advantage coming in, but I assume that someone's just going to get magic pick because that's what's happened every single fight of this map so far. Cheeseburger playing back though, the soldiers are peeking each other, doesn't quite get it.
Dink onto Kilo here, but nothing going. Tracer's going to dive in onto the back. Zestin fully pocketed though as onside take a little bit of space. Pulse from out from Argon will go wide. He's forced to Suzu in the back line though, but the nature of City Centre is a very, very long overtime. Kitsune Rush to start it out from Irony. Faith nearly has the beat ready to go. Has it online now, 43 HP, gets back, gets the mini, but Farmer dies. He wasn't in a position to beat, and now they have to play retake. And while they might have support ult advantage here for retake on City Centre, it's just so tricky. So feels like a big missed opportunity. Faith getting into danger at the worst possible moment.
Yeah, might have support advantage, but onside do have 4 ults, only missing that Kitsu now, so it's not exactly a better ult situation for Cheeseburger on the retake. We'll see what can be done. I assume it's going to be an overclock start for both sides, most likely. Farmer here, going to be victim to it. She's going to pass though. Faith's going to drop the beat just to get the flip off. Not sure how I feel about that. Wuchan with an early Kitsu too, stacking support ults. Looking like anyone's legend game. Wuchan is going to die. Zestin's going to find Kilo. Pulse onto Farmer's going to clean him up. Attack is still alive, low HP, but tank advantage is real. Zestin's on point alone, and it's just going to be clean up for onside.
Yeah, they can still play for a late recontest here. They've got like 5% to work with, but Zestin's probably going to die late here, surely. He's sliding back towards the Mega. Wall's going to block that one off. I don't think it was there anyway. Flip goes through. Now a desperate touch from Argon. Recall is out already. They need to just try and clean this as quickly as possible. Suzu with a finish from Irony. Farmer can maybe throw himself acid, but they're all trying to body block. He just get himself on for it now, but he needs to live and find a kill. Wuchan TP's in as well. Attack is trying to chase him right now, but no good. And onside will get one of the least convincing 2-0s I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I feel like it's kind of the nature of Haz v Haz, is that a lot of the time it's just like, we're going to swing, we're going to shoot our guns, we'll see who survives, you know? So I don't know if it's enough for me to be a Cheeseburger believer going forward to the rest of the series, when presumably we're going to be playing Honest Diva, Honest Saudi Overwatch. But yeah, I'm not sure. I do question what happened to Zarya. I feel like Zarya is really.
I mean, Attack played a decent amount of the Hazard last week as well. What were the bans there? Let me go back in time.
It was Diva Emre.
Diva Emre. Okay. Yeah, that probably explains a good amount of it.
You like the blonde hair? Who the fuck is this? What do you mean? It's me.
Where's Hunter? He's literally here, guys. I don't know.
I'm literally here, guys.
You guys need to get your eyesight checked because he's in the room with us.
Here, if I put these glasses on, does it help? Oh, thank you for the sub. I don't know who subbed because I don't have access to that. Oh, it says on the chat. Han Binston,
yeah.
thank you for the sub.
This information is in our premium, unfortunately.
Oh, he gifted me the sub! Oh, thank you, Backbone, for the sub. I mean, he gifted Backbone the sub. Thank you, Backbone, for the sub.
You'd be one of the worst undercover agents. Just hopeless at keeping up the charade of...
Yeah, so when the cops show up, like we're gonna arrest you. I mean, they're gonna arrest you. Fist bump the count. Oh yeah, get Brocus going. Get Brocus.
Tell Backbone he's such a good, he's such a good and
answer.
entertaining caster. Ah, W Glaze.
Thank you. W Glaze. There's a spy. That's me. Replace my beloved streamer with his reptilian clone? No, guys, I'm the real one, okay?
Is Jamie the next James Bond? Well, we couldn't tell you if he was.
Nah, I mean,
if you know what I mean.
I think we've established that we literally could.
What's all this drama I'm hearing about Jamie being the next James Bond?
You know, I got so far into the casting process, and then I picked up a phone call from my mum, and they heard her call me Jamie, and they're like, "Wait, your name isn't James?" And it's like, "No, legally it is, guys." And they're like, "No, not good enough."
I used to go to school with not to dox this guy, but I used to go to school with a Jonathan Bond.
A Jonathan Bond.
He wasn't originally named Jonathan Bond, but like his mum remarried into a Bond, so he became Jonathan Bond.
And he took the name.
Well, he didn't have. He's a child. He's that much of a
trucker?
choice.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like you should probably give the kid a choice if he wants to keep his dad's name or not. Like, it's a bit fucked up.
I felt as a 12-year-old in the same class, it wasn't my job to get involved in the marital. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm guilty of sitting back when I could have done more. You're right. I should have. I was a bystander there when I could have been more of an active participant in solving that problem.
You're full bystander effect. The weather today, it's sunny. It's sunny as fuck.
Is yours sunny?
I've
got bright grey.
Oh no, I had such an embarrassing fucking conversation with one of my neighbors the other, like, I think it was literally yesterday. Like, I go outside in the middle of the day because I'm like, oh, I'm literally just gonna walk outside for a minute. I'm gonna walk around to the back garden. I'm just gonna get out of the house for 5 minutes because it's such a lovely sunny day, and I've been cooped up all day, and like, she's just getting out of her car coming back, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's a nice day. You know, I thought I'd just get outside for a minute. It's like, oh yeah, oh no, sorry. I'm telling the story wrong. She said, oh, it's a nice day, so we went out for the day. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing the same. And she's like, where are you going? I'm like, oh no, I'm just walking around to the garden. Like, I'm just outside for a second. I can't survive the sun for that long. It can't happen. Thoughts on Jamie Foxx? Isn't he on the Diddy list? Isn't Jamie Foxx like on one of the lists somewhere? I'm pretty sure he is. Either different today? Did you get new ones? Yeah, sorry, I can put my old pair on.
Thanks, guys. Typical Gamer Socials goes, oh my god, so we have our new, I need to say this like relatively quietly so they don't hear me, but my new neighbours my new neighbours moved in yesterday, and I was like just taking the bin out, so I did like a full, like, you know, a full stop and chat.
Yeah.
And you know, when like they both introduced themselves, they both told me their names, I even gave them like my number as, like, you know, I'm a fucking idiot and loud, so if you ever just need me to shut up, really just WhatsApp me, I will shut up. And then I immediately just forgot both of their names. Like, literally within seconds.
Oh, God, yeah.
I've just forgotten both their names. And now what I've unlocked is just 10, 20, 30 years of, all right, mate. Just never, at no point I can ask now. And my wife hasn't met them, though, so I'm hoping my wife can, like, salvage the situation, you know?
Can I keep it real? I've been living here since July. I don't know my upstairs neighbour's name. It's like the one that I was talking to yesterday. I forgot it on day one. I think one of their names, I think the dude's name is Alex, but I wouldn't stand by that, you know? It can happen. It happens to the best of us, mate. You look different? I got Botox, mate.
When I moved into a new place, I created a Google sheet of all my neighbours, their kids, and their pet names. Best idea I've ever had. Yeah. I mean, you guys are right. I can just ask again. It just feels rude, you know?
It just feels awkward. It does. Especially with the lady who lives upstairs. She remembers my name.
Ooh.
And
yeah,
I'm like 10 months in at this point.
Plus,
So I
plus
don't know.
also, okay, my hope is my wife can she'll do her introduction, she'll
Yeah.
just hold the names, and she'll just remember, and I get out of this one for free. And my problem is, as well, I've been watching too much Curb. You know? So now I'm just trying to, like, curb your enthusiasm. So I'm trying to, like, Larry David. I'm trying to Larry David my way out of every situation, you know, where I can avoid all the social faux pas. So not knowing their name doesn't feel rude? I mean, but as for problems, Elko, I'm stuck between a rude option and another rude option, which is why I'm trying to weasel my way out of it.
Yeah, you're trying to go through the path of least resistance to get out of it.
I wouldn't be looking for a weasel out of it if there wasn't a problem. I don't just weasel by default. Should not be taking Larry David as an example. You not think? Fuck.
Fuck me. Do you know if Subway Surfers is copyrightable? Like, just gameplay of it?
Don't know. Normally Twitch is fine with these type of things. It's only YouTube that's really bad.
Yeah. Well, because I said to Max that I was going to do something like that, and he was a bit unsure. So I won't do it, but I thought I'd ask, you know, the guy who's an expert instead of Max. Myself, that is, of course.
Isn't the real problem that when you meet them together with your wife, that you have to introduce them? That's a real danger, Vilrot, and I will be doing everything I can to avoid that situation.
Just don't speak. Just don't be the one that speaks. You know, if you start speaking,
yeah, exactly. She has to do. I'll just have to be whatever I'm doing. I'll just have to be really busy.
Just have something in your hand.
Something in my hand. Like I'm carrying the bin. I'm suddenly really
ladder.
Gardening. Yeah,
You have to walk around with a ladder until you find out their names.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I can actually just haymate it for ages.
Yeah. I mean, my upstairs neighbor helped me like repair a leak in my wall, and I didn't need his name for it. It was just a lot of "Hey" or "Oh, is he in?" You know, like you don't need to know the names.
I feel like there's actually so many neighbors who I know, but I don't know their names. Like my previous neighbor, I remember helping them like move a bunch of stuff around in their house, like when I first moved in, because they were like an older lady. I had no idea what her name was, but I was in her house for like 20 minutes helping her move stuff around, you know? Just...
Alright, where are we? We're on Atlas, Malga ban, Tracer ban. We got Doom, Bastion, Hover, Hog, Hover. I think these are the real comps.
Ooh, look at that gunner. Could maybe use a cleaning. Yeah, I'm sorry. Catch me outside my house scrubbing my walls.
You walk along normally, the moment they open their front door, you're just like inspecting the grass length.
Just polishing some brick.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, Hasmira again, because apparently we've forgotten Diva exists. We're going to be on Vendetta Emre this time. No Tracer, no Sojourn. Still on Kirilu though. For some reason we've swapped Opener and Irony around to fuck with people's OCD. I fuck with that from the broadcast. But yeah, first fight, onside, both teams just rotating away, playing a game of Ring Around the Rosies.
Lots of good pretend jobs coming in, guys. Thank you very much. Hoovering the grass. Yeah. Keep the ideas coming, because I don't know what situation I'm going to be in, but I'll need a get out. All right, high ground early. Free for Zessen actually. He's just full beaming, but it's Argon who falls first in the Vendetta trade. Going to walk into this one. Now Farmer trying to find the backline trade. Forces for TP out. Attack dies behind him, so they lose the flip. Onside have got the flip, but Farmer's got all the kills. Spint is going to sort of take over the tank duties here, just slashing through that hazard. Onto the backline. Finds nothing though. Spint getting full pocket here, but he can't confirm the kill. It's Wuchan who actually wins that duel. So they're coming right back into this one. They still need to deal with Farmer, though. It's a very long fight, but they are eventually winning it Cheeseburger.
Yeah, you can't help but feel that the team that has the hazard that stays alive the longest will win. So, dying early from attack, probably not the best look ever. Still though, early Kitsu coming up for Irony. Beat advantage for Opener as well. Farmer's the only one with a real, like a mentionable advantage for Cheeseburger, so we'll see if he can get it done. So far, he has been farming. Like, the onside have been a set of crops, so we'll see what he can get done. Again, playing a game of Ring Around the Rosies, waiting for someone to fuck up. But I assume that Farmer's going to pull the trigger here soon. It's got to be a good spot for it.
Well, yeah, he kind of just launches for downpour there. So yeah, misses it though. Suzu was actually used afterwards just to protect him from some of the damage, and now Farmer will die for no sins. Lots of low HP players on Cheeseburger as well. Onside do have ults to work with too here, but they shouldn't need them with the tank advantage. They will just be cleaning us up. No choice but for Cheeseburger now, but die on point, reset, go again.
Yeah. Went to farm the crops, found out there was a drought, all of them withered away. I'll see how many farming funds I can fit in, but yeah, double support out now. Basically, even ults across the board except for the downpour committed by Farmer. This point is cancer though, so we'll see what happens. I assume we're going to play a game of Ring Around the Rosies again, find the open space, and Attack's going to do his best job to try and block that. Early ult here though from Zessen.
Oh, hits by the downpour though, so a chance for a trade, but no one's able to follow up on it. Kitsune Rush output is going to be traded on point from both as Kilo just fires the tail end of this override protocol onto that one. Damage onto Argon, but no kill. Beats available for both Lucios now. Eyes on Opener and Faith, who's going to make the first move. Oh! Opener's going to bond as that slash comes out. And Faith, he going to get Susan out of it. Now he goes for the counter beat, but he doesn't catch Farmer in time. Again, Faith under so much duress during these beat timings, can never get it off when he really wants to get it off. And then he just gets cut through it by Spin and Attack will clean up everyone in the back here. Zessen will find one trade, but asking the world of Zessen here, and that will be onside taking the first point.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of ults chucked in, but yeah, not the cleanest thing even at the end of the day. Could have been an easy AJ for both Lucios really, as we get the player cams just to remind us that they are in the building. And onside are going to get early positioning for next point too because of the couple late kills they got, so it's not the best spot in the world for Cheeseburger.
It's been a fairly even trade of ults at least, so it's a Sundering Blade versus Sundering Blade coming into this next one. Kilo does already have the high ground position though, you can see him just watching both sides. They're going to rotate up to top, and Hardcore just one-shot Spin as they go there. Both Vendettas are going to trade, and now stuck in is Farmer. He will just die on that one, full walled off. Will be an easy cleanup for Attack in the end, and they had all the good position already. They walk through that choke, and it's just the perfect wall timing for Attack. So it's a really easy go timing with the nades and everything like that.
Yeah, free fight win as well. Means no ults used. Means still have whatever Vendetta ult is called. Don't know its name. Sorry. Plus whatever's being built by onside going forward here, and obviously you've got the point ticking too. So it's a bit of a rough situation for Cheeseburger. Bit of a hard one to go into here as well. But again, gonna play a game of Ring Around the Rosies. And I guess just hope that onside sits still and waits for the inevitable death, which actually they seem to be doing. They're not rotating away yet. Oh, they run into Zessen.
Okay. Yeah, now the push comes through.
Surely if you're leaving someone behind to catch the pincer, you leave the Vendetta, not the vulnerable little hit scan. But I'm literally relegated and these guys are still playing, so what do I know?
Yeah, but the only reason they're not relegated is because their season goes on longer.
It doesn't change the facts. Doesn't change the facts, okay?
Yeah, I feel like maybe it's Falcons who were doing it most last week, but Falcons were playing a very fast and loose style with Merit, where he would go on all sorts of wild and wonderful flanks. So I wonder if that's maybe led into some of it here, but either way, I think Cheeseburger just not in sync. Now,
yeah,
going to be second point in a row for Onside.
You just can't make their entire team kite into the guy who's flanking, you know? Oh, thank you, Wolfobos, for the tier 1. Anyway, going into the next fight. Support also both sides. Early downpour here onto the Vendetta. Should just be a kill onto Spin. The cleanse is good. Ult down for Spin now as well, but he's not going to get it off before death. Wuchan's going to die though. It's somehow in the middle of all this. Kitsu's down from Irony. And somehow Onside have gotten the better trade there.
Yeah, they all sort of pile in to try and save Spin. I guess they threw the Kitsune Rush over the top as well to help him through that one. But it looked like Cheeseburger were able to find the opening. They do have ult advantage, at least for this next fight. That's the commiseration prize. But again, they'll have to push into a setup where Kido has this sort of back high ground. Eyes on Cheeseburger, how they can approach this one to try and dislodge him. But they're all on opposite sides of the map. But it's a very split repush from both sides. You can see Attack has to make a decision about which way he wants to go. It'll be an override protocol exchange from the M-Rays here. Slash will not connect here from Attack. So now Zessen has a bit more freedom to look for the backline, but finds kind of nothing. A bit of a fadeaway damage. Actually, the beat is a little bit late for Irony. He doesn't save him, so Faith Speed catches all 5. Player advantage now for Cheeseburger as they keep trying to push with this Suzu, but Argon, one more big slash, will catch that one. Should be able to clean up the M-Ray here. Another slash goes down. So much self-healing from that pistol, but still not enough. Both M-Rays will get traded, though. Onside Gaming have repositioned on point, but here comes Argon now, looking to try and take over. Eyes on Spin. Little slash around the corner, wins natural. They are winning this, but it's taking them a a long time. Attack trying to back it up to his Kiriko now. Will be walled off. Faith and Attack trying to find the damage. They can. Farmer will eventually clean that one up. Opener will come back on. One more death. Will be another Vendetta thrown for themselves asset. And now it's just a conga line for Stall. Spin actually finds a kill out of that one as well. They have to be a little bit careful here versus the Vendetta. But it will be okay. They will give a flip. But 89% they conceded for it.
I know anybody with Opener on their fantasy was killing themselves watching that. They were shedding tears watching that.
I'm here!
Contest, but yeah, I mean, it's going to be a lot of ults used by onside as well, like in the grand scheme of things. Like, Cheeseburger do have the ult economy in their favor going forward, and only really have to win one real fight here, as long as it's not a complete wipe too quickly. So, good spot to be in. Like, again, we're going to start off with a game of Ring Around the Rosies. Nobody wants to meet this Hazard. Everyone's scared of him, but Keelan's just going to find a nade onto Faith to start the fight.
It's going to be an easy kill onto Zessen afterwards as well, and they're going to downpour to Chase. There was a Kitsune Rush use in main as well, so Cheeseburger not content with losing the fight, but wants to lose it in a really unrecoverable way. Now that Kitsune Rush gets no value. Sundering Blade, downpour thrown out as well. All the ults for nothing, and they don't touch!
I think it's reasonable that they didn't want to lose the fight.
No, but I mean, like...
to Cheeseburger.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, is it better to just late recontest at this point? You know what I mean? Like,
maybe,
that Kitsune Rush is not saving Zessen in that scenario, you know?
No, it's not.
But maybe like, just Kitsune Rush and see if you can find immediate trade. Maybe, but...
Yeah, maybe. I have a question, though. Why is the team that's presumably already out not playing Mercy Cat? If they considered that if they just play Mercy Cat, Mercy Cat Widow, they can
respect for the competition, respect for the fans who turn up. Obviously, as we learnt last week in Korea, not all of the players have respect for the fans, but these remaining players who are not suspended do have respect for the fans.
Oh god, yeah. Someone in my chat just said reminder that both these teams 3-0 anyone's legend.
What a good reminder! What a useful reminder! I don't have my phone on me. I normally have that reminder on my phone, but I don't have my phone on me at the moment, so that was really...
Fucking hell.
How did both of those things happen the same day? Here's a theory, right? So, for those who don't know, I'll catch everyone up. So, there were two incidents at the fan signings last week in Korea. So, you have fan signings after the games. There were two. So, there was Probe, which was maybe the more known one.
The mainstream one.
Yep, so he got suspended by his team for a player came up and asked him to sign their notepad or whatever they wanted signed. And Probe signed it, but he did also write, "Your mum's a hoe" on it. Which went down poorly.
I mean, I still want to know if we fact checked this. He might have just been spitting facts. Like, you can't suspend a guy for being right.
And then from a very the same, I don't know if it was quite literally the same day, but from that same weekend, Jamel Gong, who is a Cheeseburger player, is actually
that was real.
Yeah, Jamel Gong. He went on stream afterwards. After it, and was complaining about, like, oh, I can't believe I had to do a fan, I hate fan signings, blah, blah, blah. At which point, Cheeseburger suspended him, for like a... You don't have to have the best time of the world at a fan signing, you know? Like, it's part of the job, it's part of your responsibilities. Don't fucking moan about it on stream, you know?
Yeah.
So, but, what about a counter theory? Probe seemingly wanted to call one of these fans' mothers a hoe. Jamel Gong didn't like any of the fans either. Is it possible the fans were just particularly unlikable last weekend? I just saying, is anyone raising that question? Is anyone saying, is it possible the fans just weren't that likable?
I mean, you know, it can't always be the player's fault, you know? Realistically, in at least one of these instances, if you subscribe,
suspend the fans.
If you subscribe to Heads and Tails theory, then you know that at least one of them is in the wrong here, okay? As long as you subscribe to Heads and Tails theory, which, you know, I think all God-fearing men must.
Oh wait, here I've got
one of them is correct.
Okay, this is correct. In the translation was didn't directly say your mother is a whore. He said a phrase that phonetically sounds similar but doesn't mean that. But if the intent is to say your mother's a whore,
who can prove intent? Who can prove intent?
It does.
I challenge a court of law to prove intent.
What Probe wrote, he wrote, "Hey you young punk," but it sounds like your mum is a whore.
I mean, maybe he was just calling him a punk.
Thank you, X Game, for the 26 months tier 1. Is it possible that message was referencing the meme? Which meme? Get your lawyer in here to discuss. Yeah, if anyone sees my lawyer. Was it serious or just banter? The impression I got is it was actually just banter. So I actually don't know why he was suspended. Probably taken differently in Korea, I guess. Maybe the fan is just a young punk and their mum is a hoe. That's what Jamie's saying. Oh, thank you, Lemon. Let's check out some numbers. Numbers. So yeah, from map 1, this is the Oasis. We'll get the Atlas ones in a second. Faith was actually the big winner, if you can believe it, alongside Attack.
No way. No way.
Faith got 8 points. It's unbelievable. Max has had Faith all of these weeks, and he's just been horrendous for his fantasy. But in this one, Faith's good for it.
Has he pulled him out this week?
Well, so far, we've not got the Atlas numbers in yet, but for Oasis, yes.
Oh my god, there was only 82 damage difference in it. What the fuck? Wait, no, Wait, yeah, no, there's only 82 damage in it. That's kind of crazy.
Right, fine, I'll do my job. What did he say? I'll see if he has grounds to sue. Thanks, Jake. Hunter sounded different today. Yeah, lots of people saying healthier.
Frog in my throat. It's a venomous one, so it's a bit of an issue, but frog in my throat.
I was going to get Faith over Wu Champ, but got scared. I mean, it was a very reasonable fear. Has the old drop set been disabled? Yes, it's a brand new drop set today. So another quest. Everyone right now, we're on a journey to another esports loot box. Because those Season 1 LA Valiant skins aren't going to collect themselves.
The fuck?
What's wrong?
Hello, Frogger. We should go on the bevs later, mate.
I got the Vegas Eternal Charm from last week's loot box. You're welcome, Vibe.
Okay, like he actually knows how to play Overwatch now? No, he fucking doesn't.
You've heard of failing to qualify for the Esports World Cup, but have you ever seen a guy get relegated in Stage 1?
Who's asking for an unban?
Map 2 stats are up.
That is next level.
Well, wait until Dad's not home and then try and give themselves an unban.
Who the fuck is this? What do you mean, who the fuck is this? We've known each other for years.
Attack 6.5.
Alright, cunt. Let's get on the bev slider.
I can't believe, is this Frogger not recognizing his old friend?
Yeah. Come on, Frogger. Like play into the bit at least. Like at least give me a hint, okay? Like I know that I'm Unter, but surely me as Unter can't know what I call you. So help a brother out. Jazza? Okay, sure. We'll go with Jazza. I'll just trust chat blindingly.
He did well not to get spin. He's on 2.5 in 2 games. Yeah, just the life of a Vendetta player. Alright, Blizzworld. Vendetta ban, Kiri ban. Oh god, Farmer's going to try and play Winston. Presumably attack is going to go D.Va into this, and then we'll get another classic example of these Koreans forcing their poor tank players into Winston.
Do you want my relegated coach hot take?
Yeah, go on.
I think as long as one
Whoa!
of D.Va... Oh my god, okay. As long as one of D.Va, Kiri, or Lua banned, you can play Ana Monkey on most maps. Not on every map, but on most maps. It actually becomes playable.
What if you're... What if someone gets immediately headshot at spawn, though?
It tends to make it more difficult when you instantly lose your hit scan.
Okay.
But...
Probably the Winston's fault. Should have marked that angle. Alright, onside and just onto point immediately as a result of all of this, and Farmer has taken an absolute beating. They're trying to get a touch on point, juggle the touch, but Farmer is just in back jump hell, and now Faith has died going for the touch. I don't know if anyone else can get the touch. Farmer can throw himself at it. It's going to be Zettin actually with the pistol. Zettin's found two! He's going to be a trade, but attack is still on point. Farmer is tiptoeing and anywhere but the point, so he won't give a touch. He'll go down. Wu Chan going to try and avoid a late death. Farmer embracing his late death.
Yeah, love a cheeky death embrace. It's going to be an Ana mirror as well. I'm only just noticing because I am competent at what I'm here to do. But yeah, not a good start when your hit scan instantly. Yeah, honestly, you're right. Not a good start. Nades and nades being thrown out by both Ana and Emre here. Zessin going to fall low. Bit scary to peek. Nearly just going to take Kilo's head off though. Who's made the swap over to the cast now, going on to second. I don't hate it into this, honestly. I think it's really fine. Farmer's going to jump in with the nano, but it's just going to get booped, and it's just going to be a nice little kite for onside.
Yep, just a nano sniper Winston here gets a whole lot of nothing. Doesn't even get Farmer that much closer to the primal in this fight, so now it's going to be onside who get their turn next. Irony is rotated underneath. They have killed Argon, so they don't actually need to rush anything. They can just keep the payload moving for now.
Oh, yeah, Kilo meanwhile on point, just dinking out the people above. Just slowly moving point. Attack has the bomb so he can do whatever he wants. Have the nano from Irony again, so if they want to just send him on the backline, they can. Anna Brig, doesn't mind playing into D.Va, but when the D.Va's nanoed, it's a little bit scary. Looks like we're going to go for it here. Rest of the team's going to walk forward whilst he gets through onto backline. Sleep gets eaten. The peel is good, gonna be able to survive it. Meanwhile, the ult from Zessin's going to hopefully create some space. Might even kill attack on the way out here if he's not careful.
Got him.
Gonna force the bomb.
Yeah, forces the bomb, able to group up underneath, but they weather that storm. Now Tidal Blast is going to be sent out here, but it was just, I think, more to live. But now a Primal to kill come in. Flashbang and a hinder there. Farmer, he can go deeper if he wants. He's getting some pocket up. He's considering it. Deeper or out? A juncture for him. He's going to get stuck on the way past, actually, so I think that will force him out. Faith has rallied as well, but they won't go into the room. Cheeseburger scared of a doorway, and now these ults are just getting no value, and it's onside who'll have the high ground. Farmer's going to try and back jump here, but all the space is now going to be for Kilo. He takes over this high ground position. He keeps peppering them back. If they pressure the point now onside, they can put some real pressure on, but Kilo might just kill everyone anyway, so maybe it's not a problem. 1-for-1 only, though. Good nano and sleep, and Farmer's managed to salvage this for him here, and I really just feel like onside missed the opportunity there by not having anyone on point.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like once you end up on that high ground, you either need to have the real point pressure, or you just need to keep going and win the fight, right? But they kind of just sat awkwardly in the middle and then let themselves get engaged on. I have no idea where Iony was when he hit that sleep. I don't know if he was just next to him and I didn't see or what. But, nice sleep onto the Deadeye to get rid of that, being able to clutch up at all. Going to be nano for Iony coming in here, but as the attacking Ana, it's going to be harder for you to be in a position to live, and it's going to be easier for the defending backline to dodge this nano D.Va engage. Going to look to do the same rotate again. We'll see if Cheeseburger can stop it on any step of the way.
Yeah, Kilo gets through first, but Irony's not managed to make for cross yet. You can see they're all still looking at him as well. So, bubble from Farmer comes out. They'll clear Farmer. Maybe a chance now. Yeah, point pressure comes in. They do get the contest, but Farmer has died during this. So now it's tank advantage. A dink onto Argon as well. All of Cheeseburger, they are just on the ground. Zessin finds one trade, but a kill here means it's Faith who has to get on point, and it's just going to be easy clean up in the end from attack. And all that effort to clutch it back is just given away.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually a disaster. Like, you're marking the point. Farmer, I don't know how he dies, if he just overstays, if his backline all went to point or what, but yeah, actual disaster class. And now you're a Monkey on third, which, again, from a relegated coach's POV, is not good. Not a good point for Monkey here. Would much rather be on literally any other character than Monkey.
Now, this is how you get relegated. It's going to be an override protocol. Over the top rope, counter Nano comes out from
cast.
Kilo instead. Yeah, he's going to try and walk forward. He gets slept again, though, here. Wu-Chan's going to throw the nade out as well. The nade is good, but Matrix able to keep him alive for now. Farmer kills him late, though. Can't Matrix, no zaps. Now with player advantage, a chance for Cheeseburger to stabilize, clear everyone off in this point. Spin is still stuck in behind here, but Argon is well aware of that one, so they're just doing their due diligence here and clearing out all the players. 3 minutes to hold now for Cheeseburger.
Yeah, I mean they've got the odds for at least a minute. You bet. But I don't know if it'll be enough going long term. You're gonna need some heroics and not repeats of the int from second. Presumably going to be an early nano once onside actually make it out of choke here. As long as no one gets caught. It's actually going to be a rally push here early combined with the primal. Pulse onto Kilo is good. Going to be a rally response from opener too. So it is 2 for 2. Sleep onto Farmer, sorry. Should get rid of the kill threat there. Meanwhile, attacks in their backline. Presumably going to get staggered as well. Farmer's going to die late just for the love of the game. He's fertilizing the soil. You wouldn't get it. Couple staggers onto onside here. You know, and it's a really nice fight for Cheeseburger, honestly. It's not too egregious.
No, yeah, the trades get him out of it. Farmer's actually going to swap onto the Zarya here for this next one too. So a little bit weird with an Anabrig backline, but once we're on this part of the map, especially as the defenders, you know, Anabrig can just be posted up in these sort of big anchor positions, and the Zarya can just hold the corner. So should be fairly reasonable. Nano turn's going to come in. Onside gaming probably more likely to offensively Nano. We're expecting more likely Wu-Chan can just respond with this Nano, whoever gets attacked by attacking this one. Attack comes out with that Nano boost now. Looking onto this one. Defensive Nano comes through onto Zessin. Will be able to pocket himself through all of that one. Now they're trying to push onto Attack here. Attack is not going to get out there. The whip shot makes it a little bit tricky for him, so he's going to lose half of his health. Argon's behind him now as they throw the nade out as well. Attack can regroup, but all the while Farkas and can point, and Zessin is just sitting pretty at the back here.
Yeah, that Nano Diva did not pay dividends at all. Now, just back to neutral position where you have to feel the full charge Zarya team is probably at some kind of advantage here. Gonna be the Emre popped in from Zessin over this wall for the second time. Loves this wall he does. Attack is just going to run it down. I have no idea what he thought his prospects for survival were there. Meanwhile, the rest of onside is gonna take back up through choke.
Makes you think, doesn't it? It just makes you think.
It does, yeah.
Let's say everything went optimally for him, like everything he wanted to happen happened, and it didn't go wrong. What was that? But he's going to swap onto Zarya, so maybe that's what he wanted. He just wanted to get onto Zarya the quickest way possible. He didn't want to walk all the way home to swap himself. But now they're on the wrong end of this ult snowball. There's going to be a bit of a duel on the side. Zessin's in big trouble. The pistol gets him away in time, though. Farmer is stuck in a little bit here. He does have Grav if he gets in trouble, though. Needs to be careful. But yeah, only 25 seconds. He's going to drop this Grav on the choke. The nade connects onto Opener, who couldn't help but getting that Grav. And now they get that kill. Push forward, sleep. Defensive Nano onto Attack right now. Counter Nano onto Farmer now. Attack has higher energy, though, I think, but he is still on the back foot. They're a player down, remember. Opener will be back soon, and he does have Rally, but Faith should be good to rally that one. It's honestly not a great ult trade, considering Cheeseburger were up in that fight.
Yeah, Rally coming forward from Opener now with the bubble onto Farmer, clocking over the top two, but Zessin's going to find Spin in this, and the Rally's just going to kill Kilo. I have no idea what onside is smoking, but I want some of it. And I mean, they've just killed it. They've just killed their only chance of winning. I mean, they get a little bit of.
I mean, yeah, Attack's actually stealing meters, which feels a little bit egregious considering it's a 1v5, and he's on Zarya. But yeah, I think actually that previous ult trade didn't look that good for him here, but really well managed rally. It didn't really feel like a complete idea from onside. Thank you, Freaky Guy, for the tier 1. But with the overclock coming through the inside during that rally exchange, it just feels like really where you don't want your Sojourn in a big enclosed space where rallies are being exchanged. You know, you want your Sojourn either maybe a chance to go up onto the high ground or just swing wide, maybe try and catch a dink so that your Brig can win that rally trade more significantly. But just felt between that and some of the Diva moves, they just really didn't have a great answer for third point there onside.
Wait! Oh, I didn't notice the Faith move!
It's actually the hit scan goes left, the Brig goes right, and then Zessin just shoots him in the face. Oh, sorry, Kilo just shoots him in the face.
What the fuck is Faith doing? What the fuck is Faith? You have one job! Like, he even shot Farmer beforehand to let him know that he existed. What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god. Right, yeah, anyway, you'd assume to see a lot of the same on defense here. You might get a greedy double flex for at least first point from onside. That tends to be the way that these go. Looks like a Farah for first point defense, maybe for onside here too, which I'm not sure if I agree with.
Weird on first point here, I feel like.
Only on first point you said, or? I don't think it's good.
Well, I think it's also difficult on second point, but I just feel like on first point here, it's going to be like, where's the area you play, right? Like this left-hand room doesn't feel that great.
Yeah.
Like maybe on attack,
Zessin thinks he's Kilo, but unfortunately he does not have faith selling.
No, but he does have faith helping him back to spawn. So they're going to commit to the Anna, Brig, Winston, everything looking really similar. Just as Farah to deal with those. So we'll see what area Spint really wants to play, because that's the big question. What part of the map here on this Blizzard World first point is actually going to be best for Farah?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like it's this choke, right? So if they can actually
if they can hold it.
Stuff here,
I mean, attack stepped up, yeah.
Yeah, like if attack is here, and like I don't hate this. If you wanna hold here, then the Farah is like actually more stomachable to me. But I don't know how long you realistically get to play here once they figure out that they're allowed to go into the bottom right room and shoot you from the side at the same time.
Nobody tell them.
As long as Cheeseburger...
Who snitched? Who leaked it? Who told them?
And the spawn hold's gone. And Spins on a useless hero. What can you do? And he's in the open against you know, a wise coach once said to me, he's a relegated coach, but he is a wise coach. He said to me, Winston is a hit scan. And honestly, in my again relegated experience, it's true. Okay, Winston actually has a fairly good matchup into Farah because of the right click shit. So I feel like now when you don't have much cover, not going to be too easy for Spin. Might be a lot of ground Farah coming out here. Never mind.
Yeah, Bubbles can be used on the corner, which means now all of a sudden Spin has actually found this is a pretty good angle actually, this sort of top right side. So he can keep harassing this backline, go over top, but the bigger problem is just this sort of back jump from Farmer. But he's going to go onto point now, onto the Emre, force it back, but they are doing this all without faith. They nearly have a nano timing though, jump onto the Farah, but Wu Chan's going to die in main. Obviously, because Faith is dead, there's no Brig to look after that Anna, so it's, I guess, a relatively easier kill for attack in the end, and it'll be another reset for Cheeseburger.
Why did my no cooldowns half HP monkey decide that the spot that the Farah was sitting on was the safe space to jump out? Oh wait, we've got a flank from Zessin.
This Farah will save me.
They do. Yeah, the Farah is gonna peel. Backbone should join DSG. They're looking for more shit coaches to add to their staff. Cheers. Wait, these nades are gonna be brutal, no? On the corner.
Oh my god.
He's gonna whiff it.
Trigger discipline here. Nades are going out. He's got eyes on this one as well. Nano comes in main. He's going to finish that one off to Kilo. Pistol out to survive. Barrage to try and trade. It was a nano barrage as well, but it finds nothing. Farmer's gotten out. It was elaborate, but it's provided them an opening. Surely now Cheeseburger can go. They're going to chase for Farah out, and there's a Diva behind. They've regrouped out for choke, so onside they have a retake here.
Yeah, Argon maybe can get the pulse on main here as well. Really good into the backline that onside have. Farmer though, just gonna get the job done himself. Just gonna clean up the backline. Gonna force the Wu Yang out here as well. But Zessin's dying for fun elsewhere on the map right now, giving onside a chance to actually win. But they're not gonna touch it.
No, Farmer here, and this is not really where you want your hit scan Winston to be. He's gonna get boops in there and then they can damn. Attack's died on point as well. So they win the fight. They win the fight, but they also kind of lose the fight.
Yeah, opener literally on 1 HP for love of the game, but Cheeseburger just slowly pushing point now. Onside though, going to have 2 ults to come back to Cheeseburger's 3. I'm assuming we're going to see an Emre ult start here from Kilo on the turret sooner rather than later. But the problem is here for Cheeseburger is how do you move cut? Pretty hard to displace this Diva with a Farah, Wu Yang, Emre spam overseeing it. So probably going to have to wait for Zessin's ult to really start this fight, or go with Rally.
Yeah, they could go with Rally here, but you can see attacks already. They actually find a nade onto attack, so that will clear him, get him around this first corner. Yeah, I'm not sure. Either way it works, they've got to be a little bit careful because Spin is hiding in the bushes. Trying to find some rockets onto the backline here. And if he ever just connects one of those rockets onto the backline, it's such a great opportunity for attack to finish it off. Pulse bomb attempt goes wide from Argon as they've now found themselves at another roadblock created by attack, so they have to go and clear that one. But this time the roadblock is going to win as Zessin has died trying to peek out. And Farmer was kind of back in main there, so it feels a little bit disjointed. Meanwhile, it just feels criminal that attack has been able to walk around and find 2 kills here while Cheeseburger at sort of like full strength.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the Diva situation, you know? You just lose 1 skill check to a Diva, you and your entire bloodline gets erased, so it can be how it be. Cart has cart has not been moved at all. But we do have more ults coming up here for Cheeseburger now. You're going to have to think that they're going to have to actually pull the trigger on one of them. But first they're just going to bubble force him out. But at the same time they're going to pop the Emre ult. You're going to think they're not actually going to be able to take any of this space considering Farmer's just used all of his cooldowns. Like onside are just going to D-peek and then re-peek it, you would assume. But at least Cheeseburger going to be able to rotate with this timing. Can maybe go for something with the nano.
Yeah, we got a nano as well. Mainly just zapping a diva for now. Farmer still has all these cooldowns. He's just going to back jump out of this one, though. So, again, seems remarkably directionless with a lot of these ults. Now a barrage underneath. Rally in response from Faith to keep him alive. It's kept attack at bay as well. So, ult value is just not one for this Friday morning.
No, it is not. Iony has the nano. We're going to pop Wuyang ult and Emre ult at the same time, because apparently onside don't like using ults properly either.
There's a primal going.
We're not even going to try and push into the room with our Emre ult into no diva. We're just going to sit outside. Both the Emres this game, their architects are Hux. They're really just trying to restructure by shooting all these walls. Somehow Cheeseburger, despite not using ults, is going to win an ult fight where onside are using 2. I couldn't tell you how. But I've heard from my good friend Capitology that ults do not matter. So I'm assuming that's got something to do with it.
Yep, they're going to nano out here to help Attack get the touch. So Attack did manage to buy enough time to actually stall it out. So now Cheeseburger, time is against them. Final 20 seconds, weren't able to win that fight cleanly enough, so the respawn advantage does bail onside out of that one. And Attack was able to find a couple of trades there. He's now going to mark Farmer underneath and force very much, well, not just a back jump, but a respawn jump. As they're low on time, it's 7 seconds left. Zessen has gone Widow, and it feels like Cheeseburger, they are in Hail Mary territory right now. Zessen on Widow, Argon with a pulse bomb. Wilchan has killed Kilo, so Hail Mary doesn't mean there's no chance, it just means it's a difficult chance. Argon is dead on point, that might be no chance. I think Faith has to get the next touch from underneath. Faith's going to get the next touch from underneath, gets boot back and survives, but Attack is just playing sweeper on this one, cleaning them all up. Farmer has jumped in, he's going to get the nano on point right now, but these zaps are just going to be cosmetic. He's going to jump on the Emre, gets the kill onto Iron, he gets a second kill, the KD padded. Nice work, Farmer.
Fantasy saved.
Yes, 2 more limbs.
Series lost.
That's a point there. He got an extra point out of Fantasy with that jump.
He did.
You need 3 for a point, but I reckon, 2 will get you over a threshold for one most likely, you know?
Line, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's game 1 done, you know, just like that. It's 3 Korea games this morning, right?
I swear he doubled down. Yeah, I saw on Reddit that Cap had posted like a VOD review saying ults do matter or something. I can't remember. I didn't actually watch the video. I just read the headline.
I read the first. I read what it said. Didn't look any more other than the headline. That's all I do. I am a Redditor. You know. That's all I do.
We could watch it on stream. Yeah, but I don't know. I was gonna try and entertain you guys during the break though.
Yeah, hey, that's a cool score. That's a cool score.
Just, what do they say about punching down? Do you think Lunex will lose to Liquid again? I don't know. I feel like this Lunex Liquid SSG Dallas, it's all remarkably close. I don't know if there'll just be some sort of bright lights for theory for Lunex, and they will just fall at this hurdle. But I feel like they've got yeah.
No way.
I think there's a chance Lunex are the team most likely to bomb out. I think everyone else is better under pressure. Or at least more proven under pressure is maybe a better way to say it. Kellen's no longer in a PC cafe, so 3-0. I'm going to believe Lunex would win, Liquid in 4th place. Yeah, I mean, I guess third,
how long do you reckon
just a
before
money
next game,
difference. Like 15-20 minutes.
So enough time for a stadium game is what I'm hearing.
God, he's really embracing. You put the hair on and like some sort of Twilight Zone-esque thing. Out. It's just, yeah, gotta play stadium, Irony. What's he doing?
Is he meowing? He's like a cat.
Some type of cat?
It's like the jetpack cat. It's the cat thing, no? That you do with your hand. I just did it on stream for no reason. I didn't even get money for that. I just did it.
He's just a cat for free. He just
a
likes for
cat
lifestyle.
OC Stadium. I mean, I can VPN to
Australia.
Australia.
Yes.
I'll
What happens?
VPN to it when I do it.
What happens when you normally play Stadium, in case you can't remember, Max, is you normally just run into the same group of people from the stream because it's quite a small region, so it would make sense to play OWCS at this time. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
As Hunter always says, it's time to get incestuous.
Hunter, because you have a lot of contacts to Team GB guys, why did Team GB didn't scrim last week even though AL didn't call for playoffs and have a lot of time for GB scrims?
because some of the players did.
Yeah. I Arteta'd it as well. I had to pull an Arteta. I couldn't believe that, by the way. I told the players that morning, I said, okay, we have 3 blocks this day. If you don't want the quad block, which, if you quad block, I'm disappointed in you, because we have an official the next day, you need to let them know. And then, like, 6 hours later, I see they haven't let you guys know, so it's like, fuck, I'll do it, I guess, then.
Yeah, no, but bear in mind, one of those people is Kai, right? So there's like 0% chance Kai
was
would
never going to do it, but I assume that Crispy or Will.
Yeah, I'm surprised Will didn't. You know what? This isn't fair because they are all equally responsible, but I feel like Will is the one I blame the most.
Yeah.
Because I have, and that's just because I have higher, if you're watching Will, it's because I have higher expectations of you and you've let me down.
No way he's awake at 10 AM. No way.
There's no way, is it? It's just,
no way.
Just speaking to someone who is clearly still in bed for 4 to 5 more hours.
Yeah, 100%.
Alright.
You guys want the Instagram of the interviewer? That is outside of my department.
That's it feels like a weird request. I don't trust this is a, what's the word? An honourable request. A request with the best intentions.
They just want to slide. There's nothing wrong with that.
More of a PG slide, that one. So actually, unbelievably, on this Blizzard World, Wucha actually got 11 points and Faith got 7. So the total points for this series, our attack got 24, which is quite reasonable as he continues to just be a monster. Irony got 16.5. Opener got 12. Farmer got 14.5. Faith got 17. Wuchang got 18. So actually pretty reasonable scores across the board despite it being a 3-0. You can't time me out, Bunny. You've just wasted your money.
네, 좋습니다. 근데 아직 끊으시면 안 돼요. 네, 마지막으로 팬분들께 사랑이 담긴 한마디 보내주셔야죠. 여기 보면
멀리서든 가까이서든 항상 응원해주셔서 감사합니다.
네, 좋습니다. 자, 이렇게 오늘 첫 번째 경기 승리팀 로데온 사이드 게이밍의 아이련이 선수.
Oh, Kilo only got 9. Yeah, I've got Kilo. So that's pretty. It's pretty upsetting, you know. Why did the Faith Gambit pay off? I don't know. Just, I don't know, something about losing supports. I mean, a lot of people went into Wu-Chan instead of Faith, but maybe there's something there. Does Hunter still have Faith? I believe so. Alright, so we'll probably have a little break now. I'll leave you with the gameplay, and I'm going to grab a drink. Be right back.
내가 할게.
네가
왼쪽 잘해.
네가.
하도 돼, 터치.
I'm back.
Welcome back, mate.
How we doing?
Doing okay.
Fucking hell, Max, you're a bit slow today.
Listen, I'm interacting with chat, okay? Hey, don't pretend that Max would even respond to you there. Max would not respond to you there. I mean, I wouldn't respond to you there. Normally, I wouldn't respond to you there.
This guy just immediate. You see how immediately defensive he gets? That's how you know I'm right.
I just had to answer my door to the postman in the mullet.
Why wouldn't you take the mullet off?
Oh, it's such a pain. It's so itchy as well. If I take it off, I don't know if I'm putting it back on.
What did the postman say? Was there any acknowledgement of it?
It was fine, you know. Like I don't even know if he saw, if I'm honest. Like he kind of was walking away as I opened the door.
How would I rate the lasagna you made? Also, you should share your recipe. It's just of BBC good food, but it's a little bit elaborate, which is why it's kind of, I guess, like a special occasion lasagna. But it's super delicious. It's very rich. It's very creamy. Max never defends, he just doubles down. You're right, it was quite Max-esque, that response. The wig is infecting him.
I've been watching people play this game, but playing it yourself is way harder. I've forgotten the color. Have you played this color game at all? I know your chat isn't brain rotty enough for
Color
that.
game.
Dial GG. Yeah, just open the stream. But I've just forgotten. You know what? This doesn't count. This doesn't count. I'm doing another
What
one.
do you
I
have
just
to?
forgot the color.
What do you have to do?
Like, okay. Look. It shows you the color. You get 5 seconds, and then you've got to just remember it. It's like a greeny. It's green.
Okay, yeah. Too dark, I think.
Too dark? Fuck. Bro, am I just dumb? That is not. I've been watching people play this game. Like, I've seen clips of it, and I thought it was the easiest looking thing of all time. Mustard.
No, I think they got Score Bunny Doishi. Don't worry, Score Bunny has been shot. Did my wife have a good birthday? Yes, she had a great birthday. So we had a little day out. I gave her presents in the morning, and then we went to watch Hail Mary at the cinema, and then we went for Mexican at a place called Taquero. If you're in Nottingham or live in Nottingham or visiting, I think very much would recommend. It was really good. Movie good? Yeah, really enjoyed the movie as well. Would recommend the movie as well. Recommend the movie, recommend the restaurant. Then we just sort of came back, chilled out, watched TV. Nottingham is a fucking hole? I enjoy Nottingham. I've been here now. Fuck. 15 years? 15 years. Had a great time. Great time living in Nottingham. No intentions to ever leave. But yeah, movie was really good. If you enjoyed, the easiest way, if you're like on the fence about watching Hail Mary, is if you watch The Martian and you enjoyed The Martian, you'll probably enjoy Hail Mary. The person who wrote the book that The Martian is based on also wrote the book that Hail Mary is based on. So similar sort of themes of the film, similar type of film, lots of good little humor in there, some heartfelt moments, really engaging. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's basically all Ryan Gosling all the time, or like 90%, but he's really good in it. I lived in Nottingham for a year before upgrading to Telford. That can't be an accurate sentence. I went to Telford once for a LAN, didn't enjoy it at all. Enjoyed the LAN, but didn't enjoy the city. Oh, you read the book? They wouldn't let me in Revs once about 14 years ago, and I've never been back to not since. that was your breaking point. I used to go to Revs all the time because they used to do like 50% off drinks on a Sunday. So it used to be like the go-to hangout after the shift at the cinema. Yeah, half-price drinks. And it was dead in there as well. Dead on a Sunday night. Half-price drinks. Just have a place to ourselves with super cheap drinks and super cheap shots. Not that I've seen, Kenzie, no. It's pretty long. Yeah, it's like 2 hours and 36 minutes, if I remember right. But considering it's quite a slow-paced film, because it is sort of... It isn't really a spoiler, but like the setting is a man sort of in space by himself. So there's lots of scenes where it's just Ryan Gosling figuring stuff out. But it's really engaging. I think it would be really easy for that film to be boring, but it's actually really engaging the whole time. I think as long as he sticks to the areas, you know. Yeah, I like to be fair. I think for me, all my time living in Nottingham has all been pretty near the city centre. You know, not sort of more than like 10, 15 minutes out. A lot of good movies coming this year. I'm not really tapped into movies anymore. Like, considering I used to work at a cinema, I'm not really that tapped into sort of what's happening next or what's coming out next. I kind of just like, my wife normally tells me if there's something good coming out, and then we'll check it out. But I don't really watch as many films as I used to. Have you read the book? No, I haven't read the book, just the film. So I went in completely blind in terms of not knowing what happened or anything like that, but really enjoyed it. Lived about 20 minutes away my whole life, and it gets really like, I remember when I first moved to Nottingham, it was always St. Anne's they told us to stay away from. And that was like a never go, if you never go as far as St. Anne's. That was the cut-off line. That was like the Mufasa moment, you know, where like everything the light touches is here. But in St. Anne's, that's where the hyenas live. I've not been to the cinema for years since the pandemic. Yeah, it was the last time I would have gone to the cinema before this would have been, I think I went to, the last two films before this I can't remember, you guys can probably figure out the order by release order, but I think the last one was Oppenheimer. I went to watch that with the London guys when we were in LA. And then I watched the first Dune in Cardiff. And I watched, what was the Spider-Man? Is it No Way Home? The Spider-Man where all the Spider-Mans were in it. Those were the last three films I watched. So as you can tell, there's pretty big gaps between all of those films. Are you gonna watch the new Spider-Man? Yeah, I saw the trailer for it before Hail Mary. It looked pretty good. You know what I saw a trailer for as well? That actually looked quite good. Did you guys seen this trailer for a film called Pressure? It's a World War II film, but instead of being a sort of classic World War film where it's, you know, like in the trenches or following one of the leaders, it's about a meteorologist. It's about the D-Day landings, and it follows the story of a meteorologist who has to predict whether or not there is a storm, hence the name Pressure, and whether it is safe to conduct the D-Day mission. Because it's imperative that we need clear skies for the... using the term we so liberally in that sentence. But we needed that. And actually, you know what? The film actually looked really good. It looked really good. It sounds a little bit like such a weird thing to be the focus on, but the trailer really convinced me, actually. Yeah. So maybe I'll check that one out. That one looked good. Thoughts on Godzilla Minus Zero? Loved it. I'm a huge sucker. I don't know what it is, but stuff that has dinosaurs in it, or like Godzilla, like giant monsters. Super into all of that stuff. So a huge Godzilla fan. I feel like a lot of the recent Godzilla films have become very, I don't know, like Transformers adjacent, maybe. It's just like just big monster slop. You might be autistic. No, I don't think it's that. They're just cool. But Godzilla Minus Zero was really good. I've really been enjoying Monarch as well. I have not started Season 2 yet, but I really enjoyed Season 1. I'm really excited to start Season 2. Yeah, really enjoy all the Jurassic Parks, Jurassic Worlds, and that kind of thing. Big sucker. Anyone be watching Prehistoric Planet? Can't get enough of Prehistoric Planet. Was watching it last night. Max will know about this, I'm sure, because he lives there. But it was Prehistoric Planet, but it was looking at, you know, the ancient prehistoric world in Australia. And there was a giant koala chasing a giant kangaroo, which sounds like a bad joke. But that's what I was watching.
X.
Yeah.
I did the daily of the color game.
Yeah.
And I placed last out of everybody who did it today. Like, genuinely last. I thought I'd... And I got lost.
So this was just match for colour? So
yeah.
you have the worst eyes on planet Earth.
There's a daily
today.
one, and 1,002 people have done it today, and I am at 1,002 out of 1,002.
You know what it seems like to me, Jamie?
A skill issue?
A relegation score.
Okay. Listen, we're not relegated yet, okay? We're not relegated yet.
Have I watched John Wick? I've actually never watched any of the John Wick films.
Have you not? They're good. First one's really good.
Yeah, everyone says they're really good, just never watched them. Joy. So, a viewer named Joy Thief says the site's bugs. It says last for everyone. Sorry to be a buzzkill, but your name is quite literally Joy Thief. So what else should we expect?
Okay.
Joy Thief has thieved for joy.
He has. He's made me feel better about myself. Not relegation form. Fuck. Oh.
Yeah, same Ritzy as well. Like all sort of paleontology stuff. Every time I go to a city, if there's some sort of natural history museum or something that has giant dinosaurs in it, gonna hit it up every time. Went to the one in Berlin, had a wonderful time. Went to the one in Paris, had a wonderful time.
You know, I don't think I've watched Jurassic Park like since I was like old enough to actually remember the film. You know, like I know stuff and everything, but I don't think I've actually like sat and watched it. You know, since having a conscience, I guess, would be the or a conscience, not conscious.
I want to visit the UK. Yeah, it's so nice. Yeah, but the UK ones are really good as well. The Paris one was actually really good. It was quite a small one, but they really like crammed in the skeletons. The Berlin one was cool because it had like, what's it called? Is it Brachiosaurus? It was huge. I guess as you'd expect, but still, it was fucking huge. Yeah, I've downloaded a copy, but I've not watched it yet. Muted Array. It's on the list to watch. Yeah, I do watch a good amount of Wes Anderson. I feel like the older ones were better. I don't know if that's just a cliche opinion, but.
팀 팔콘과 포커페이스의 경기가 준비되고 있습니다.
네, 3승 1패를 달리고 있는 다시 상위권을 복귀한 팔콘과 이제 시작은 첫 주차에는 사실 상위권에 시작했으나
I took an anthropology class at an elective in uni. Isn't that like the... He's definitely lost his touch. I mean, all of the films are okay, I'd say, Ben. You know, like I never have a bad time with any of the recent films, but I never have as much fun as I used to. What was the most recent one? Was that the... Which order was it? That wasn't Asteroid City, was it? There was one... Asteroid... I thought Asteroid City was alright. Oh, Phoenician... Oh, no, I have watched Phoenician Scheme. Yeah, Phoenician Scheme was pretty good, actually. Again, like, it feels harsh to say, like, I don't like him, because I do enjoy... Every time I watch the film, I enjoy the film. I just never have... It's just never, like, the best film of the year, or my favourite film, or, you know, even, like, in that contention. Whereas maybe some of the older ones would have been, like, a much higher up that list. Let me just update the title. Team Falcons versus Poker Face. No, not yet, Mo. Not yet. All of the documentaries about ancient marine life? Yes, Ritzy. I'm a sucker. Deep Sea as well. Something about Deep Sea. Maybe just something about creatures. Some giant, mysterious creatures. Don't worry, Fargon. I've cut the VOD.
Surely the next game kicks off.
Yeah, welcome to Korea, mate. Are you in a rush, mate? You're streaming for the next, like, 14 hours. There's 14 hours left. What are you in a rush for?
Yeah. I think
Oh
it's
my
like
god, no,
16,
wait.
actually.
Oh. Is someone in the starting lineup?
Looks
Oh my
like
god,
it.
I nearly signed Hanbin. I didn't do that one at the end. No, I went Merit. Thank God. Thank God.
Just like... You think there's
That
any
was-
chance Poker Face beat him?
Nope. Nope.
There. No chance.
Oh my god, my fantasy's ruined. Damn it, Junk Buck.
그런데 또 다른 산들이 지금 3주차에 기다리고 있거든요. 오늘 상대가 팔콘이고 그 다음 상대가 라툴입니다.
네.
Like Megalodon or Leopleurodon? Yeah. Did you ever play the, what are they called? Like the Jurassic Park games? Not like any of the old ones, but it's like the one that's just like build your own park type thing.
Oh, that was just so good.
I got into that for a while, yeah. It's just
Have you played any
so
of the new ones?
satisfying.
They're pretty good as well.
I've not played-
They go on.
I know there's
They got
because there's a
super
second one.
cheap.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I
the-
bought the
the
second
third
one when it first came. Oh, there's a third one. All right. I
They
actually
released the
have.
third one last year, and they put the second one on sale for like £3. It's like,
Oh, really?
I don't know if it'll still be on sale, but you can probably get like a key for it.
Okay. Yeah, well,
You can
I
probably get
have a
key
bunch
for it,
of.
like, it's more than worth it if you're into that type of stuff.
I have a bunch of money in my Steam account, and that's just like, you know, burning a hole in my pocket.
I have a bunch of money. I'm rich, guys.
No, it's not. We win it on the face it thing.
How?
When we
What do you mean
the
you win it?
uncacheable, you know, when we do the referral schemes, because you guys are all such good loyal supporters who always use our code to support us in our sponsored endeavors, we win some prizes occasionally. So sometimes we'll win something that is, you know, completely useless, like, you know, stickers that we won last time. But sometimes we win like face it points, which we turn into Steam cards, and then we share out the Steam cards, and we all buy games. Yeah, but yeah, the first one was the one I mainly played.
Yeah, I played the first one like back. Like you're talking about the old one, right? Like,
Yeah, I guess it's
I
quite a
swear
few
it's on
years
disc.
old now. But yeah.
Like I swear.
Oh no,
it's on
not
disc,
that,
'cause
not that old.
I feel like I remember playing a Jurassic Park game on a disc with my brother when I was.
Oh no, this is more like maybe like late 2010s or something kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
But it's one where you can build your own park, you know, and like
Yeah,
incubate
yeah.
dinosaurs and stuff.
Yeah, but the newest ones are that they just released the third one. They did put the second one on sale for really cheap. So, and the second one's like really good, and it's in
So-
classic games today fashion, it's finished now at the end of its life cycle. Because of all the DLC and shit, instead of releasing a half-broken mess.
So it's a pyramid scheme? Always was,
Yeah.
IVQ. Always was.
Always was.
But better to be in the pyramid than outside the pyramid, right?
Better to be scamming other people than being the one getting scammed.
Yeah,
that's what I.
It's just such a pyramid scheme line. Better to be in the pyramid, though. Did you play Family Farm in Facebook? No.
Yes, I played Farmville. I remember being on Farmville when I was younger. My mum was on Farmville too. She played on every, like my mum, when everyone stopped playing Farmville, she'd log on to all of our Facebook accounts to keep playing Farmville.
She was running some kind of Farmville farm?
She was, yeah, like, honestly. She might have been top 500 in Farmville. She could have gone pro. I don't know why she didn't.
Imagine being one of the top Farmville players in the world and giving birth to a person who can't tell the difference between colours.
Okay, man. Your mum was the greatest Heyday player of all time? I'm happy to hear that for her. Looks like we're getting started soon. They're sat down, their mouses are moving.
Analyze ban?
It's
Alright,
literally
IVQ. Come in here demanding
cat
I
man.
do my job. But alright.
Cap, man. Where's Hunter? I'm right here, guys. I am a Clash fan, yeah. Okay, can we try and get Sin going? 28, 27,
26, 25, 24.
Works?
Yep, just works. Little big,
Okay.
little boop, but everyone's got a wall climb or a wall ride, so all of Poker Face will be fine after this first one. It's a Zarya for someone here. A hero he's pretty good at, but Merit, who I just put on my fantasy team, is immediately dead. This is a disaster. And Checkmate, who I sold, is now on Tracer instead of Vendetta. Everything is bad. Everything is rubbish.
Yeah. Gonna be another hands here from Guthrium. Zarya, the real man's meta from Falcons, but the issue with the Zarya kind of struggles into the Pharah, but not if it's Dart, apparently.
What if you just shot him?
Not if you just die. So I'm gonna be Judas off for Chio as well. Gonna be easier for him to survive realistically and be able to actually help someone get in. But yeah, pretty hard for Poker Face to live when you need the Pharah to actually not let the Zarya 1v9, and the Pharah just runs it down.
Yeah, going to be a swap onto Tracer now, and they'll just be playing. Very similar to what we saw in the first one. It's Falcons who will be running the opposite side. Merit on Sojourn, interestingly, as well. So once there's survivability, the ability to just slide away from any sort of, any sort of hazard flying at his face. There's a Tracer behind right now, but Fielder and Chiu have combined to force that recall. Interesting, they're playing the Juno Kiri here on a map that's not really that wide. It's quite enclosed. Merit's going to be forced back round to main. Body shot onto 10-10, but no kill. Checkmate has hunted down Dart, and now 10-10 is in all sorts of trouble as someone walks forward here. Pulse bomb onto the hazard behind. He leaps into him, so Checkmate will go down. Maybe it's good that, you know what, I don't have Checkmate and I don't have Hambin. Hambin's not playing, Checkmate is killing himself, so maybe everything is fine in the end.
I thought you said you did have Checkmate.
No,
I thought that was the issue with
well, no, because I didn't have Checkmate. I got rid of Checkmate, but then I was like, oh great, now he's playing Tracer, so he's going to score well.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Ult-wise, a lot of ults coming up. Only ult used so far is the Pulse Bomb, which of course got his one. Unfortunately, it was himself, but you know the stats don't lie. He got one with the pulse. Gonna be a bit hard for Gurium to get in here though. I think and actually get onto the backline and actually be able to get any real pressure. He should be able to just rotate away, play ring around the rosies, and that's exactly what Merit's gonna do, running up to the high ground now.
They're forcing point a little bit here. Merit's got the high ground and a full rail. 10-10 in sights, and we'll set that one up for someone. He's going to drop the clock as well. Someone's going to be finishing off all these kills. Dart with a triple blink in, so Merit will die. Really wish he wasn't getting traded in all of these fights, but he's done more than enough with that clock, and most importantly, he got the Lucio, so there was no chance for Pokerface to actually use any of those support ults.
Yeah. Falcons themselves, though, still have double support ult and grab, so even though Pokerface is coming in with 5, it doesn't feel like an unwinnable situation here for Falcons. Obviously, have the point pressure as well. Someone is on 0 energy, though. Looking for early pressure onto the hazard. It's an early beat from 10-10. Might be able to just deep-peek this if you're Falcons, but the Kitsu's going to go out, the Beam's going to go out, the Grab's going to go out. It's a solo grab onto Minute. Doesn't get his ult off. Chio's going to die in the middle of this. Beam cannot keep him alive. Someone's going to find Karu as well. Lucio's going to fall. Now, you would assume that with Fielder alive, this should lean towards Falcons. Gurium's falling low, someone does survive, and yeah, that will be a relatively clean other than the initial boop off the map for Merit,
Yeah.
relatively clean first round for Falcons.
Yeah, really nice fight there from Falcons. You see the beat push start come out from Poker Face, but what Falcons do is they actually flip through main. So while all the pressure goes on to Merit, Valkyrie and Vichuno, they flip around to the other side. Fielder drops the Kitsune Rush on point, which means they can play in the Kitsune Rush. Normally the big problem with Kitsune Rush against beat is you get attacked by the beat, so you're sort of forced to step back, and you can't use your own Kitsune Rush. But if you flip the map a little bit first, you can lay your Kitsune Rush out, avoid that initial sort of amp timing, shift timing from the hazard, get a chance to play in your Kitsune Rush. They bubble Merit out so he can successfully make the rotation as well. And they get a nice little flip, they get value out of their ults now, and just really outplayed in those ones. And someone is actually just doing so much work here on Versaria. But in this city centre, this is probably going to be the hardest map for Versaria.
Yeah, I'm curious if Falcons are actually going to fight for top here, because I don't know what it really does for them. It looks like they're over here to skirmish a bit, but yeah, Merit's just going to be chilling on main. They're very happy to play. The Zarya team should always be happy to just keep running away and take the open space for their Sojourn to sit in. But they're actually going to choose to opt in. Come and fight. 10-10's going to fall low. Isn't going to fall to check. Is going to fall to checkmate in the end. Melee perk coming through, paying dividends in the end there. Carry's going to fall in the meantime. Minutes fallen as well. Oh, sorry. M1 Nut 2 for chat, in case you can't read that. And Guthrium's going to get his trade at the end and die.
I only know Guthrium, Defort, and Min1 at 2.
Min1 Nut 2.
Gonna be a bubble in spawn, so Merit can keep charging up this rail. He has 60% of a rail, and he gets body shot on the way out. So not the most effective trade, but it will all be fine in the end. Dart trying to harass him on the way out. He does have the high ground position. They'll start forcing the objective, but as we saw earlier as well, now they are in control of the point, Falcons. They can just leave someone to anchor this for a while. They're trying to get Minute through on his left-hand side. Aggressive slide and bubble in from Merit. That confirms the kill. Merit now going to get onto the elevator, take the high ground. They will trade Chio. Actually, both backliners here, but Merit still has the high ground position. Lots of damage for him, but someone needs help. Someone will get traded, but Merit just in this power position, shuts it down again. It's now a 2v1 DPS throwdown. Dart's going to get chased all the way out, though. Checkmate's going to go push him. Merit's going to just take a more defensive angle, make sure he doesn't get traded.
Little bouncy pad shenanigans here from the Tracers.
Bouncy 1v1.
No ults to speak of for Poker Face. They're actually getting outpaced by the point percentage for a couple of them. And Min1 Nut 2 is going to fall to Merit. He is now getting gapped by the point on ult charge. Karu's in a similar boat. Is going to get saved by Guthrium though before it can be confirmed. Don't know what Karu's doing though, because he's still just getting capped by point. 10-10's going to fall in the middle of this as well. D4 Art is on the flank looking for Merit. And it's actually looking a bit sketchy for Falcons here. They're getting split. Overclock here now from Merit. Downpour response from Guthrium. Merit's just going to slide to main and hit the shot though. Karu's dead. Getting gapped by point. D4 Arts, Pulse does nothing. M1 Nut 2 is gonna. That's such a tongue twister. Is gonna find Merit. And suddenly it's back in Poker Face's hand. Someone's on an island here. He's isolated. The wall's actually gonna help him out. Thank you, Guthrium. And he might make it out of here.
Yeah, good Suzu allows someone to keep backing it up. And there's a Kitsune Rush in main as they refuse to give this one up. They are still in control. Someone beams down Tenton, who was 40% away. The grab is humongous. They're going to take care of that one. And in the end, all of these trades won't be enough. Pulse Bomb onto the hazard. Checkmate manages to avoid that one getting thrown back at him here. Avoiding a trade onto Merit as well, just for Tracer to deal with now. No one else to touch. It will be 100-0 on City Centre. Falcons will close it out there, and a few trades, but actually Falcons just always felt like they were kind of in control. Merit just seemed to be on fire as well in all of these sort of situations.
Yeah. What you know, in typical Unter fashion, I went to read chat, thinking the fight was over, and suddenly Falcons won. They were like 2 down and massive HP disadvantage, and I turned back and they've won. Please explain.
Yeah, it felt like it was once that Merit lost that duel, right? Like he hits the shot as well as Minute, but Minute survives and Merit's like there's enough follow-up damage there. But then they tried to double down onto someone, they couldn't get it, someone survives, Fielder Kitsune rushes to stop the flip going through, and then someone pushes forward with Grav, hits like 2 people, and it's just dumb.
Just done. What can you do?
좋은 모습을 보여줬던 서머니였습니다. 1대0으로 앞서 나가는 팔콘입니다. 저희는 잠시 후 2번째 세트로 이어드립니다.
Lots of people asking why ban D.Va when someone is in. It's a great question, but
yeah.
If you've watched Korea before, you'll also be aware that a lot of the times the bans don't make sense. But agree in the principle. wasted ban here, because they would have known someone was in, they banned D.Va anyway. Which is obviously a big part of the reason I think why Fielder and Chio actually decided to run this Kiri, Juno, and this Tracer instead. This sort of greedier backline, because on the Hazard, quite difficult for Hazard to close down either of these, either of these backliners, and not the D.Va Tracer that can just kill him every single time.
God, that map was like 10 times shorter than the break between two series was. That was insane. Like, it's just already...
A lot of the time in Korea, you get like a good game, but you also get 2 other games with it. You know, like, you get the one game you want, but you always have to buy the free pack.
Yeah. We need to put them down to 6-team region. We need to put them down to 6 teams. It's the way.
Just keep moving the teams out. What if it was only 2 teams?
What if it was just TM?
Oh,
what if TM just played TM?
What if TM just played TM every week? Please read my previous
and then
message.
maybe like once a stage we'll let Zeta come in or something, you know?
Yeah, do like a full hold or a 3-0 pred, or wait to see what the map is, but yeah, something like that, Ben.
Why am I so handsome today? You know why.
Just cracked the Winton skin. Congratulations, Alien Substance. First match was onside cheeseburger, and it was on the closer side of 3-0s, but still a 3-0.
It's such a fake 3-0 though, because it was just Hasmir the entire time, and like Hasmir is
inevitably like 8 people die every fight, no matter what.
I would say not to sound like Max, but I'm trying to sound like Max. There's no such thing as a close 3-0, you know, or like or anything like that. But especially so when it's just a TDM dogfight mirror for all 3 maps.
How many fights were decided just by someone traced before the fight, and then just one hazard hits for slash, one hazard ints, back and forth, back and forth.
You should look at my stream right now.
They just keep leaving their heads in clickable places. You're right, Hemsey.
They do. They do.
It's a big problem for him. What am I looking at now? Wait. He's upside down.
I'm in Australia, mate.
Are you phasing out of your room a little bit as well?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just for light, but it feels like you're phasing out of your room a little bit.
Well, there's this thing called the sun that, that is getting brighter as the day goes on, and I'm starting to turn into a bit of a ghost again, yeah.
There is normally a part, I forget what time of day it is, but it's normally a bit where Max gets raptured as well.
Well, we can schedule a rapture. We have the technology for that today.
Isn't it nice in Australia? Nope.
But it's nighttime for me? Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, it's literally pitch black
blinds down,
right
blinds down.
Yeah,
Darkness.
Yeah. My window is out onto the main road, and every now and then someone does look in, and you know, like my like netting doesn't really obscure vision at all, and every now and then someone looks in, and they do just make eye contact with me in a wig, in front of a camera, in front of a green screen.
Imagine walking
in
to work this morning and just seeing, do you just walk into work, you just sort of listen to a podcast or whatever, headphones in, you're just sort of looking around, you know. And then you just goes through your window and you sort of double take because you see what looks like Hunter. But why would Hunter be in Scotland?
Why is Hunter in Aberdeen? Can I show my jerseys? Yeah.
Yeah, let me just phase my head out of existence first.
Where the fuck is OBS? I mean, fuck.
Where the fuck is my wardrobe?
Yeah, where's my wardrobe? I can show you guys one jersey, since you actually might not have seen this jersey. That's the one jersey I can show. But I won't lie, it's cursed. It's got 1 win, like 3 losses in it. So
no way they got you a jersey.
Yeah.
On it.
Wait, have you not seen this? Wait, tap in. They got us a shit ton of merch actually. Not to shill out on another team's sponsored channel, but if you tap in, we've got some trousers. Got some branded trousers. They're pretty sick.
You know the problem with this Anyone's Legend merch is the only other...
we get used again when we get dropped in a month.
One is now... Well, I mean, obviously, primarily it's a relic now.
Yeah.
But the only other... Like, whenever I see the Panda logo, I just immediately associate it with... what's that chain in the US?
Panda Express.
Yeah, I just associate with Panda Express. So when you showed me that jersey, I'm like, oh, is that your Panda Express uniform? And I'm
Yeah, no, it is a bit Panda Expressy, I guess. Now that you put that image in my head.
Sorry if I've ruined that for you forever now, but that's what I see.
Not, yo, I'm literally paid by them, so bear that in mind. But they're actually comfy as fuck too. I can't lie.
Okay. Yes, the drop should be running both for normal drops, for just the general Overwatch ones, and the OWCS ones as well. I am live on YouTube as well. It should just be on the main channel there called OWCS Korea Stage 1, blah blah blah. You know what? I can even find the link for you. It's actually really accessible to me. Preds, yeah, we're going to do full hold Preds because it feels like Pokerface are not really in this series. Is there a relegation discount? Great question, Lazy Cupcake. Jamie, is there a relegation discount on any of this merchandise? He's
Shut the fuck up. Sorry, I was fixing Hunter's room. I was fixing Hunter's room. Do you have an AL bathroom? No, but I'd buy the fuck out of that, honestly.
Oh my god! You know what that reminds me as well? You know, SSG have been doing these prediction games, like on Twitter, like me and Haddy, and like UV did them last week as well, I think, for the team and stuff. Yeah. I won last week. You know what I won?
What'd you win?
3 codes. And obviously, thank you to Anyone's Legend, because your win was actually a big reason why I won those predictions. I won 3 codes. 3 codes for SSG merch. Free $50 vouchers. We'll give them away. We'll give away one Friday, one Saturday, one Sunday during NA. Seems like the most reasonable time. And we'll do a marbles for them. The winner gets a $50 voucher.
Can you give one of them to me, as you know, since we won, you know?
All you got to do is enter the race, Jamie, and then if you have the fastest marble in the race, you get the voucher.
Alright guys, no one else is allowed to enter one of the races. Alright, anyway, Lifeweaver, Tracer, one-man race. I'd still lose. I'd fall off the map. That's been the type of month it's been. Right, D.Va, Juno, Kiri versus Kirilu. Looks like Falcons are very willing to swap Juno into the Has. I mean, I see it, honestly, right? Kinda. I don't know. I feel like you can kind of just play what you want these days. Gonna be Echo from Checkmate here, though, on the coast with Fielder. Looking around. But unfortunately, has met M1 Nut 2.
M1 Nut 2 is going to be a wall. Not letting him in. Someone is taking an absolute pounding on D.Va here. He's got D-Mech. Maybe the problem with banning D.Va wasn't that it was something someone was willing to play, but actually you want someone to play D.Va if you're Pokerface here.
Are we sure it wasn't the Falcons D.Va ban? I'm starting to think it might
if this guy picks D.Va one more time.
I've seen one fight, that's enough of an opinion.
Not to jump to conclusions here, but it's time to put him out to pasture.
Oh, yeah, anyway, moving forward, D4 Art on the Vendetta. Looks like a pretty good comp to play Vendetta into. You know, you meet anyone, you're their father. Which raises some questions, as Vendetta, I believe, is a woman. But Guthrium here on the Has on main, pretty scary to walk into. Falcons are going to opt to actually walk up main instead of the more traditional these days coast. And they're just going to kill him! And, you know, that's a good way to break the hold. Just kill the tank.
Yeah, someone's going to mark out the rest of the team at the choke. All the Falcons can get themselves on point. They can set up for this one as well. And there is a Vendetta behind them, but you can see Checkmate and Merit both aware of that, turning a bit of attention. And Override Protocol for minutes to try and take some space. Now Dark comes in from behind. Someone's going to block one of those with his butt. But meanwhile, the rest of Falcons are going to slow it down and just clean up this Vendetta behind. Tell me that wasn't his... He did that intentionally, you know? He threw out a cheek for that one.
It's just the classic butt block, the cheap block. What can you...
Get your ass in the way, you know?
Take notes. You gotta get the butt block going. But yeah, gonna be a relatively easy first take for Falcons. You know, you'd think walking up mid as 5 into Has Vendetta Emre would be fairly hard, but I suppose if you just bait the Hazard and kill him, you get to take it with 0 ults. Speaking of 0 ults, Falcons, they don't have that problem. They've got 5 going into next. Pokerface somehow, you know, they use the override, right? Like, there's no way he's only 4.
Yeah, no, they used it.
Oh yeah, 'cause he
It was
shot his
blocked
butt.
with the
He shot
butt.
his butt. Literally a butt block. How could I forget? Override out here early from Merit. Looks like Pokerface are relatively safe inside rooms, though. Merit's going to poke his head in, but a bit scary to do that in front of the Vendetta. The wall's going to really secure.
He's got no damage, actually.
Kitsu's going to get dropped onto someone's face here. Presumably, he's dead with a Vendetta in front of him. Checkmate's going to find 10-10 in the middle of this. Someone's going to somehow survive in a room with a Hazard and a Vendetta in a Kitsu. And it's just a disaster.
Yeah, just a complete disaster there. They Kitsune Rush outside, they were just pinned in, so they survived for a little bit, but as soon as Falcons, they kind of just waiting that one out, get more use out of their own Kitsune Rush. Big old snowball for them as well, even if it wasn't the greatest start with the trade. Now they'll have a raid to use on this point, they'll also have a copy in the form of Checkmate here. But there is a beat coming back to him for 10-10. That's the key one, but he still needs 13%, and they're probably going to have to start making a move before they're actually 100% here. So, risky situation, but Dart is on a big old flank too.
Yeah, he's got the overhead. He's looking for Chio. Misses the overhead. The beam's going to come down. Can the slash find anything? Misses that too. The downpour does hit both of them, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Go 3M's going to get traded into this. Checkmate's copied the Vendetta, showing default art how it's done. Going to pop the ult as well. Hitting the spin. Can he get one anyway? Doesn't need it. Okay. They're all dead. I don't know why I'm trying to hype it up again. They're literally...
Yeah, Camp going through. They're still trading. Dart's actually got the final touch, and 10-10's traded Fielder. 10-10's back on point. It's a 2v2, I think, but there's a bomb on point. They need to stay on point. 10-10 is going to die. Dart's going to die to the bomb. Gafrium gets it out. 4 centimeters left, but Checkmate beaming in main. Gafrium will leap for the trade, but he C9s for point as a result. And Falcons will cap it in the end. Maybe a bit messier than they actually wanted it to be ultimately, but still a second point.
Yeah, I am sat here wondering why we're still on Haz at this point when Zarya is right there. Just put the Zarya in the bag. Not that hard a hero to play, you would think at least.
Since the Winston team!
Guys, we played Zarya as well, okay? We were just shit at that as well, okay? I'm not having this. We played Zarya as well. We played Zarya as well. Ah, Christ. Alright, let's see if this override can change the subject and make me feel any better about my life. Falcons are just gonna kite. It is not gonna pay dividends. And it's just gonna be a clean disengage, and now Pokerface only have the Kitsu going into the next fight. Can we keep the subject changed?
Trying to keep this off the topic of relegation. Nobody bring up the relegation, guys, okay? Coming around the corner now that Override Protocol is Merit. Big damage onto Gafrium. That someone's going to try and finish. He's chased out the rest of them too. Minute actually finds a trade in main. A big old flank. Checkmate tries to respond but can't find the kill. The pistol saves him. Gafrium comes in. And the flank from Minute does it all.
Yeah, looks like we've actually got the semblance of a fight win for Pokerface. I actually think the first time this Nimbani, even on first, it felt more like a prolonged fight that they eventually lost than ever actually winning. They're going to have the beat going into the next fight, which should be a fairly solid win, unless Checkmate somehow gets a copy Vendetta ult of his own. But we'll see what they can do, because so far Go3M's just kind of fallen over at every available opportunity.
Yeah, someone's in right now, but he's about to be out of suit. The Susie's not enough to save him. He's going to go down. This will be a bit of a false start here for Falcons. A couple of times now we've just had a blunder-esque move from someone where he's just lost his suit before the fight. More time off the clock for Pokerface, and despite it not really feeling like the strongest defense from Pokerface, we're down to about a minute and a half now. Pokerface will still find themselves in a bit of an ult deficit here with a double support ult from Falcons, but as we've seen before, expect Pokerface to play pretty flanky. As long as they get trades, they should be okay to hold.
D4 are going to be forced out onto coast here. Checkmate's going to clear this room with Fielder. Now Falcons have actually broken through the choke. They're going to pop their Kitsu down now in main, chasing Go3M. Going to do the down point in response. Should be able to survive. Checkmate's going to copy on the side. Beat's going to get chucked on the side. Fucking every single ult is going to be used. Someone's going to get hit by the Vendetta one. Not going to kill him though. The beam's going to heal him back up relatively quickly too. And now this copy downpour in onto the backline of Pokerface should be able to clean them up. Carry's going to go down. Not quite going to be able to find M1 not to. Go3M's going to get a trade on the fielder on the back, but I don't know if
Can't be moving. Nah, they can't get it, yeah. It was probably ultimately enough trades, but because of no support ults on point, Pokerface were understandably trying to kite those ults and not play near the Ray, not play near the Kitsune. But what it meant is Falcons would be able to just push the cart for free. So by the time they were able to get the trades and actually maybe get themselves in a position to sort of stagger back on, the cart was already there. They can't get the touch. It all sort of falls apart. So Falcons get a full cap there, even if it wasn't their best look.
Yeah. You want to see new copy pasta drop?
Yeah, go on.
I don't know if it's new, to be honest. I've deliberately kept my head in the sand on this.
It's brand
No,
new.
let's not play the talented Saudi Diva player. Let's play a fucking Austrian Winston for the first 4 games. We played him for the first 3, guys. Then the 1 game we play the Diva player, we win. No way. God, AL coach is about as useful as a paper mache condom. Did we win? Did we not play? Did we not play our Diva player for Geeke and lose? Hello? No, you typed that all out. Yeah, how do you think a copy pasta works, bro? Someone has to. You think copy pastas just spawn?
They just spawn in. Somebody just harvests them. Someone goes out to the copy and pasta field. Do you think any of these will be funny for the stream today? Yes, put them in the basket. I'll take them in. I'll bring them in for children.
Yeah, there's like a farm in China where some poor Chinese guy just has to take what he gets, you know? Like,
all right. Now, going to be a Zarya, Pharah, Emre. Kiri Lucio as well. So interesting how Falcons actually swapped to the Kiri Lucio here. I feel like if anything, the Juno Kiri would actually quite suit this DPS and everything as well. But we'll just be a Zarya, Kiri Lucio here. The Pharah from Checkmate. So in theory, should just be a nice matchup for Pokerface here. If they want to throw bubbles onto Dart to take this duel, it all seems quite reasonable. But you see Checkmate's actually backing away from the Echo's position here. Doesn't want to take that head-to-head battle right now.
yeah, keep going, mate. You got that.
Oh, this is actually so uncool. Yeah. Gonna go for this flank timing on the side again. Dart flies in, but Checkmate's playing far enough away so Dart cannot challenge him directly. We'll get dropped on this one. Gafrima sort of run out of top and got himself in a right old pickle during that. He's taken a bunch of damage, but this means Minute is separated now up top. And there's a chance for someone to go and push them here if he has support. Meanwhile, Merit is just trying to anchor down up top. Pokerface is going to try and force their way through main. Checkmate's gone on a bit of a weird kite here. He's back in the enemy's main now as the rest of Pokerface try and force their way through main. Pistol out from Merit though, and the healing is so powerful. Everyone from Falcons will survive this. Checkmate will manage to survive on his own in main, and everyone comes back to help Merit out of that one. So a clean hold for Falcons, dealing with Pokerface's sort of aggressive rotations.
Yeah, 2 minutes 40 left. No one wants to speak of going into this fight for Pokerface. Kitsu for Fielder. So we'll see if they can actually break through here. Probably eyes on Dart to somehow find find something. Sorry, I'm distracted again.
He's useless. It's
Sorry, I'm getting validated. I'm getting validated by TVNT in chat. Okay, that's all I need. I'm sorted for the day now. I'm locked back in. Fight has started. Kitsu's gonna come down from Fielder. Maybe a little bit early. I feel like Pokerface can maybe DP this one. Never mind. Go 3M's caught in it, and they're all just dead.
All just dead, so blink and you miss it type fight. Just back to your validation, Jamie. Falcons will remain in control.
I don't need any more. Just one and done. Just a short validation. Don't give me a chance. But I got the TM like the TM player opinion. That's all I need. I am locked in. I don't need to care anymore. But Pokerface, you might have lost 4 fights in a row, or whatever, but at least you got 5 ults coming into this. Problem is, Falcons have 4, so I'm assuming an early someone grab on like a choke or something could be rough here. Are we gonna go coast? Coast feels. I mean, it's just.
They've gone. Yeah. They've tried to force it through coast a couple of times. Yeah, they're gonna go split, but again, this opens up a really nice grab timing for someone in theory as well. You see, someone has all eyes on it. Zarya. Gafreem's gonna make the same move. He tries to hop over, but there's no escape. There's 2 Zaryas in the grab. Checkmate or barrage both of them. There was a beat from Chio in that as well, actually, which feels a bit overkill. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely overkill from Chio.
I guess it was an override protocol. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit scary, right? It's one of those that you don't hate it, but you don't love it, I think, right? Like funny Ash.
Oh, Merit's going. What?
Yeah,
I don't like this one.
Spawn here for Falcons. I don't know if I like this. I mean, I guess you don't want to let them in with the grab beat, but I mean,
how was
sure,
Minute
you're
there?
Kill,
That's really good. Why is Minute there? They're gonna set back up on the high ground now, but now they got no ults.
I don't know who you're talking about. Sorry, can you please say his name properly?
Min 1 at 2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Why was he there? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, you'd presume it's a bit cooked now, but I feel like I trust in Pokerface's ability to shit the bed. Gonna be walking top here now. Someone's obviously gonna be the main target of this grab. It's gonna be an early beat with no target to really push on other than the Zarya, and Chio's just gonna kill Dart. The Chio boop onto the Echo. That's what you always see. Someone is gonna fall. Still have this grab on point now. Falcons didn't really get the trades they wanted to on their flanks, but they are going to find M1 not 2 in the end here. Still winnable. Yeah. Grab's going to go out onto Merit. It's going to find him. Someone's made the swap over onto Reinhardt. Didn't know Chaddy was in the lobby. But yeah, it's going to end up being a cleanup for Pokerface. Can we talk about how Zarya Grab's been like bugged for a while, by the way? Pretty
bugged how?
I swear it has more pull range into it than it used to. I don't know if it's just a buff that I haven't seen or if it's a bug, but the radius that it pulls people in feels wrong.
Okay.
Just feels wrong, but I might also just be delusional.
Yeah, it works out. A really nice decision making, I think, from Gafreem at the end, because it was a 3v3 and it was tank v2 supports, but they were all on different angles there, so it was a real risk at a trade. So I think just grab a solo target, confirm the kill, defensively bubble. Really decisive play from Gafreem there, and that sealed that first point. Now Kitsune rush advantage for Falcons once Fielder has this last couple of percent. A chance to take this bubble trade on point. Suzu's actually been used already from Fielder. He's going to wander forward, drops a Kitsune rush now as someone will push in looking for more kills. Big damage onto Min 1 at 2, but no kill, but Chio kills Dart as well. The anti-air Lucio just on a rampage. Checkmate comes through on the Vendetta now. Someone is not had to take his finger off W at a single point, and it'll be a clean-up for Falcons.
I'm being informed that Grav got buffed about a year ago, so it might just be a
breaking news!
I mean, I'm literally a relegated coach. I don't know why you expect me to know these things.
Breaking news!
Falcons going to be going forward now, looking for the spawn hold close. Pokerface looking to break it by going on the top. Fairly reasonable, I think. Lots of ults here for Pokerface too, but bit of a rough situation to use it. Maybe even go full coast here with the override, and 10-10's just dead to Checkmate.
Yep, 10 deaths per 10, unfortunately, as Checkmate's going to keep this forward hold intact for them. Someone's top left, DPS top right here as well with Fielder. So they have the beat to match any support ult that comes out, and they've got this override protocol to match as well. So really, onus on Pokerface. They're actually going the long way out here to coast to try and clear some space.
I think they have to.
Yeah, override protocols will be traded. Bubble in the air for Merit, but still more damage to go. Going for the mid-airs here. Another bubble comes through from Merit, so the damage goes onto the ground. Nothing really... They do gain all the position at least, Pokerface. They cleared them out of their spawn successfully, but look at this. A quick rotate for Chio.
Yeah, quick rotate. They're going to try and retake this high ground now, Falcons. So Pokerface have dropped off the position, and they're basically back in a spot that they didn't want to be in. They did that entire rotate for. They're going to try for a late flip, but M1 Nut 2 is going to get caught. Henton's going to come out from top. He's grab here. They're looking for a repush with it now. He's falling low. They've got to be careful. Chucks it out. It does get Fielder in it too. My Chungus Kiri's going to get caught in grab. I don't know how that's possible. Checkmate's going to die, and it is actually going to be a Pokerface sweep in the end.
Yeah, a really nice copy coming out in the end from Dart, able to get that one off. 10-10 got the beat in time to get them to that point in the first place. Dart hits a nice copy grab, gets 2 in it, they're able to turn it, and we're into overtime, but it's still going. And most importantly, Gafreem didn't use his own grab, so another good decision-making moment for Gafreem. Now he has the grab. Falcons have their own grab, they could soon rush for something big. Lots of ults close, but not quite there, so if Pokerface now, they need to be decisive again.
Yeah, Checkmate gonna go in, just die, let
that'll do it!
Am I right? Am I doing this right? Anyway, a lot of ults down, and it is just an easy Pokerface, like, fight win. Like, if you're Falcons, it's questionable to even commit that Kitsu once Checkmate's dead, honestly. Like, because I feel like Pokerface were always just gonna press Q there. Maybe you end up getting the grab out because of it, so it's not the end of the world, but yeah, not looking too good for Falcons here, truthfully. Like, on the second point, once the spawn hold's broken, and kill onto Chio. I mean, D4 art is just dead every fight. I gotta keep it real. I know you're a D4 art head, but he do just be dying.
Nope, did you see that copy though? That's all I remember. It's going to be a stabilizing on the choke here. They've got the Vendetta on one side, so trying to clear that one out now with the help of the override protocol here. Gafreem is going to try and duck inside. He somehow has got himself out of here. Someone looking for a bit of a chase as he goes top as well, but Pokerface are well and truly out. They've kited that one, and that's an ult out for free.
Yeah, Falcons do have ult advantage still going into this next fight. Checkmate's got this right side of the map. He's so hard to clear. Like, anyone goes on him, he just gets bubbled. Going to be an override to try and do it. Bubble onto Merit to hopefully let him peek it. Grab in from someone here. Again, another Kiriko getting caught in a grab. Has to be impossible. M1 Nut 2 is going to kill Checkmate in his ult. And it actually becomes super. it was over for them. Checkmate was about to like erase them.
Yeah, massive save from that one as well. Chio coming from downtown there to take one of those override protocol shots as well. But now all of a sudden the snowball's really on for Pokerface here. They can still cap in overtime. Copy comes out from Dart. He's halfway to grab already. Remember, defensive one comes out. Checkmate just dies again. It's danger for second point. Tenton has the beat. Both grabs coming towards their conclusion. They need kills and they need them now, but someone is fighting two Zarias. Grab is available now on point. We'll go on to the Lucio. Chew in all sorts of trouble. He'll get taken down. Someone continuing to hold the point. Merit finds one trade. The pocket is so good, but not enough. Someone still full beam on point. They push forward. Someone finds another trade. Checkmate is underground on the venture, but for free him. He's about to have the grab here. 3% away. Focusing down his venture. Full beam going. Takes him down. Doesn't even need for grab. Just throws it at spawn. And we're heading in to another round.
Another 2 rounds, right? They had less.
Yeah. It was under.
Yeah. Round 3 and 4. 7 maps? Yeah. I hope this is a 7 map.
It's just a 7 map banger.
I mean, we've got 5 hours to kill between this and the EMEA. I would love 7.
We want it to go on forever. But if honestly, if NIS they could just play all of the week 2 or the day 2 games today as well, that'd be fine too.
Honestly, looked like shambolic no monastery from
quick preds are up.
The majority of their defense there. Like it was not good. Fights they took, the way they managed all of it, it wasn't
10 seconds.
Why is there EMEA today? Playoffs today, mate.
Yeah, playoffs start as well.
EMEA and NA start today.
Sorry, Reboot. Thanks for the prime. I was lost in the casting zone. The casting sphere. Pokerface with attacker's advantage. Put it in the back.
Yeah, I mean, considering how their first attack went, and it required a Falcon's throw, I don't know how much faith I got, but you never know. The Malga hover, I don't think he should pick it, but gonna end up on the Has. And Checkmate's gonna start on the Echo this time, and that's the only swap for Falcons on the defense.
Yeah, 10-second pred. Yeah, in reality we had a minute and a half, but the mods hate you guys, and there's nothing I can do to stop their endless supply of hate. Nothing I can do. Gonna be there are hate-filled people. It's gonna be an immediate kill from Filder as well. Yep. So this is a pretty bad start. They're in a somewhat committed position here. Dart is committed to a quick reset, spinning off the map here, and it's gonna be quick. Let's get back in spawn, guys. Right, everyone needs to reset, and that's gonna be 30 seconds left for Pokerface. One more chance. No more room for error.
Yeah, I mean, on the plus side, you lose so quickly, it's not as if any ults have been formed on the side of Falcon, so it's just going to be another neutral as we get the player cam to look into his misty eyes. Looks like we're going to choose to go main, no coast this time, just going to go main and get active. Maybe a flank under from D4 Arts. Point pressure here from Gurium's got the touch, Chio's getting boopy on him. D4 Arts going through on the backline, hits Fielder actually, presumably forces cleanse and stuff. It's just looking a bit sketchy. Lanny DX, thank you for the 2-month sub. Guthrium's wall has done nothing. Dart's managed to find someone though, and wait, he stayed alive. It's actually so winnable here for Pokerface. D4R is in. He gets the engagement.
Oh, so much.
One. Cleanse is good, but they're all one, and Guthrium's here now. M1 not 2 is going to get the clean up of the fielder. And hold up, it's suddenly looking really scary for Falcon.
Yep, now we're just into full snowball territory, right? Anything can happen from this point once we're deep into overtime. Lots to play for. Fielder does have a Kitsune Rush advantage. Checkmate has a copy a little bit quicker, but not a guarantee here. The payload will keep moving forward. Minut's going to walk up to try and poke early as well. If he can get any kind of ult online. All just erasing his ult, but it's Fielder who will have this first Kitsune Rush. So if Pokerface... they need to be aware. They can't obviously leave the point because we're deep into overtime. There's a window right now for Falcons to go and win it.
Yeah, really need to pull the trigger as soon as possible for Falcons, but Karu is slowly getting to farm this. They're playing scared, they've clearly not tried that they've got the advantage, and they're going to pop it now. Karu still doesn't quite have his yet. Both Emre's coming up onto their own as well. This Kitsune hasn't done anything, they haven't walked with it, they've done nothing, and now the counter Kitsune is coming through.
Chio's dead.
Copy's going to come through from Checkmate, Chio's just dead. M1 not 2 is going to force Bubble on the side. Is Copy Vendetta not going to do anything? It is actually disaster class for Falcons, they're going to commit 2 ults and lose.
Wow, thank you, Sam the Moon Man, for the tier 1 for 6 months as well. And this is, yeah, real disaster from Falcons. Felt like they weren't aware that they had that narrow Kitsune rush advantage, so they just tried to take a more passive trade. But I think because of that, it actually just allowed Pokerface to kite it quite easily. Then they pushed back in. Now someone is coming back with Grav. Merit's going to have the override protocol soon, but Chio's behind on B because he's died in both of these fights. So Pokerface, are they just going to get second for free? They're going to launch Checkmate at it right now. They get the contest, but here's the override protocol coming through. Checkmate's in big trouble. Downpour comes out in main. Merit is caught in that one, so this Downpour, they're trying to pocket him through. They have to beat for it crucially as well. Someone has thrown out the Grav. The Cap has gone through. The Grav allows them to get one. Chio with the beat back now. Someone comes plodding forward here all over the back line. Will get 2 of them, and they will eventually be able to stop it, but there's a hell of a push. Only a minute they had for this.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually a bit of a disaster for Pokerface, really. If we look at the ults and the situation they were in, they really had a chance to win that fight and keep it going. But if you offered them that push with a minute on the clock pre-round...
Every day, right?
Every single day. Every single day, sometimes twice. So... I think they'll be happy going into next. It's worth saying, it's not as if Falcons had the easiest of attacks either, right? Like, they didn't completely steamroll through.
There was a couple of false starts on the Diva, I think.
Yeah, true. So maybe with picking a real hero, like picking a hero that someone plays, they'll actually have a better chance to just roll through. But yeah, minute 49, you don't feel good about having to cap 2 points and push it a bit.
Yeah, it's kind of tough anyway, right?
It's easy, like 4 or 5 fights, right?
It's very much a, it's actually a classic attacker's advantage situation, or as Homosexual is calling it, defender's disadvantage. Where now, because of the limited time for Falcons and the push that Pokerface have achieved, Pokerface have the option to maybe lose like the first point slow, but just bleed ults out of Falcons, so they run out of time in the bank, they run out of ults in the bank, and then Pokerface just have some kind of overwhelming ult advantage situation with which to win like one crucial fight. Because really, with only this amount of time in this distance, Pokerface only need to win one good fight as long as they don't get like unbelievably steamrolled at the start.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly true, right? They can be really greedy with their ults. They don't need to commit to a fight win if they can lose it to an ult and then come back with a clear ult advantage. Falcon's going to opt to just play the Zarya Vendetta Kirilu, Pokerface on the same comp just with a Hazard. Clearly a comfort for Guthrie, and I don't think you can walk top here into Vendetta Haz. I'll say that now.
Have a little look. Just what could go wrong?
He's going to get in, booped up, hits the slash anyway. Carry's falling really low, cleanses force, the pushback is okay. Guthrie's going to die in the middle of all this though, and unfortunately, we might have cast a curse them because Falcons.
Yeah, that's about as quickly as you could possibly lose it, and now this has also end up on the wrong end of that snowball all over it as well, doesn't it? Because Phil's a little bit ahead of the Kitsune Rush, ahead of the Override Protocol now. Falcons need to be careful because Pokerface can still bleed time out. Now, it's still basically half of their time back, Falcons, even though they won that about as quickly as humanly possible. So time is still the biggest enemy for Falcons. They'll come up to this next corner. They're still 45% away from the ult. We'll just be swinging it fairly standardly. I think for the most part here, they can play kind of reactively a little bit with the bubbles. Just try and pocket everyone through this. Slow and steady so far, though. I'll check what's behind.
I don't know who this waiting is better for, honestly. It's a bit unclear to me. Cleanse is going to be forced on the engage. The counter engage from default art is good. He's going to have no bubbles to help him, though. So on his way out, he's going to get caught. Checkmate's just going to turn around and keep going. Guthriem's off the map. And at least 10-10's found a trade onto Checkmate, but again, you look at the ults, Falcons are, for the most part, I mean, I guess it's the Kitsu's the Kitsu and the Emerald are the real big gaps, right?
Well, the problem is, because they just lost 2 neutrals, they've not bled any ults out of Falcons, you know? Falcons have won both of these ults for free without committing ults, so now Pokerface, they're still just on the wrong end of this snowball. So now, all of a sudden, it looks almost unwinnable for Pokerface.
Yeah, it's a one-ult fight territory, really. If Guthrie dies here, we can reset and we get another chance. This is actually, I don't think this is good for Falcons.
Well.
They really do have the chance to come again with the amount of cart left, and you've just burnt 2 of your ults. Like, you have to keep going now, actually, I think, if you're Falcons. You need to push top, like, leave 1 on cart. You can't let them reset here. They have enough time. Like, no, Falcons have really just given them a chance to win. You got the downpour, you got the beat. As long as Guthrie doesn't go too early and just lose all of his HP like a dog, then they can win.
Worth. They actually had all the ults to win. All the ults to win.
Why did he go like 10 meters before and then not use his ult and then
Just pressure, isn't it? You know what I mean? Just pressure.
light's too bright. Get these
Light's
guys
too
out
bright.
the studio.
Nothing ever
Is it
happens.
Vigilante who used to play in a dark room? Is that him? I think it was him, right?
I can't remember. Wasn't that all of Atlanta?
I don't think so.
Time to throw. Time to throw. It is time to throw.
Yeah. So, do we really want 7-map series of this? You guys should want it for your drops. Me and X want it so we don't have to kill time for 5 hours. Like, it's good all round, okay?
How many... Oh, guys, just think... The quicker these games go, just think how many Anyone's Legend replays we're going to have to watch.
I don't know if I could, you know. I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I could. Too painful.
Check my previous
Something
chat.
like NAMA, I'm literally right here.
Feels like a bait. It's like when people join the chat and go, "Oh, what stream are they broadcasting this on?" It's like, this one?
There's a wait. Is Mac?
Oh.
Sorry, have I been doing a Minecraft playthrough? Is that the time?
No,
kill?
you normally watch
I've-
Forsen.
Just watch Force.
You normally just wait for Forsen to come on.
Did you play a scrim? I mean, honestly, I could probably get the AL guys together. I hear VP needs scrims.
Oh, Kobe correctly called for C9. And yes, Jinjay, I did see your message. I wrote myself a note. Unironically, I've not responded to it yet, but honestly, mate, I don't know if you can see that, but you're on a notepad, so I remember to do it. So you will not be forgotten, but I'll get to it. Thanks for the answer, Cozy, as well. When are we getting Unter CX Minecraft speedrun? I've never played Minecraft, so if me and Unter were to play Minecraft, I feel like Max, I would just wind up, like Max would be so furious with how bad I am.
You need to play Minecraft where you both control the same character, like one on mouse, one on keyboard.
Oh god, Max, yeah, it would be a CX dead. I wouldn't know what any of the things are. Max would be explaining things to me, and I just wouldn't know the words that he is saying, and he would be furious with me. I realise now I'm saying this out loud. This is actually just selling the idea to chat even more.
Yeah, like
I've actually just pitched a great idea, unfortunately.
I don't know how you figure out the like one keyboard, one mouse like online. Like I don't know how easy that would be to set up virtually, but it's good content.
Me, when I see my first creeper, I don't really know what that is. It's kind of a bad guy, right? It's like, that's for...
Alright, the first rule of Minecraft is every time you see a creeper, you have to say, "Oh man." Can you try that?
Oh, man.
Oh man.
And that helps, as that's part of the game. I need to have my mic connected.
If you don't say that,
okay.
you get banned. If it's easy enough to set up, we can just do that to kill time. That sounds fun enough to me. Sounds easy.
How the fuck do you know what a creeper is? Like, honestly, like, Minecraft was like after my time, you know? Like I missed that wave. It was like a game. Like none of my friends, I think, have really played Minecraft either. It just missed our generation.
Did it? Did it though?
I think so. Yeah.
I swear you're the same age as like the OWCS people.
How old are the
They
OWCS
definitely
people?
played Minecraft. How old is OWCS?
I mean, you say I didn't know what... I kind of knew what the creeper was, right? I knew it was for bad guys.
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. You're not as old as them. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Probably older. How old are they?
42.
Yeah. Did you meet the dinosaurs? Yeah.
If they could play it, you could play it.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's just, you know, playing TF2, then playing Overwatch for a bit. And then just, you know, retire into a football management life.
Is that what you're doing these days? You're a football manager?
Yeah. I mean, I've actually not played... I was saying to Max the other day, it's not seen any of my friends, not played any games, just been locked in the OWTV shed. What were the dinosaurs like? Did you ever attend a Beatles concert? No, but I saw a Robin Williams gig. That was good. That's probably like kind of in the category of like have to be a certain age to have actually seen.
How old is OWCS Simon? Simon's 48? Fucking hell.
What age did I go
He's
bold?
married?
It would have been 2019. I mean, obviously, like, I was on my way there for a bit, but it would have been 2019. So I would have been maybe about 28. Did you ever play with Star? No, I've met Star like a couple of times. Did you see a Stegosaurus back when CF2 launched? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Little do you guys know, the reason X likes these dinosaur games is because it reminds him of the good old days when he could hang out with them. It's a deeply sad moment where he's trying to live through his youth on screen.
Do you remember when everything was black and white? Yeah, it was actually, when they turned the colour on, it was, you don't understand how shocking it was when they turned the colour on for the first time. Do you remember when Pong came out?
Now, you know what we should do in the break? We should get a Football Manager stream going.
No.
That's entertaining content for sure. People love watching Football Manager. It's a highly entertaining game to watch.
Do you remember where I was on 9/11? Yeah, I do. I would have been in year 5 at the time, and I remember
Wait,
because
yeah,
they
you really actually.
yeah, no, like I actually, like, unironically, like considering I was still quite young, right? So year 11, I must have been. No, sorry, not year 11, year 5. So I must have been about, I guess, 10 or 11. Yeah, year 5, we were in yeah, we were just in class. We were in school at the time, and I remember they stopped class and they sort of came round to tell us all in like a very serious, you know, they would like going sort of classroom to classroom, explaining what had happened and talking us through it. Yeah. So it was really weird because obviously nothing like that had ever happened before. You know, school had never been stopped to be told news before. You know, like if there was like we would stop for like class would be stopped every time there was breaking news, right? Yeah, this was in England. Yeah, this was in Kent. So yeah, so it was.
Oh, you were in the Big Kent at the time too.
Yeah, I was born in Kent, mate.
I low-key always forget that.
Yeah, I've just been yeah in Nottingham for like 15 years. So yeah, but born in Kent, a whole childhood there. So yeah, so I have like a really distinct memory of it, but if you were to ask me what other memories I have from like sort of year 5 or year 6 time, I don't really have any other ones, but that one exists, yeah. Did the same thing happen for the 7/7 attacks? Yeah, I remember because we were on a school trip in Spain. We were in Barcelona. I must have been like 15 or something maybe. Like around year 10, year 11, so yeah, probably like kind of 14, 15 range. And then we were on holiday in Spain, and I remember our Spanish teachers sort of gathering those of us who were on holiday to sort of explain that the 7/7 attacks were in London. And obviously, because it's within England now, they were asking us, does anyone have any sort of family in Kent that, you know, you can maybe, do you want to call home or call back? Obviously, this was by the time where, like, so we would, like, borrow the teacher's phone to call back. Because I remember calling my mum, because my dad works near London. I didn't really know exactly where in London, so I call back, or I call my mum to ask if, like, my dad's okay, because my dad doesn't pick up because he's in work. But my mum hadn't heard about it, so my mum finds out through me.
Oh, that's so fucked
yeah,
up.
so then it turns out like my dad doesn't like work at London's a big place, right? So he doesn't actually work anywhere near it, so it was all fine. But interestingly enough, while obviously my dad works in London every day, my uncle who was an architect, he was in London for business that day, and he was actually on the train, but his stop was just before anything happened. So he was on the train that like was attacked, but his stop was before anything went wrong, which was obviously
really?
yeah, kind of crazy. Yeah.
Do you know anything about Max's stream and why an AI Obama just said he was going to drone strike me? Because I didn't even get a notification.
That's his text to speech. Yeah, that's his text to speech. He's got like AI models of various presidents. So sometimes it'll be Obama, sometimes it'll be Trump. I think there's a Biden in there as well. What a segue.
Great. Okay. Anyway. Back to the Overwatch, what we're here for, and Falcons have won the fight. So we can go back to talking about AI presidents. Yeah, I suppose if any of them were going to drone strike me, it probably would be Obama, right? Not to get, yeah, back to the Overwatch maybe.
At least I was alive to see anyone's Legend relegation. Thanks, Jordan. Now we're back on topic.
Where were you when AL was relegated? I know
Yeah,
everyone
they
here
actually.
remembers.
It was interesting when anyone's legend got relegated. I don't even know why I was in school. I think I was given a guest lecture, but they actually stopped all the classes and the teachers came round and told everyone about anyone's legend relegation as well. And they asked if there was anyone we wanted to call, if we knew anyone who maybe supported the team or worked on the team that was worth calling. It's a dark segue. It's all Falcons.
And he got nothing. And he's forced down. Maybe getting point though. Should be nice. Checkmate can probably get a touch going here. Or it's just wall climbing for fun. And how is Chio consistently being the one that's finding the first picks?
Whether it's an Echo, a Lucio, no problem, you know? Doesn't matter what
he's just got
stage
that.
of a fight, just good for it.
It says that someone in Hunter's chat is a monitored suspicious user.
Is that Lenny?
It's it's Lenny.
Yeah, that's fine. We just need to keep watch on him, you know? Just
Okay.
it's fine.
I'll just
Just monitor him, okay? Just don't need to do anything. Just monitor.
You've got that colour hex. I appreciate that. Man.
Yeah, it's just, as long as someone's it's just like shouldn't be left unaccompanied. That's fine. That's all it is.
Okay. All right. We're on second point now. I blinked and first point is over. Looks like neither team really has control, but looks like Falcons have a shit ton of ults, so I'm assuming they're going to press Q and win. Because that's kind of the way the series has been going. We're going to be a hands jump onto the Zarya, a bit of a hot take. Down point in after, doesn't hit Merit, gets to keep going. The beat on top from Chio probably isn't needed if I'm honest with you, mate, but you do you. And surprisingly enough, it's going to be another Falcons fight win.
Yeah, another Falcons fight win, and it feels like all that sort of back and forth and that big nearly clutch that we saw in Numbani. There's no evidence of it here at all here over onto Atlas. And you get that sometimes where the underdog team sort of comes really close to a map or an important victory, but then when it slips through their fingers, it's just like it's like a gut punch, wind out of their sails. And it feels a little bit like that's what we're getting now in this Atlas.
Yeah. We'll see if M1 Nut 2 can do anything with this overclock. See, try and breathe some life back into them. We're hitting a well-played spray there. Not well-played so far, mate, if I'm honest with you. Falcons, very conservative in the corner, though. Gonna pop it. Merit's just breaking...
Dancing.
He's breaking his own ankles to do it. Dance gonna find checkmate in the back. Grab is good. It's just... I see
Huge.
crap hit the entire backline. This has been happening too much on AL as well. Okay, like I've had too many of these. I don't know how many times I've got to say it, guys, but if your entire backline gets caught in a grab, you're probably gonna lose the fight. So... don't let that happen. That's the relegated coach's advice. Don't get your entire backline hit by the same grab.
Well, Smash once famously said you can't coach grab, but apparently if you're on anyone's legend, you can't coach playing against grab either. It's going to be a beat push coming through from 10-10 now as they try and come through the choke. Dart will secure the touch. They've actually killed Merit with this, and Dart's still securing it, so this beat push looked like it might just work. Fielder's taking that duel on point while Chio and someone are on an adventure, which means Fielder just actually have a TP target. So yeah, Chio, Fielder and someone all escape that, even though they have to give up the point.
Yeah, give me first fight win of the map, I think, here for Pokerface. Be happy to have it. Falcons don't really have a lot of ults coming back in. Like, the beat, it's close, but you might not even be there. With how quick these fights are into the hands, you might not even get that this fight. So maybe eyes on Checkmate and Dart for their pulses. Or sorry, D4 RT. My bad. Early flank here from M1 Nut 2. Going to be forced out. D4 RT is now going to force Fielder's TP, but... Go 3M's gonna hit the wrong end of it, so he's not gonna be able to catch him on his way out. Still though, super winnable hit for either side, honestly. Falcons are gonna rotate, gonna pop the whatever you called this ult, I forget its name.
Override protocol.
Go 3M's gonna get shoved into a corner by Merit. Full bully behavior.
He's walked himself
in. On the other side though. You have to tank advantage is probably enough, unless a pick from M1 Nut 2 or a pulse from Dark can somehow clutch it up.
Oh, and there's a
pick.
pick.
Gonna get. Ask and he will provide. Beat's gonna come out over the top. Maybe not necessary, but forced a little bit by the pick from M1 Nut 2. The downpour is really questionable.
Wait!
Never mind. It's winnable. D4R always had faith in you, mate. Never thought the fight was over. No,
That's a 1v3, yes. 1v3. Disaster. Yeah, another point. Really nice play from Dart. Honestly, even if he just had like a Kyrie or a Lucio there, I feel like it's actually really on for him to win that from a you know, multiple player down situation, but won't go through. Gafriem's going to swap onto the Mauga now, so an emergency Mauga to try and save the day. They've actually found Checkmate late, who does just seem to have a knack for going down inexplicably. They're going to pivot over to point, but Gafriem is lurking underneath, trying to find a stomp timing now. He's going to be creeping up this staircase, but there's only so much creeping you can do as a Mauga. He's not like the creeper from Minecraft. Isn't that not right, fellow kids?
Oh, God. Yeah, Pokerface are going to get point control in all of this thanks to the Minecraft creeper creeping about. We'll see what can be done. There's a lot of ults coming up for Falcons here. Poke here early for M1 not 2. Falcons are just going to DP it though. It's going to find Chio. He is not creeping like a creeper from Minecraft. He'll just going to get pursued. It's actually a really nice fight win for Pokerface getting to farm their ult going into next. Can I get a creeper all man in chat, please? I need a creeper all man in chat.
Okay, Pokerface in control. They're hunting down Checkmate as well. They've caught him a few times already, but the big thing to worry about for Pokerface in this next fight is this grab from someone. They can't let their entire backline be caught in this grab. They also really could do with Karu not dying before the fight when he has a Kitsune rush. Just trying to farm some damage. Big stomp onto Fielder actually here. Doesn't have a Suzu. Gafriem's looking for more. Merit's a little bit separated. Defensive bubble allows him to take down Minute. Another stomp from Gafriem as well. They didn't actually commit the beat for this one. And Falcons, they called their bluff. They didn't commit any ults either, so a really good discipline from Falcons not to invest ults in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the bright side for Pokerface is that you also don't invest any ults, so you have the retake coming in. Yeah, you have the retake coming in. You have the ults. You have this cage slow building, but it's a bit of a rough one to use. You've got the triple cleanse with the 2 bubbles and the Kiriko cleanse. Dart's gonna find Fielder pre-fight though. The Kiris, they don't deserve their jobs. They're both just dying. Karu's gonna get caught solo in the grab this time. A bit more understandable. Pulse is good. D4R, he wants it. He wants the win. He wants another round.
He wants a dart
He
head.
wants another map. And we're going.
Yeah, going to another one. Pokerface clinging into this series right now. Chance for them. They have a cage for the next one, and a Kitsune rush to fight into it, so it can really mitigate even a double support ult. You can see someone's actually swapping onto the D.Va now as they try and find an answer to this, but again, we've seen someone have some pretty blunderous moments over onto the D.Va, so Pokerface probably happy that they've now got this comp matchup as well. Eyes on Checkmate as he goes right inside.
Can Checkmate be as sticky as Sticky Dart? I don't think so. Cage is good. You're going to find the D.Va and the Tracer, but the ults are just better from Falcons. Just going to press Q. Just going to hold right click for someone. Mauga can't do a lot of damage if you just hold right click on him in his cage, so pretty rough one. I honestly don't know. I don't think in Kiri Lumira you're happy to be on the Mauga into D.Va, and yeah, we are going to swap to the Zarya. Now I think you're happy again. But yeah, not a great fight for Pokerface. You use your tank ult, you use one of your support ults. On the bright side at least, Falcons are going to double support ult. But if Checkmate is having a stinker, this guy is stinking up. Give this guy Sim or give him nothing. Because he is, yeah, give him EU or he is a fraud. Gonna find Chio as well.
Oh, what dream of a retake?
Get out. Yeah, very free retake. Jesus, like this is a toilet bowl.
Yeah.
Now Pokerface, like you've got point, you've got B coming up, you've got clock. Like, this is a really good spot for Pokerface.
Yeah, they can look to. You can even start thinking about winning these ones efficiently as well. Just gotta keep Minute alive through this D.Va shift. They pocket him through. He's about to have the overclock as well. Someone is still in his face, but Fielder's also in his face. Fielder goes down. They trade it 3 for 3. Now only 2 for 2. Dart's gonna have to make some miracles happen again here. Nearly finds that one on Chio, but will get shut down, and that is so disappointing for Pokerface. A great situation has slipped through their fingers, and not only that, but the nature of this fight loss means also Falcons can catch up on a lot of this ult charge.
Yeah, and you're in one fight territory for the map and the series now. Like M1 not to, just a bit too far up there. Forces so much of the cooldowns on him to save him that either he or Karu is always going to end up dying. Eyes on him really to try and do something with this, but Fielder wants him. Someone's going to come in on the side, going to force the beat because Karu was in trouble there. Going to choose to ignore it in tempo forward. Now maybe he can find Merit's
in trouble.
Oh, but it's not good for Poker Face. Like, Falcon's coming back in with their ults now. Someone's gonna find Kara.
Kara's dead.
Someone's 1 HP, but he just doesn't care. Gonna keep moving forward. M1 not 2 with his ult. Can't find anything. The bomb's gonna zone the end of it. Needs to hit a shot right now.
Oh, nothing. And now Chio has the beat, and that should just be it, right? Nothing they can do to respond to that one. It'll be a 3-1 on Atlas in the end for Pokerface. Have to say, though, the nature of this map is they had opportunities, right? Vanambani, great opportunities. There were also these situations on Oasis where they maybe could have sent us to a 3rd round. And even at the end there, they really could have sent us to a 5th point there. A few bad deaths for carry mixed in with probably just hesitation for a minute in the clock there. I think the biggest difference really is... One, Merit went first. Obviously, it helps that, you know, Merit doesn't have a diva in his face either in the same way Minute did. But Minute just took too long, right? By the time he's popping that clock, there's a bomb in his face, there's everyone on him. He can't get away. But Falcons will be fine in the end. A 3-0.
I think to be fair to Karu, his team was like soft ending him with their positions, right? Like, Nakiri's gonna end up dying if he's having to TP in and cleanse the Surge because she's so far forward that she's getting run down. So it's a rough one for sure. Yeah, clean 3-0. We get to look at the fun game next after another 30-minute break, most likely.
All the marbles on this one. T1 against Crazy Raccoon. By which I mean, just another regular season game with another billion to go.
Alright, I'm gonna open up the VPN and play OWCS Stadium.
Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink. Do I want a snack? I don't. No, I don't need a snack yet. I don't need a snack. I'll be right back.
What have you got in the cupboard today? Did he say he was going for the snack? I think he said he was going, so I'm literally talking to myself. That's okay. Why don't you need to VPN? No. No.
아 진짜 말씀하신
No.
것처럼 포커페이스가 중간중간 만들었던 그
No.
양질의 킬을
Surely not.
다수의 18킬 중에 한 양질의 킬이 한 반 정도는 본인이 좀 주름을 잡을 만한 상황을 좀 급변시킬 만한 킬들이 있었거든요. 아 그럼에도 결국 마지막에는
Why are you looking handsome today? Botox, mate.
마무리가 됐습니다. 근데 목표 차이가 꽤 나네요.
많이 납니다.
네.
Hair's looking incredible. Thank you. It's so incredibly itchy and it's shedding everywhere.
운영이다.
I'm regretting this. I'm regretting this.
면모들이 있어요. 예. 자 결국 이렇게 마무리됐고.
Onto Pride. I was wondering when anyone's legend meet and greet will be. Best of luck in the chance to OWCS. It will be in Riyadh. Cold or something? Frog in my throat, mate. Venomous frog in the throat. Checkmate got player of the match? I mean, I don't know who I'd have given it to, but take that shit off. It looks like it feels awful. It doesn't feel great. It is. The less I think about it, the less it itches. So the more I talk about it, the worse it feels. Yeah, that's like an extra forward. Should I put it back a bit? Is that better? Do I need more forehead? Yeah, I was speaking to Max, you know myself, and he said, "Oh, I'll buy you anything you want for the stream." So, you know, got the hair, but he didn't believe me when I said I needed an air fryer for the stream. Be sure to remind me every couple minutes. Thank you. I don't have an ornate water jar. Alright. Let me find Oceanic Service. Sydney. Apply. Alright. Where did you buy Hunter Scout? Would you air fry turkey dinosaurs? Fuck yeah, I'd air fry some turkey dinosaurs. Why not? Why the fuck not? Please give me one reason why I wouldn't. Alright. Game capture. Overwatch.
이때 좀 어떤 콜들이 오갔는지 궁금하더라고요. 체크메이트 선수.
일단 이길 생각을 하고 계속 다음 거 말했었고요. 그리고 제 생각으로는 조금 아차 싶더라고요. 이거
Do you expect more deaths if so he'll replace them? I don't know, we'll see. We will see.
네, 그렇습니다. 그 당시에 치우 선수는 좀 어땠나요?
저는 이제
That's ranked, I don't play ranked.
저희 팀이 좀 쫄아 있는
Is-
느껴가지고
Wait, quick play is quicker, right? I'll do quick play because I do actually want to make sure I'm on time for the next game. There you go. I'm queuing OC Stadium quick play. Pop in.
열심히 했던 것 같습니다.
네,
Can I show your account name?
오늘 좀
I'm a big
오늘
Backbone fan.
선발로 출전을 하게 됐잖아요. 좀 어땠나요?
Where's the stash? I can't. No stash, guys. Insta pop for an OC quick play game. What time is it in Australia right now? I haven't sorted out audio for Overwatch yet. Time Australia now.
선수가 있었고요. 그다음에
Oh, it's
최
9
선수
p.m. That's not too
어땠나요?
bad.
저도 마찬가지로 이제 정한이가 콜이 많은 탱커니까 한빈 형이랑 좀 다른 결로 브리핑을 하는데 너무 시끄러워서 제가 할 말을 많이 못해서 그것만 좀 고치면.
Okay, you guys should be able to hear Overwatch now.
좀더 줄여야 될 것 같아요. 처음 나와서.
네.
Drink
자,
border.
팩트
Great.
체크는 체크메이트 선수입니다.
Oh,
오늘
speaking in
치우
gear.
선수가
Great.
좀 주도를 중간에
I'm back, but I put my
DPS.
washing out, so you're in charge.
주는 어떤가요?
I'm in charge still? Nice.
이제
I'm putting you on the big screen.
시간이 좀 줄어든 대로
How do you choose which service to queue? I VPN'd. I used a VPN for Overwatch and put it to Sydney.
한 번씩은
Surely I don't play. Surely I play Torb, right? Surely I play Torb on 270 ping. Big ping for being in the country. What's the best Mei skin? Classic, Alchemist, and then the new Mythic skin. A couple of the customizations are alright. But that's the order that I'd do it. I being Hunter. The drives on? They are, yeah.
생각을 안 하고 있긴 한데 저는 오히려
Yeah, I'm not playing a
상대방이 좀
270 MS
귀여워
tracer.
보일 때가 있더라고요.
I'm also gonna mute
그래서 좀 더 그런
the stream in the
소리를
background.
듣는 것
Don't really
같기도
need to
해요.
just hear Korean.
네, 좋습니다. 자, 그리고 치우 선수 팬 서비스 고트.
Why is Max ignoring you? I don't know, it's rude of him.
팬 사랑이
Rainy Day Clears? Wrong.
어마어마한데요. 근데
House can better than Classic?
치우
Wrong.
선수의 방송 이슈에 대해서
Literally wrong.
팔콘 팬분들이
Yeah, I mean,
굉장히
turret engineer sounds good to me.
말씀이 많습니다. 필더 방송에 대해서 어떻게 생각하시는지
Sure.
팬분들에게 대신 말씀
No
부탁드려요.
thoughts in this head.
이게 이제
Oh, your Backbone's account? It's a fan
방송을
account.
좀안 하더라도 대회 때 좋은 모습 보여주는
It's a Backbone
것도
fan
하나의
account.
이제 프로로서 좋은 팬 서비스라 생각하고
Every time someone walks past and looks in at me. Oh, it's so fucking good.
어떻게든 담당할 테니까
Just make eye
경기를
contact.
좀 이겨주길 바래요.
Mullet in front of a green screen. What am I doing with my life? What am I doing?
치우 선수가 알아서 이렇게 또 분배를 하신다고 합니다. 자, 그리고 마지막으로 체크메이트 선수도 팬분들에게 한마디 부탁드립니다.
Rainy Days can
항상
cause the frog shakes.
응원해 주셔서 감사드리고요.
Hello.
다음에 또 좋은 경기력으로 보답하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 좋습니다. 자, 치우 선수도 한마디
Your play
해보시나요?
already looks better.
저도 이제 이제 뭐지 오늘도 금요일인데 사람들 많이 와주셔서 응원해줘서 너무
Soul Dynasty
감사드리고
Classic skin going.
이제 앞으로 다음
Josh Davis.
경기도 이제 모든
Nice.
대회도 다 이기도록 열심히
Don't know
할
if I can
테니
live with strangers looking through my window.
앞으로도 많이
Yeah, I mean it's
부탁드리겠습니다.
fine. Like I'm like on a side road next to a main road, so a lot of people like walk up and down it. And there's a couple businesses on my street. So it's a bit annoying, but I can also literally shut the curtains. So I guess sloppy top 8 for 15 stream streak. You can, you troglodyte. Oh, you got it for free. Didn't even have to pay the channel points. I'm gonna ruin the troglodyte economy. Literally said it for free. Okay, my team is dead. I feel like he should have died there. I mean, Reaper Junkrat is not who I want to be seeing. Yeah, you guys, you got to sell your troglodyte coin now. Oh my god. Wait, I'm farming? Okay. Buy it at the dip. You gotta hold. How has the war in the Middle East affected troglodyte coin? These are the questions that need answering. I'm cooming. I'm on my back. His hammer's bigger than mine. I got hammer Morg. He's got 4 hands, it really is me. I'm telling you, it's me.
아니 루키스 앞으로 가니까 개빡세네 드라기.
You guys need to let me know how do I normally act during stadium? Am I toxic? Because I can be toxic. I got that dog in me. The stadium thing, I have no clue. In practice range, it still says like the April Fool's Wish lines, I think. Because I swear that when you ult as Freya in practice range right now, it goes, "You are cooked." Size diff hammer frothing better than playing way too well needs to be more dog shit. Pretty stupid to share. You're welcome, illusion of significance. You're welcome. You one trick has? Fuck. Last time you played Stadium, you said 37 slurs back to back. It's a high fucking bar. I can beat that though. You're self-depreciating when you fuck up all your CDs. I mean, that's the type of shit I do anyway.
I'm back. Is he winning?
Welcome back, mate. I'm literally losing. But I'm also the highest money in the lobby, so it cannot be the issue.
Oh, yeah. Oh, money bags.
I have more money than them, so I am better.
Oh, money bags
That is
O'Neill.
what Stadium's teaching me. Herman645, thank you for the sub. Why do you look so much better today? Holy God, you're pretty ugly last time. Just Botox, man. Just Botox. That's all you need.
Wait, has Unter had a nose job?
Botox. Last time you played Stadium, you tried to recreate the Delavolskaya clip. That's serious knowledge, that's game knowledge. Hunter bimbofication is real? Yep. How much money are you getting paid? I wonder who knows, bro. Who knows? I'm just a guest.
He is a guest host.
He's a guest host. Hunter lost to modern BMT standards.
Is 6 old enough to remember Delor? Yeah.
To be fair, the Delos stuff was before my time.
Oh, really?
But I still... Yeah.
Yeah, but that clip went like breached Overwatch, you know?
Yeah, it did. I mean, I only started playing like season 3, so like late 2017.
Oh.
So...
What's your praise for T1 versus Crazy Raccoon? Do you think T1 could take T1's map 5 banger? Ooh, considering they took... Yeah, I think T1's week 2 performances look better than Crazy Raccoon's. I think current form would actually tell you T1 are favoured in this.
On Crazy Raccoon, like, as someone that, you know, I'm Hunter, so I've clearly watched all these games. On Crazy Raccoon's just a bit shit. Like, obviously they're not shit, but I swear they're always just losing. Like, they don't look good, you know, they don't look dominant at least.
No, they've not looked good since since the start of this year. I think but other problem is they're just in like Diva, Kiri, Lucio, and when has Nat team ever been like the Kiri Lucio team? When have they ever been the Diva team, right? I think one thing that I think is foundational to the problems is they always have this problem with Max. I think it's why like the Max maps are always harder, is because Jumbin's one of their main callers. So you take your main caller out for a quiet attack, you have a big problem. And then their other main caller previously was Shu, who's gone. So you lose 2 of your biggest voices, and then you start playing a comp that in reality is actually a very macro heavy comp in the Diva Kiri Lucio.
Yeah. They got this though. No, they don't got this. I don't want them to have it. T1 sweep.
I'm not even a relegated coach, but I have noticed they have Jumpin and Stalker on their roster. Thanks. Thanks, Isalassi.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, okay? Stage 2 is our stage, guys. I swear.
Jumping on BAP? We've been down this road before. It was not a good road.
No. CR are a relegation tier team in EU, guys. You don't understand.
I mean, as a non-relegation tier coach, I don't understand.
I mean, I gotta keep it real. Watching these games so far, even Falcons don't look that good. Like,
yeah, Falcons were pretty. I mean, they weren't playing Hambin, so this feels a little bit like just you know, have a little run out map.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, they didn't look good.
Because they did also take Zeta to 5 maps while throwing on comps.
Yeah, I remember looking at the bans and stuff for that, and like what they were playing, it just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah. It's just like, I feel like actually, like, Falcons, if they just change for comp on 2 of those maps, it's like a 3-1 series or something.
You know what it felt like? I'm gonna give you a throwback here. It felt like watching Chengdu versus LA, like stage 3, I think it was, finals, where it was the 7-mapper, the one where like the shoot of Arna clips came from, right? But I swear that series, every other map, Chengdu would pick a real comp and they'd win. And then they'd pick a shit comp for a map and they'd lose.
Yeah. Is there a formula for player cost based on stats, or is it done manually? Like, we look at the data, but then it's done manually, and there's no formula in place. I mean, people have suggested an algorithm and stuff before, and wow, honestly, personally, as the guy who has to make all the decisions, I would love it if there was an algorithm to take away this decision making from me.
I'd love it if someone did my job for me.
Yeah, I mean, it would just be like, you know, it would be like, you know, some sort of algorithmic overlord that just decides what the price is. But the problem immediately becomes, what's the algorithm then, you know? Like, it has to take into account, you know, different strength of schedule, different heroes, different comps. It feels like what's the easiest way to actually make it feel like it's fair and not just at Grok. Good thinking. Yeah, actually, you know what? Never mind. I think I've just solved it. Yeah. So it's so yeah. I think the idea of it doing it that way does feel better. Up 50 for every half point. Up their cost by 50 for every half point, Red Eyes. This can't be the algorithm. Points per cost. But the problem with the danger, or one of the dangers of having an algorithm do it as well, is that the price changes just become really aggressive too. You know what I mean? Like, someone has one good week and their cost shoots up by 2 or something.
Yeah, well, especially in a short season, that probably would happen.
Like, so for example, right, Haku scored -1 in week 1. And the reason he scored -1 in week 1 is because GK had one game and it was against Twisted Minds, right? So should Haku's price have actually gone down in that situation? Like, when I looked at that, I knew the answer was no, because he was already like on the lower end of a cost, and he's going to. And the next week he scored 54, so he goes from being like the 3rd lowest scoring player in fantasy to the 3rd highest scoring player in fantasy. You know, week 1 to week 2, and obviously that's an extreme case, but it's. You need to then, if we need an algorithm, it needs to be quite sophisticated. So maybe there's a middle ground where an algorithm essentially gives it suggestions and we, you know, then give it like a once over. But again, it's still like, how does that algorithm work exactly?
No, surely you're not suggesting AI with a human overlooking it to make sure it's correct at the end.
Well, an algorithm isn't AI. An algorithm's just math.
No, it's the same thing, bro. It's all AI. You know.
It's just all AI. I remember thinking that sometimes when people would be like, all these AI translations. And I was like, well, what was Google Translate back in, like... back when I was a boy and we would Google Translate things. Was that AI? That's AI, we just didn't know the word yet.
It's hard to understand.
Is my calculator AI? I put the numbers in and then it figures it out.
Happy birthday.
AI is also just math. Now we're getting technical. Probably want too many points.
Marking me. Ain't that name?
Probably also want too many price changes. Yeah, well, for example, in stage 3 last year, we were a lot more aggressive with price changes. There was just way more price changes. But then all that happened is then after a few weeks, maybe this was partly longer season as well, is essentially some people were just rich. And then we had just created a class system. Whereas for people who had won on the price changes, could just afford an infinitely better team than the people who had lost out on the price changes. And then you get into that, is that a valid part of the game, right? It kind of is, right? It should be that you make good choices, for prices goes up, you get more money. But it happened to maybe too much of an extreme, right? Where some people would go in, and basically by the time playoffs came around, they could afford any roster possible. Like, even if they wanted max cost on every role. Which feels like that shouldn't be an achievable... That shouldn't be an achievable amount of money. The rich got richer, society.
I always knew you were on the side of the bourgeoisie.
I was a victim of that. I went to playoffs with Dip while some had a 120 roster. Yeah.
Is the game on yet?
Not yet, no. So it's so this is like this is more just like an open conversation at this point. But yeah, so basically there's a load of factors that are always really you like a lot of the time I feel with fantasy is like if you change one thing to fix one thing, you just create another problem elsewhere. So it feels really rough to put that into an algorithm. Like, as much as I was the data guy on London, I'm very much self-taught. Like, I'm not a real statistician or a data analyst, you know? So once we get into create an algorithm type territory, that becomes like outside of my knowledge base. You aren't a real AI, you are self-taught. All data analysis is self-taught in esports, to be fair. Yeah, but what, like, I think this algorithm task, this is beyond, like, yeah, it's beyond what I can do. Like in FPL, if you get Salah and Haaland, you shouldn't be able to afford an expensive team overall. Exactly, right? You shouldn't be able to have, like, a max cost player and then also a stacked team. Are you a nerd for in-game stats like damage, deaths, damage? No, not really. Like, I collected all of the stats on London, and really the one we used more than anything else was just fight win percentage, both for maps, fight win percentage on different points, and fight win percentage for different comps. And really, even though we collected all of the data, you know, so I could look at it and go, Jamie has 3% higher accuracy with his May right click than all the other Mays. It's just trivia data, you know? It's not actually useful data. So the fight win percentage was really the biggest one we used. Fun fact, I learned Python in 2021 to analyze scrim data for our Diamond team. Later I got an internship and now I work at data engineering. That's actually a path, yeah. Like, it was the reason I learned, like, because I used Python and, like, a bit of computer vision for, like, the old VOD parser to get the data. But mine was the same thing. I did it because Face... if you remember the LA Gladiators coach, he wanted it for like the drop bears and then for Talon afterwards. So I sort of learnt it through that, and then eventually I was doing bits now off Australian to remember Surfs, but Surfs went on to be an analyst for the San Francisco Shock. I think it's season 2. I think it was season 2. But anyway, after that, I sort of moved on to Nariki for a little bit, where I was just head coach, and then I moved on to Hurricane, and Hurricane was my first full-time job, and it was I'd sort of been playing around and dabbling with the stuff, but it was like quite a big project. But then when I got into Hurricane, and then Unter joined, Unter basically just did all the coaching, and then I was able to just like take like a couple of months to figure out all this Python stuff, you know? I never understood how people... Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if AI was around when I did that, fuck me, it would have saved me so much time. It would have saved me so much time. God. It would have saved me so much time. It probably would have been better as well. But there's something, I mean, I didn't particularly enjoy coding. Like, it felt, especially, I don't know if it was like my first project was too big a project or whatever, but it was just like, it was a real grind by the end. But I was very happy once it was finished and it just worked, you know? So, I think that's just part of it. It was fun checking out the data and, yeah. Yeah, I mean, in reality, I think a lot of the data you get ends up being kind of superficial in Overwatch, just because, obviously, you don't have to be a statistician, but you know, like, sample size is always going to be a big thing. And once you start breaking fights down or situations down to particular comp situations, you find out you have very limited sample size, because every situation in Overwatch is often different. So unless you're in like a super hard meta, like a Junker Queen Kiri Lucio, where everyone's just playing the same comp in every situation, it's often harder to go a lot deeper with a lot of the data. I'm friends with a lot of high elo Tracer players in EU, and there's a bit of an obsession with damage per 10 and KD in particular. Do you think there's something to pick up from stats like that, like Kevsa, blah blah blah? I think to a degree. Like, I think once you get to maybe like the type of Overwatch we normally watch in terms of OWCS, generally the better players will have better stats, everything like this, but there's normally a bit more to it. I think when you're talking about sort of like ranked performance or initially just trying to assess like how good a player is, that stuff can be useful. Invariably, the better players will have better stats. Like, same way, you know, like we had all the data for like everyone's performance in Overwatch League, and you would notice the players who, you know, everyone would think of as the better players generally did have better stats in a lot of these situations. But there's more stuff that goes into that. I think the key is, yeah, I think definitely, I don't think I would have ever learned the Python I did or any of the data analysis stuff if it wasn't for Overwatch. And there wasn't a sort of big project to put my time into, and then to actively, you know, when I'm doing the computer vision stuff, a classic, I solve one problem, but then, okay, I've done this bit, but now that creates a new problem, or I've got a new thing to solve, or whatever it is, you know? So it very naturally becomes a way to learn the new bits of it. Do you know any other programming languages? No. I wouldn't even say I know Python. I feel like I made that one thing and then tapped out.
I know Python, it's a snake.
Oh yeah. Of course you do, you're Australian.
G'day, mate. G'day, cunt.
Did you use Python? Is this an age joke, Lemon? I think I was on 3.7. Probably been asked already, but thoughts on Sierra? Actually, nobody's asked this question. We've mainly been talking about films and Python. Dinosaurs for a bit. This is actually the first time. This is unironically the first time anyone has asked me about Sierra, and no, honestly, I don't really have any strong thoughts. I always
park stream going during the break X.
Oh, fuck, don't. The danger with these things is, Jamie, if we start Football Manager, if we start this, I just won't come back. Like, we're just not watching playoffs, you know, like, it's just over. Just over. Yeah, but that's the danger, because I feel like the viewership is maybe connected a little bit to the Overwatch.
It's not for 5 hours at least. All we have to do is get out.
And the drops,
get out
right?
for the
Maybe
5 hours, you know?
Cross out viewers in that sentence and write drops. You know, like, so unless I just stream Football Manager but pretend it's Overwatch.
You know, like whenever the World Cup's on and people pretend they're playing FIFA to stream the World Cup game. Just do that. It's the same thing.
I was doing that the other day when I was watching Play Stadium. I got my controller and just put my camera over his cam, and I was like, I'm playing Stadium now. So to answer the question, thoughts on Sierra? No particularly strong thoughts. I'm very much happy to. I think, like, I don't know if you're the same, Jamie, as like a player, but I'm very, like, just once the hero comes, we'll just see how it goes.
Oh, sorry, is that the name of the new character? Yeah. I literally don't care until it's here.
Yeah, until, like, it's in the game and you can actually see what the abilities are or how they might work or anything like that. It's all just, you know, kind of noise.
Yeah, literally doesn't matter.
Same with a lot of the balance patches, right? I know, like, it's quite a streamer thing to do to talk about the patch changes and balance changes and everything like this. But just wait and see. Just scrim it out, you know?
Yeah. Apparently,
Jumping in is a big one, because it has been pretty much all max all the time. Jumping played one map in week 1, lost it on Diva to Zeta Division.
No, don't hack either.
Yeah, Donghack's not played at all on this stage, so feels like now we're going to see a shift in comps being played, whereas Crazy Raccoon have been shackled to D.Va for a while. They have broken the shackles.
Yeah. I like the little mini fans they got on their desk. It's cute. Cute. They got like the full stat line and everything too. Why do we not have this anymore? Like clearly the technology is still there.
There's no way to get this data.
No way, yeah.
There's no way to get this data. There's no way. You might see it on OWCV, but little known fact, those are all just guesses. People just eyeball it and go, looks about like 10k to me.
it looked like 9,384 damage. Give or take.
Tell Unter to ban Hido29. Didn't he ban you immediately? I wasn't really paying attention, but I was in chat when you were banned yesterday, so I'm just gonna double down that Max made a good call and ban you here as well. I don't really know what the bit was, but you know, just to sort of ban and just ban him. Just ban him and yeah. Just trust, you know, like I don't necessarily need to know all the decision making or all the theory or all the facts and the details,
trust he made
you know.
the right decision.
But a guy I trust made a decision. I trust he made the right decision. Bang, you're dead.
I'll follow it.
Not nitty gritty here, not a little bit. You know, my wife now says nitty gritty. we bought a car recently, and she was like, "I don't really understand a lot of the nitty gritty about it." And I was like, "Okay."
I keep saying squeaky bum time on AL.
Squeaky bum time, yes.
That isn't English gets it, you know.
No, I think you have to be a certain.
I think whenever I say squeaky bum time, Yahoo has no clue what I'm saying.
I feel like it's a certain age of English as well. Like I feel like my generation, everyone would know what squeaky bum time is, but I feel like it's a phrase that has really fallen out of fashion.
Out of favour. Yeah.
But
I had to explain to
keeping
Will
it
why the
alive.
Welsh are called sheep shaggers the other day as well. Bro doesn't even know his own heritage.
Oh wow, I think that was like a really common like Welsh burn.
That's right. Like he knew that they got called sheep shaggers a lot. He just didn't know why.
Can we just point out not to shit on? They've done the predictions and they've used red for both teams.
They're like me playing the game.
Look, again, I'm a self-trained data analyst. I'm no professional, right? I'm no professional, but I feel like we shouldn't use red for both teams.
Yeah, you think you'd throw a black in there or something just to have some kind of contrast, but
yeah, but it's different reds though. Yeah, but as
was it? I was looking pretty hard there.
Oh no, I think I'm in Jamie tier in terms of color detection. My mate made me watch In-Betweeners clips some months ago, and I still call people bus wankers.
My father-in-law is an Overwatch TV stats guesser. He is insanely gifted. We were looking at an Overwatch CS scoreboard together years ago, and I asked him what it would cost to track stats today. I will never forget his answer. We can't. We don't know how to do it. Classic.
The knowledge is lost.
The knowledge is lost. Roman Concrete, Overwatch CS stat tracking, can't do it.
There's no way those are different reds. Are we getting gaslit by chat? Is this one of those yellow dress?
They weren't different reds, sorry. They weren't different reds. They weren't different reds.
Okay.
They were the same thing. They didn't see this coming. They've had what, like 4 weeks to see this coming. Hey guys, isn't it a bit weird we're using the same color red for?
We're not prepared.
I don't trust number 1002 of 1002 on the daily colored all to discern if the colors are different. You know what? Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Glasses are on. These are my color detection glasses.
Will we see Lip and Stalker? They played Lip and Stalker last week. It's fine.
They were playing Stalker Heesang though, right?
Stalker Heesang has been the one they've used predominantly, yeah.
It feels like a hot take, because I don't think we're in a meta where you like ever really don't play hit scan. So surely just
I think you were in Korea at the start. So because I think there's still like in Korea at the start there was loads of Sim and Vendetta. So I think like when they did it week 1, it felt it felt way more reasonable. Now as we like sort of stray back when it's just a hit scan every time, there's going to be a question of like, is this just... I mean, Stalker's going to be in permanently, but does he rotate with Lip? And like, do Lip and Heesang rotate, or is it basically just... It's Heesang and Stalker, and Lip's just in like the backup option.
I mean, VP were trying to play some double flex stuff against us, like in scrims like last week or two, right? But it just doesn't look good. Like, it's just hard.
Yeah, there's a few like I mean I guess technically Lunex made it work against CSG, right, when they went Reaper Tracer for a bit.
Yeah, but that's Reaper. Reaper's just
broken.
Yeah,
oh wait, I just agreed with a point that wasn't. I didn't think that's the direction you were going. As we all know, Reaper is just broken, so it always works.
But I do think the Reaper's like better than it for the Vendetta Tracers, because at least the Reaper actually has the ability to sit and fight for a bit. You know, the Vendetta and the Tracer are very much in, out, shake it all about. You do the okey pokey, turn
Is
about.
there a white guy there?
White guy detected? Holy. Is there just one? I'm looking at the rest of the crowd.
Yeah, does anyone know who it is? Not to presume all white people
I
know
assume he's
each
in
other, but does somebody know him?
White man indeed spotted.
That's
They've got an arrow
Phil.
pointing to him.
Yeah, that's Dave. Yeah, that's Steve. So we all know him, but he's given you all different names. That's peculiar. That's peculiar behaviour from Phil, Dave, Steve.
I'm hearing it's Jake.
I've heard John. I'm getting Tony Adams' son. It's Carl. He's not. They're triplets.
White man speaks perfect Korean. It's a video. How do you know he speaks perfect Korean? We literally didn't hear him. That's Jamie? Oh. It's one of Octomum's kids. Wait, they're playing baseball. That's gotta be copyright. That's gotta be copyright. They're playing baseball on the official stream. And we're DMCA'd.
I was not looking away. Where's the baseball? Was there someone holding up a
Johnny
thing in the
Pounder,
crowd?
thank you for the prime. One of the fans in the audience had it up on
their
phone, I
phone?
think.
Oh no.
Hello, Johnny Pounder. Johnny Pounder? There's a joke there somewhere, but I'm not smart enough. Johnny Pounder? I hope he did something like that. I don't know. Can we get to the game? Thoughts on the game?
This guy's never been to Korea before.
I literally have.
As you know, every time something happens in Korea, there's like a 30-minute break between the next thing happening.
I don't know if this story would have ever been told, but when SSG boot camped in Korea, like my SSG, Sparker got so drunk on one of the nights that I had to play hit scan in scrims the next day. Like me and Psycho had to split it because he just didn't show up. We had a 1 week boot camp and Sparker just didn't show up to work one of the days because he was so
Fucking
hungover.
Sparker. That lout. What a lout.
Like, it was actually kind of crazy. Actually crazy for me. He just didn't like we have 7 days in Korea and he just didn't show up to one of them.
Outrageous lout. But luckily it didn't affect SSG's performance at the international major, so
yeah, we did really well. So
they did really well, so it was one of those easily forgotten ones.
I was gonna say you wouldn't have seen you're not in the team chat, but yesterday Amdup sent me a screenshot of me on Anna at EWC, and I had no recollection of this whatever, so I had to.
I had Anna at
fucking
EWC.
SSG. I did, yeah. Apparently, we had
I don't know.
We had a midtown front bone Anna strap.
You sure it just wasn't an AI picture?
No, no one remembered it. Like Psycho was like, what
It's
the
gotta
fuck
be
is
AI.
that fake? Like no one remembered.
Yes. All right. It's the big one, Ben.
So fucked up. Okay, maybe, yeah. Alright, real hero picked by Jasmine, fake hero picked by Jasmine. I mean, it's not fake, it's not fake. I won't. Ball ratio ban. Not sure about the ball. I guess you literally jump in as on the other team, so maybe it makes some sense.
Wait, are you ahead of me? I'm on 27, 26, 25,
24, 23, 22.
Yep, just about there.
Repulse, we'll see if it works.
Just about there. Oh.
16, 15.
Oh, now it's perfectly there.
13. Nice. Okay.
Just
Right,
works.
high ground here for Crazy Raccoons. Coast side taken by T1. Stalker up on this high ground now. Should note, Stalker and Heatsanger are in. Lit is dead. Stalker up here now. Should be fairly free to shoot. It's going to be fairly hard for Jasmine to get in without being scouted. The swing onto main from T1's backline. Zest is going to get called by Jumbin in the middle of all this though. And yeah, you're going to clear the high ground, but you're not going to be able to do anything with it.
No, if they're going to get the flip off this one as well, potentially. T1 playing this one really passively. Got to get out of there immediately here. Slight change in the different backlines. It's going to be a Vendetta swap as well for Zest, but they just find the stagger or late kill onto Proud as well. So Crazy Raccoon starting with a bang, and we're going to get an immediate pause, which is presumably for some type of Zest mic issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's sensible that we get the Zarya swap from Jasmine, Diva into Juno Brig. Not exactly a fun matchup. So I'm just going to swap over to the Zarya Vendetta. Take that mirror. I think I saw that they also swapped to Juno Kiri. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's so class they bring up the drops during the pause just to like try and validate the pause.
Stay here, guys.
Don't worry,
Please
guys.
stay
Don't
here.
worry, guys. Yeah,
Guys,
guys.
please
You're
stay.
still getting the drops.
Guys, please stay.
다음 주까지니까 사실 근데 15시간은 아마 채우실 거예요.
But yeah, I don't know. I think the Has actually has a fairly good matchup into Zarven because what in my experience as a relegated team found is that whenever the Vendetta goes in, you just break the bubble, and the Vendetta doesn't get to run because the Has just chases on the way out. So we'll see how much of that is reality for non-relegation tier teams. As I assume that Stalker's going to end up going back soon. I don't think Crazy Raccoons necessarily want to 5-man hold this choke yet. Going to slowly rotate to the high ground and play around this broken point position.
Yeah, give him a little bit of space, enough rope to hang themselves. You can see Heesang is staying behind him right now. Jumbin is posted up top. Bubble and rotation for Zest there. Slice onto the back line, but no kill. We'll just be regrouping, and now T1 going to rotate over to the car side here. But again, you can see Crazy Raccoon, they still have this high ground position. This is the one that really T1 needs to find an answer to.
Yeah, Stalker going to be free farming up here now as well. That's the other thing. No Diva or Has to get to him, so he's just free up here for the entire fight. So if you're T1, you really need to be able to somehow find a kill onto Jumbin and win elsewhere. Heesang going to get run down here. Bliss gets pulsed, but actually lit. I'm not, presumably a bubble, right?
It,
Has to have been a bubble because it did stick him. Zest is going to go forward now. Going to die for fun. Unfortunate, mate. Jasmine's got to do the hard carrying now. Forcing everyone back, should be able to turn on Jumbin and clean him up, and it is a T1 sweep. We are here for a T1 win, guys.
Oh wow, Override Protocol thrown into that one as well from Stalker. As we'll get another pause, so really getting this game in installments. So you'll receive the next part of this fight in the next week's magazine. Anyone remember when you used to get magazines and collect stuff week by week?
No, because I am not
Anyone remember building a glow-in-the-dark T-Rex skeleton by buying a different magazine? Or buying a magazine each week?
I remember my brother used to get the Doctor Who magazines, and we'd get the stickers, and my bunk bed was just lined with the stickers of Doctor Who villains. Yeah, another pause.
Mangas still exist. No, these weren't like a story series. This was just I'm pretty sure this wasn't a glow in the dark dinosaur manga. It was just it was a magazine about dinosaurs, and you got a few of the bones every week. And every week you would buy another copy or another issue of the magazine. You get a few more bones, and you put a build for skeleton.
Yeah, and if for like the Doctor Who ones, it would be like some like BTS or like next time stuff, right? Because back then you wouldn't have 12,000 trailers that tell you everything that happens in the episode.
Yeah. It's the only way you could get information about these things. You want to know a good one? When I was young, and we could only use the internet for an hour at the time. Again, this sounds made up. You can only use the internet for an hour at the time because you would take the phone off the line, and at the time people didn't have mobile phones, so taking your landline off making yourself uncallable on the landline was a big problem. So you only have 1 hour. We only had 1 hour of internet at the weekend. So what I would do is I would go on on Wikipedia to find out about.
You're so brain right.
I would go on Wikipedia for like shows. I was like, like Dragon Ball Z and other shows I was interested in, right? But I knew I only had an hour, so to min-max it, I would just print out the Wikipedia pages. So I'd spend the hour gathering stuff, print out the Wikipedia pages, and then I could just read Wikipedia on the paper afterwards.
You know what I used to do? When I'd go to the library and I'd have an hour on the PC, because that's how it used to be. You know what I used to do? GameGarage.com. I don't know if anyone else here
I use miniclip.com,
remember.
I think it
No,
was.
I never really did miniclip. I did GameGarage.com. This shit was the shit. It's still up, but none of the games work because they got rid of like Adobe Flash stuff, right? It sounds like we're back to Overwatch, so I'm gonna tap back in.
Oh, yeah, good breakdown from both of us there, I
You're
think.
welcome.
Yeah, T1 are T1 are in control of point, and it's going to be a retake attempt now for Crazy Raccoon. They've nearly got a raid to work with, but Scooter's closer, and Bliss is closer to Rally, and they're closer to the grab. In many ways, everything just looking up for T1 in terms of the economy. The override protocol from Stalker got nothing as well, so the whole is pretty sizable, and now it's Proud on this high ground, just in this power position here. Wall comes out from jumping, but there's no really great wall spots on this big open point, so instead, Crazy Raccoon going to really have to rely on these flanks, but Proud's going to pull the override. Tink Stalker in the head. Headshot on that one. Rally and Ray traded out on point. Double support or invested from T1. Everything's thrown in. Downpour comes out. They're struggling to find a couple of the kills, but they do catch one on the ground. That'll be one going down, and that should just be T1 winning that big ult exchange.
Yeah, good looks for T1, right? That's the fight you really want to win. Outside of a magic pick now, you should feel fairly comfortable to convert this. You have this grab coming in. It is just Thanos on anybody that you get except the Has. Like, it will just be a kill. You have whatever Vendetta ult is called as well. And as we're going to another pause, I'm going to take the wig off. It'll go back on later, but it's coming off. My scalp is so itchy.
So be right back.
Sorry, not taking the wig off. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna go to the kitchen real quick.
키보드 자체 이슈보다는 뭔가 접촉 그런 단자 이슈일 수도 있겠다는 생각이 들긴 하네.
다시 한 번 더 눌러보고. 쉬프트 쪽인가요?
네, 이런 것도 잡고 가야 돼서 되게 지금 중요한 경기거든요, 두 팀에게. 모든 경기가 중요하긴 하지만 유독 더 어떻게 보면 좀 분수령이 되는 경기다 보니까
상위권으로 이제 평가받는 두 팀의 대결이라 말씀해 주신 대로 정말 중요한 경기 맞고요. 전달됐는데 쉬프트 쪽에 맞다고 합니다.
Okay, I've had a haircut.
저거 0.1초.
God, my hair has gotten so greasy from it too. And I don't understand how, because I showered before. Like, I actually don't get it, but it's literally what it is. But yeah, hi guys. I'm here. I'm here now. What am I doing? Just having a good time, mate.
I went to so I thought I heard the door, so I go down, but I got like a misslip and said the neighbours had it, and they're still moving in. So I went next door to be like, got the parcel, and they were just like halfway through carrying up like this chest of drawers up the stairs. He's like, I'll come back, guys. I'll come back. you do this first. I don't need the parcel right now.
그래서 지금 해결을 하고 있죠. 뭔가 불편한 일이 생겼어요.
How does taking the wig off affect that? I mean, not that I took a wig off. Max just went for a break, and I am here now.
Alright, your no name's got the parcel. Wait, Red Eye, there's a great development on this, right? Got a text from my neighbour. And what that means is a name has been achieved.
No, but what did they introduce themselves in the text? Oh, I guess to say who's.
No, it's got like the auto name for his name's Neighbour Joe. I did think if you put a gun to my head and said, you know, what I would have gone like starts with a J, starts with an S, you know, J for the man, S for the woman. So so it feels like my suspicions have been confirmed. So now I feel more confident in the suspected S I thought for the lady's name.
가정이죠, 다. if가 다 들어가 있어요. 하지만
Are there names that don't start with a J? No. Now you point it out, Serps. I think you might be right. So in many ways, that wasn't actually as big a clue as I was hoping for.
Javier, you're so right.
Amy is just Jamie without a J. Jamie, Joe, Javier, that's all of them. Commander J, Jesus, Jax, yeah. Morning Destruction, yeah, another name that begins with a J. Jasmine, yeah. There's just numerous examples. Jake, Jarrett, Jafar, thanks for Jafar, Jesse, Jerry, yeah. Peeping Jaws, another good example, yeah. Jesper. Jamel Gong, yeah, all Jafonzo, yeah, as Jimmy, all of these things are just Jonathan Reinforced Snowden, Jumbin, G-Sang, yeah. Hi Konichipo. Johnny Astro, yeah, Joker. Junkbuck, J.K. Rowling, all the big ones, yeah. Jack Jones, yeah.
Bro, it's still the same top games as it was when I was a kid. That's kind of crazy, no?
Are you on this old website now?
Game Garage. Yeah, I'm on Game Garage. I'm unmuting the site. I hope the game doesn't start because I'm playing Age of War. Fucking. Oh, that was so loud!
John Legend, George, yeah. You okay?
What's so loud? It was 3 explosions! I don't know how loud the music's gonna be, guys, but I can't not play with the music on Age of War, so you're gonna have to just deal with it.
Gary Glitter. Did I tell you? I told you guys before, like, Gary Glitter used to live in, where I'm from in Ashford, or where I'm from in Kent, it's called Ashford. That's where Gary Glitter lived as well. He used to take the piss out of my friend all the time because he lived down the street from Gary Glitter. By take the piss, obviously, you know, lots of jokes about him getting kidnapped. You know.
Oh, my guy's cooked.
역시 요정왕님이에요. 괜히 상급 요정이라고 불리는 게 아니에요. 약간 뭐 오라라도.
It actually takes me back.
약간 그.
Yeah, I'm getting your stream up. Let's get eyes on this. God.
I think you can have 2 of these guys behind, right? And they can both shoot.
I feel like I have a memory of this game. Like it's just like
so
something's clicked.
It is so loud.
없어졌죠? 3, 2, 1.
Who's Gary Glitter? He used to be a musician. Now he's better known for being a paedophile. Hence why we all knew where he lived. So let's segue back into the Overwatch here. I don't have a smooth transition for that one, but T1 are back in control of point, and Jasmine has a grav.
Yeah,
gonna be a Sundering Blade with it too.
I was so Age of War locked in.
This guy's in.
Right, yeah. Look, Grav, as long as he doesn't solo Grav it should end up getting a kill. Even then, might get the kill. Zest has his ult too. Should probably guarantee a kill on anyone. He's really fiending for backline though, but everyone can see it. Least telegraphed Grav in existence. Gets it in the end. Is gonna get the M rate. Swamp is gone. That's all he gets though. They're in the middle of the kill box from the rest of them. Can they find any trades? Crazy Raccoon? No, they cannot. T1, sweet.
Need to care of a flip here a little bit as well. Jumping is still behind T1. Awfully low. Strong's going to trade one. Jasmine's had to back away from this trade to anchor the point. So now they're going to regroup on it. But this has bought Crazy Raccoon more time to throw a few more bodies. Chorong is on the run. Can't get away. Now jumping on half HP. But here comes Heesang. He can take over touch for a long time. Zest trying to get onto this Juno. Lots of damage, but no kill. Vigilante, though, is on the run. Crazy Raccoon is a full game of ping pong right now as Jumping will keep it contested. Little wall, little hop. Just trying to buy valuable time. Bliss is trying to walk forward, but can't find the kill. Chorong is back on the cat right now. Stalker is low on main too. Stalker's got the override protocol. He's going to pop it now. Bliss doesn't quite have the rally yet. Looking for big damage. Jumping's going to fall on point. Rally comes out now from Bliss. Defensive bubble as well. Stalker can't find any damage, but Heesang can find a kill. Little roundabout now. Ray and Rally invested now. T1 throwing all the ults at this, trying to find a kill. There's a cat in the Ray, but not for long. Proud will delete that one. And while they stalled it out for a long time, because of all the swaps, it just meant T1 would come into an inevitable ult advantage.
Yeah, thought I jinxed him for a second there, but clutched it out in the end. Nice first round for T1. Hashtag T1 sweep. Never in doubt. Always going to be a 3-0. You know, I'm going to revise some history. They didn't even lose a fight, you know? So, pretty good looks. If we say
forgot about that one name, Jetpack Cat. Yeah, of course, Jetpack Cat, one of the most common names beginning with J. I used to date a girl called Jetpack Cat once, yeah.
Yeah, like in college. Yeah. A lot of people date Jetpack Cats.
Just one of those names. Everyone's dated one, you know.
I'm going back to Age of War. This is your warning to turn the stream audio down because it is very loud. Okay, this is your warning. 3.
Why don't you just turn the sound down?
It's so loud. It's so loud.
근데 이거는 원래
There's
자기가
gotta be a way I can
쓰던
turn this down.
키보드가 아니고 이게 원래 자기가 쓰던 키보드라고 합니다.
아,
There's gotta be a way.
중요하죠 또.
네,
네.
Volume
키보드
mixer.
차이도 분명히 있기 때문에.
그렇습니다. 이게 그 감각이라는 게
아 이게 키 앞도 다르고요.
맞아요.
그리고 이제 그 어떤 키보드를 쓰냐에 따라서
It's
키
not
내용이
working.
달라져서
It's so
아이디어를
loud.
나는
It's so
발키라고 생각해서 눌렀는데 거기
Surely there's gotta be a sound setting in the
I'm
browser,
trying to
no, in the
volume
game.
mix the tab, and it just doesn't make a
많이
difference.
쓰시는 분들은 아실 수 있는데 키보드에 손톱 자국이 나는 게
Literally just
있어요.
doesn't make a
혹시
difference.
아세요?
저는 꽤 자주 바꿔서 모르겠어요.
아, 돈 많구나.
Swapping keyboards? Are we doing some kind of F1 change here?
They swapped keyboards in the middle of last round as well.
Yeah.
그러면 이제 키보드에
Maybe he's putting on his I
Oh,
guess
there we
his
go, I got it.
한 번씩 걸려줘야
these are the
해야
winter tires.
하구나라는 게딱 느껴져요.
There we go.
손톱 자국이.
I did it, guys.
네.
I'm losing.
다시 볼까요?
Oh, the music is so fucking hard. I genuinely feel like I'm like 10 years old again.
그러니까 마지막 순간이었는데 라쿤이
Where's the hair at? It's on the floor right now. I'm losing, so I'm looking away from the screen.
He's
I think I've
gone
just-
bald.
궁극기로 마무리 짓는
That's what
모습.
happens.
Someone said they're scared I'm
It's-
gonna go to the bathroom and you're gonna come back as you.
탱 라인.
Every time I leave, another
Fast
set of
change.
hair goes.
이제 두 번째 라운드입니다.
Can I get some wet keycaps? Yeah, we need to play. These are different conditions. First round for T1. Gonna see more of the
Are we
same
back?
comps for both.
Okay. Let
Yep.
me turn the volume back up.
High ground for Crazy Raccoon.
쓰고 있는 T1인데다가
Low ground for T1. Just trying to play a few of these off angles here, but Stalker, he has the power position, takes his shield with Proud. Even trade so far as Jasmine will get on point. The wall comes out, but T1 are going to rotate away from this. Happy to just play second tempo, get that energy, and then look for a repush timing after Jump In takes a swing.
아예 단체로 찍고
Yeah, I feel like the onus is really on Crazy Raccoons to actually like find an opening, right? If you play slow, you are going to slowly bleed out. They're going to go for a turn, do a lot of damage to T1, but do catch Jasmine in the end. So onus achieved. I don't know if
Did
that's
they
how
kill
English
Jasmine?
works, but they've literally got it done. Zest is going to get a trade back onto Stalker though. What did you think? I didn't think.
How did they kill Jasmine there? Because we were on Jump In's POV as he was just dicking about in the alleyway, and somehow the Brig has killed Vazaria in the fight. It just feels like I'm missing a key piece of information on that one, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zest
Big-
back in though
oh.
with the bubble. Doesn't play
Yeah.
anything. The turn through onto Heesang here though, he should be in trouble. He's in front of the Zarya and the Vendetta. Jumpy's going to come in to try and save. Is going to be able to save. Crazy Raccoons have got the flip in the middle of all this, so yeah, good for them. T1 looking to probe back in now. Not on these teams, you understand, but
So passive aggressive. We'll manage to clear them off point for now, Crazy Raccoon, as they will look to try and stabilise. But a quick array for Skewed would be a clear push timing for T1. Stalker's going to challenge for high ground as well. Pistol shots, Vendetta over the top. Will drop the override protocol to keep going as well. They've still got control of a point. They push for more kills. Proud won't be getting out of this one. Jasmine in a bit of trouble as well. They raid to try and turn it, but the override protocol's going to do big damage in that. Skewed keeps going forward though. They're desperate to buy time for Vigilante to have his ray. Zest is going to take a lot of rally in as well. They're throwing everything at it. Counter ray comes out. Heesang's going to connect for Sundering Blade now, and that is T1 throwing all their ults into a fight they cannot win.
yeah, bit of a rough spot to be in now. Retaking into 2 ults, you have your DPS ults yourselves, and they are pretty strong. Like you're at least going to be able to open the map with this Emre ult, but Jumpin's going to have the downpour for it. You got to look to dodge that, and Chirong's presumably just going to be holding choke really hard with this rally, looking to eat the grab from Jasmine. If he gets solo grabbed, you're probably fairly happy with the Crazy Raccoon. So Stalker might just get Proud before the fight even starts, so pressure onto him, just dinking him out. Jesus
Look at the
Christ.
rally.
Rally and the over whatever
Oh, there it
is going
goes.
to be popped. Chirong is just dead, just skewed somehow. Vigilante's going to find Jasmine in this, doesn't get the grab off. Jumpin's going to find Zest. It's looking like a pretty hard touch now if you're T1.
Yeah, that's what we're going to call a successful rally push, if you believe it or not. It's going to be... there is overtime will be triggered here. Someone is back on point here. It's going to be Proud in a treacherous touch, but he has Bliss to help him with. Nades will be exchanged. Jumpin's died here, and Crazy Raccoon, they can maybe actually still deal with this one. Yeah, Chirong back. First one dead. Now it's just desperate stall for T1, and Crazy Raccoon should be good to close this one up. The Grav is out, but Jasmine's low. They can't kill Jasmine, actually. Do they have the follow-up on his Grav? No! They push forward. Edge is going to miss. Somehow T1 are still alive, but they C9 it. Oh, they nearly dragged that one out. That's a bit of a weird push there. Like, Chirong went one side right at the start of this with Rally. Everyone else went left-hand side, which just meant Chirong just died immediately. But they still get a positive trades out of it. They'll close it out. So 100-0 on that one. All to play for.
Yeah.
Not enough
Yeah,
onus.
going
Need some
into
more
last
onus.
one's-
Good point, Tom.
Last one's Garden, right? I think.
Yep.
I think yeah,
Gardens.
Yeah. Going in. My bad. My bad, G.
Garden is on
If I
the
could
Gang Tower.
if I could direct you over to your DMs real quick as well,
Yeah.
if you would be so kind before we go into this final round.
컸던 것 같아요. 주방 밴드가 들어갔던 걸 못 봤어요.
No, you'll be fine on. You're not on YouTube, are you?
마지막 라운드입니다.
No.
No, you'll be fine on Twitch. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right.
조합
Cool.
동일하고요.
All right. Anyway, going into this final round is going to be. Max's room falls behind me. It's going to be the same matchup again.
My room is falling over.
Yeah. You just don't get it. Same thing happened when I was doing yours. So kept falling on me all the time. Jasmine though on main now. Crazy Recruits have just been given full point control. T1's roll out too slow. I'm not sure, but they've given up and not even bothered fighting for it. So should be easier for Crazy Recruits to get the real point pressure here. Gonna go in with the bubble speed ring now. Doesn't find anyone. Zest gonna get forced out. Loses half his HP in the process. Jasmine's just dead. He's just dead.
Yeah, gonna be a nice, easy one from the back of that, and all of a sudden, Crazy Raccoon with authority. Gonna be no way. Oh wait, I was gonna say there's gonna be no way out for Bliss here, but the wall was just thrown into the ocean, so Bliss's escape wasn't actually impeded at all. So he's just gonna bash out.
It turns out there is a way out.
Turns out it's actually quite easy as well.
It's just the door.
Jumping just gonna stick to polluting the ocean rather than staggering the brig.
Yeah. Proud though has farmed more than Stalker, so going into this next fight, play for this, gives T1 a bit of an opening, but I don't know, Jasmine's just under so much pressure, he's just getting turned on by this Hazard Vendetta in the
These
early
walls
fight
are brutal.
consistently. Yeah, the walls are really rough. They're gonna actually go before Proud gets the ult, lose a bunch of their HP, but nothing of consequence I think. Jasmine's got this energy now. Should be a Proud ult coming in here to give them space to keep walking. Not gonna be able to peek it on top of your Crazy Raccoons. Jumpin is in, he's actually gonna find Skewed in the middle of this. Jumpin's one, but Stalker gets the gap onto Proud. You'd think that should be enough to close out this fight.
Wow.
Yeah, it most certainly is.
Yeah, it looked like Jumpin had gone too far for a second, and I guess he technically did. He did die after all, but Stalker, he provided the distraction so Stalker could come over the top. Stalker causes the real damage, and that's going to be a fight win for Crazy Raccoon. And after that first round, they've not lost a fight since. It's going to be Ray for both teams, quicker rally for Chirong. There's a downpour to throw into the mix here for Jumpin, whereas Jasmine's still needs 25%, so the ult layering does go the way, and Team are going to find themselves on just the wrong end of an ult snowball here on Koth.
Yeah, early speed ring to try and get through. The wall's going to split. The Zarya and the Vendetta
It's got
again.
Proud.
Yeah, Jasmine's just dead instantly at the beginning of every one of these fights. Chirong's going to pop the rally to survive here. Honestly, not sure if it's probably just tanked the death
That
mate.
was 3 ults.
Yeah, you've ended
They
up
need
using
kills.
3. Yeah, and they know it, so they're pushing for it. The rally pop from Bliss is good. Should be able to catch Jumpin, but never mind. It's actually going to be Bliss is going to die. Jumpin was 60 HP and just somehow miraculously goes back up. He's actually going to get cool. Do we have a touch?
Yeah, Jumping in a parkour his way back over to point. The touch is secured right now, so it's still all to play for. Vendetta is low underneath. Jumping's going to try and body block this one, and he does! Jasmine can't get the touch. The Juno can't get the touch. All the players whose names begin with J cannot get the touch, which is all of them, of course. And that's going to be Crazy Raccoon coming back to close out the first map.
Yeah, a dominant last 2 rounds is the only word really that I feel can be used to describe it, because that was not close in the slightest for the last 2. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with Jasmine, like, he's just dead first every fight. Every single fight he walks through, he gets walled off and he just dies to jump in, and he sank, so... You know, as a relegated coach, I'd try and fix that one going into map 2.
As a guy who's never fixed anything going into map 2 before, I'd recommend...
Okay! Alright! Okay! It's not very nice.
It's just all this low-hanging fruit. It's too good to resist, you know?
Yeah.
I've got a first-time cry for Dong Hack. People want the Dong.
People love the dong.
Anyone in chat looking for Dong right now? Alright, I'm going to get a sausage roll and a drink. And...
Oh my god. Is that your second snack already?
No, I thought about the snack. If it's your first time watching the stream, basically most of the stream is me deliberating whether I should get a snack and trying to defer some of that gratification.
I would actually kill for a sausage roll right now. Like,
yeah, but sometimes I just go in. Like, there was, I think, last time I did EMEA North America, the stream was on for 3 hours and I had 2 meals. Like, not just, like, full meals as well, you know? Like, just had 2 meals. What can you do? Alright, be right back.
Working, bro. You're allowed.
Yeah,
Alright, guys, I'm gonna go back to Age of War, but I'm gonna keep it muted because I'm pretty sure the music is copyright. So I don't think that I should be playing it, you know? Don't think that's good. But we will go back to Age of War. I don't know if it matters on Twitch. It would matter on YouTube. I don't think it matters on Twitch, to be fair. Bit late, it's fine. Kill him so I can kill him. This turret is so shit. Can I evolve yet? No. Alright, 4 fucking Dino Riders. I did to get even whiter. I just got that dog in me, bro. The VOD just gets muted. So it's fine and we can keep listening to music. It doesn't fuck the monetization for the VOD or anything either. Like, it's still fine. If it's fine, then I can get the banging music back. Budget version of Battle Gear, shut your mouth. This is the version of Age of War. Is it music time again? Hunter stream got colonized. I mean, I already did it before. It won't. It can't hurt more than it's already done, right? Oh, I can evolve. I remember these archers are fucking OP. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Yeah, it's already dead, you know. This fucking arrow strike is gonna go crazy. The Age of War music is so good. Did you not play this at all when you were younger, X?
Age of War. I think, yeah, like when I think I did say it to you before, but I think you were currently being deafened by the Age of War music.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But yeah, like I didn't. When I saw it, I was like, something clicked, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know about that. So the way it works on Twitch, to answer your question from DMs, is
yeah. It just mutes it.
It mutes that section of the VOD, but sometimes it can be like a bit overly generous with how much it mutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like you might only play it for 30
so
seconds,
maybe I
but
shouldn't
maybe
do
it
it
mutes
during
5
the T1
minutes.
game.
So yeah, maybe not like
during the T1
during
game.
maybe like you probably get away with like breaks between series, but maybe not breaks between maps.
Okay, all right, we're back to muting it.
But to be fair, it's more just because you don't get money off Twitch VODs anyway.
Yeah.
It would be more just like the viewer's experience.
Yeah, I get you. Wait, do the special abilities delay age? No way, that's how it works. You just need XP to evolve.
그런 상황에서 준빈 선수가 본인을 흘리지 못하게 자리를 또 잘 잡고 튀어나온 자스민 선수에 대한 덤벼들기 적중으로.
Fuck, they deployed their first Night X.
Oh, that's true actually. You can put them on if you've got like different audio tracks. You can put it so it only appears. It doesn't appear on the VOD.
Yeah,
but I think
I don't have that.
Oh, okay. I think you have to set it up. You can only turn it on, I think, if you restart OBS as well, which is yeah.
That's okay. We will just mute if it's around game time. We have the technology. That's a lot of knights coming in. That's a lot of dead knights. Get fucked. Me when I abuse. Oh, evolved.
Oh, Max is in. GG.
Max is in. Is this a good GG or a bad GG?
가긴 합니다.
GG for Crazy Raccoon.
경기력이 조금 앞으로 떠나서 상대가 선택인 상황에서 준빈 선수가 이제 사실 해저드를 주력으로 쓸 거라면 여러 가지
You don't understand. You gotta play him on the max map. You gotta have respect for the max map, X.
Why do you hate him? Swap Max 8. I just call it as I see it.
Oh, that is what it is. Defense.
서로 이제 일단 탱크는 반반 가잖아요. 영웅폭이 그런 걸로 좀 끌고 가고 싶었던 것 같아요.
Jax. He just, you know, he gets thrown in for token maps, and, you know, I wouldn't agree with any other team taking their in-game leader out.
Yeah. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Much XP do I need to 45k, fucking hell.
Especially, bear in mind, most of these take out their in-game leader, bring in Max, are for maps like King's Row.
What's wrong with that, bro?
The Sigma map?
Guys, it's Chicken Royale, we gotta put Max in. It's in the contract.
You know, like, it's just, like, everyone says I'm the one who hates on Max, meanwhile, Junkbuck's out here, just calling the entire region unpractical with their decisions. So what, you know, what are the chances?
Who am I? I'm Hunter, bro. You don't look at the stream below. What happened to my men? Wait, I looked away for a second and my men are dead. I'm about to lose.
Map 1 stats are up. Jamie's losing.
I just waited. I lost.
So it's a -2 for Zest, a 12 for Skewed. Yes, I love that Skewed just scores so well despite losing all the time.
Kings Row? Nah, that's Max's Manhattan. Die. I'm too busy reading shit like that in chat.
제가 본 게 맞으면 그 프라우드 선수 시프트 계속.
Oh, you're not getting a better turret? I'm broke, bro. I just gotta make it through to the next stage. The next stage will carry him.
설마 또 시프트의 난이.
예.
Close.
I mean, yeah, I think like none of Max's problems are actually related to his ability on any of these heroes.
Yeah.
It's just if you look at
It's just him as a person, right?
it's just you take an in-game leader out, you're gonna have problems, right? You're gonna have problems. Unless you have someone else that can step up. But T1 are a team that, I'm talking about wrong team now. But yeah, but without Shu, Crazy Raccoon really need Jumpin, I think. They really need him.
Yeah.
CX, hate the person, not the player. It's important we make this deeply personal.
I'm broke. I'm actually dead. I can't. I'm broke. I can't buy him. I leveled up too soon. Please kill him. My turret does no damage. Can I sell the turret? I got 40 gold.
Good shout, Lemon. I'll investigate the previous one as well. Results.
Literally
Nope.
dead.
Results. Falcons. Did Merit score big? 35? Yes, Merit. Checkmate only got 16. I was so smart to do the Merit one. My last minute flip flop is a win.
실제로 팀들이 설계를 할 때 1세트를 잡느냐 못 잡느냐에 따라서 아예 자체가 좀 달라요.
Commander X, can you please tell me why Falcons played someone today? Can he play Devo or does Junkbuck have a personal vendetta against my fantasy? I mean, Junkbuck did claim he was going to be more practical and then has put someone in and played him on Diva.
Yeah, but it's for a throwaway game, right?
It's a throwaway game, yeah. So I think when Junkbuck said practical, he means more in terms of the choice of the map or the choice of the order in which you pick modes, not having random maps be for certain players, but token series when you're playing against a team you're going to beat anyway. Probably still falls in the practical, keep everyone happy.
Permanently. I went on a harder difficulty and now I'm getting shit on. But yeah, we're not going to see Flashpoint Map 2 in every single series.
I mean, no, look at this. I mean, it's infecting the region because we find ourselves on Havana.
Unana?
Yeah, so, T1 going to take us here. They have banned Genji, which obviously we did actually see a lot of teams playing Genji here. There was a lot of Ana, Brig, Diva, Genji type stuff going on. But the Kiri ban in response from Crazy Raccoon means they probably do actually want to play Ana. So now Vigi is going to be on this Ana. Chirong, option of the Brig or a Juno or a Wu Yang. But I think he's probably going to go... he doesn't need for Brig against Vazari. I think he'll only go Brig if Jasmine swaps to Diva. So chance to play something a little bit greedier here. And you know what? As much as Vigi, I think, has had a really tough start to his Crazy Raccoon career, on Ana, that is Vigi's hero. He's not Shu, of course, but that is his hero. And he swapped Juno, so GG.
Yeah,
Are you still
we haven't
warring
looked at the
War for
calendar
the
to
Ages?
see that we're in 2026, and we've gone for a spawn camp, so we're just going to instantly
Reaper's
die.
broken.
I'm telling you, bro, Reaper is so good. Like, I'm not, no joke, no kidding. Reaper is good. Like, he is good. Look, you play Reaper and Vendetta, bubble them both. How do they not? How do like bubble the Reaper onto Zarya, bubble Ven onto backline? How no win?
How no win indeed.
How no win?
T1 are going to be playing Lucio Bap here, and really the onus when you play against any double flex CPS comp is keep your hit scan alive if you are T1. But with the Kiriko band in particular, this is going to make Proud's life awfully difficult. So all eyes on that one here. If Proud and Skewed can keep themselves alive, they will win over time more often than not. But speed rings, double bubbles coming in, all sorts of problems for him to... Yeah, it's a tough one here. It is a big open map though as the first bubble goes round the corner. Counter bubble out from Zest trying to boot Max in, but they just clear that first corner. Now looking for their next timing. A TP into the back, a bash in already from Chirong. They push forward more. Jasmine is on the back step right now. Everyone is on him, but Jasmine's chewed through all of them. A Brig's going to throw himself at him as well. Jasmine eventually dies to the splash damage, but they will survive that one, and just about a big enough map to kite away.
Yeah. Jasmine saw that they wanted him dead and thought, out of respect, you know what, I'll do it myself, guys. But yeah, I think it's a valid point. This first point might be a bit rough for Crazy Raccoon's comp into it, but I mean, that was really close as well, you know? Like an extra couple hit shots, Jasmine's just dead there, and Stalker and Heesang don't fall. We're gonna have the beam advantage here for Vigi. He's farmed this so quick to take 10-man right click.
Yeah.
So now we're just gonna beam forward. No way for Jasmine to live this. Lamp literally doesn't matter, we're just gonna keep walking. And yeah, that'll be first point. Really rough for T1 actually.
Yeah, heads up play from there from Crazy Raccoon and Vigilante. Realised they had the ult advantage. Just drop it and keep going. Now Stalker TP's up, but he's going to get cleared out of this one. And really, this is going to be a lot of situations like this from Crazy Raccoon. They now have the rally, so I wouldn't be surprised if we are just going to go for some type of rally push into all of this. Really, T1. Oh, thank you, Entropy0804 for the prime. I miss you, my boy Lip. He'll be here. You know, in the building, not in the server.
Yeah, he literally won't. He's Stalker as well.
He's in the building, I promise you.
This is what you want to see, right, though? If you're going to put Heesang Stalker in, you want to see a lineup like this. You want to see a comp like this. So I'm at least happy on that front. Emery out here from Proud's going to force Crazy Raccoons to full disengage, but they're doing well taking the angles around the side, not letting T1 breathe too much. And now they're going to get to come back in with their own ults. Got this grab. This window isn't really going to do too much, you can't help but feel. Bubble Vendetta going to go in to try and give Max the bit of space to walk. The window is just... Where is Jasmine?
Jasmine is dead. So, real mismanagement here of where we're taking the fight or what we're doing. Generally, you want to use the window as a defensive tool. Skew, just find a trade onto Vigi. But you really want to use the window as a defensive tool there. We've seen, think how, say, Shu was using his window on Zeta Division, where he's trying to force some of the aggressive ults from the other team in, like, an uncomfortable position. This was more of just a window far back to stop them pushing, but Jasmine's disconnect there has caused them all sorts of problems. Now Crazy Raccoon can hold this choke, and Max is eyeing up a juicer of a grab. He actually drops out. Grabs are going to be traded out. Bliss with the beat over top to try and make him live. Sundering Blade to try and hit the combo. Zest gets one out of that. Then onto Max 2. They nail the combo there. They'll clean everything up as a result there. But you can see Crazy Raccoon, they knew that in reality, the rally not as good for surviving these ones, and they didn't commit as many ults at all.
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously the lack of committal from Crazy Raccoons, but it's a bit of a question mark to me, though. Why aren't we trying to kill, like, through the beat with the Ven ult there? Why are we giving this up? I mean, obviously you've got this, like, beautiful situation now where you're coming in 3 ults to none, so maybe they're okay to just tank the loss, but it's a little scary having to, like, do this retake. But not if Jasmine just gets booped out and loses all his HP. The rally to keep the push going, presumably another DPS ult is going to be coming out soon to continue the push. Skewed's lamp is gone, Proud is dead. Chirong himself is actually the one who's going to fall in the middle of this to Zest. Heesang's going to trade back onto him with Max.
Oh, they're all in here, though.
It's actually winnable. Never mind. The final little push. I mean, Skewed is just getting put in a body bag in all of these fights, no? He's just getting run down like a dog.
Yeah, the carry ban has caused them all sorts of problems, honestly, here. So there, you see even in that one where they sort of kite the initial part here, but Proud just gets separated. Now they've gone Cat, so Trong is back quick, and presumably just another body to throw at Skewed in this one. Bubbles out on the choke as they will just clear it. The Ray comes out, and T1 just go, all right then.
Yeah, they're just gonna handshake. You can use your beam. You can get it. It's fine. I mean, you think again this would be the better part of the map, the best part of the map since first point for T1's comp, for the BAP, for the M-Ray to actually have the space to shoot. But honestly, it seems like Crazy Raccoons are able to just end up getting in there, right? They're just gonna play so around point here, I imagine. Or they're just gonna speed ring, go in, pull the trigger. Stalker's in, gonna pop the blossoms, gonna find Blissey, but it should get traded. No, the bubble is good. Proud's actually going to be the one to die. Jasmine's going to find Trong in the middle of this, but crucially, Cut is not moving, so it's actually good for T1.
It's actually so brutal to be a Baptiste when you get hit with like the double spin like that, you know? Like just the debt is on you. Then the Blossom's on you as well, and this snowball will keep on going. Crazy Raccoon are somewhat drying up of ults now though, and Max will be forced off of this bridge, so a little bit of space for T1, but they seem to find a bit more. Proud is out on the Sojin here, manages to slide his way back around that, but there's a Reaper behind him. Good little boot there from Bliss to keep Proud safe, just trying to keep all these threats off him. Now the window for a kill. Trong is in front of that one. Onto the high ground, Sundering Blade in the back, big trouble for Skewed. He will get traded, but Zest and Proud, they keep moving forward, and they found a lot of trades in response to this. They just be careful. Vendetta is behind. Good boot from Zestner to stop Heesan getting the trade. And T1 will hold.
Yeah, Stalker over to the Widow. On his Alpha E isn't Alpha E though, so literally doesn't matter. T1 though, ult's looking good though. You got the grab, you got the Vendetta, you got the beat. Crazy Raccoon, you got the supports coming up, but you'd rather be in T1's position ult-wise right now, and T1 are actually just going to hold a little bit further up with their front line here. Give their backline a little bit more room, maybe even go aggressive themselves. Double grab going to come out.
It's
a better grab. It's a better grab for T1. Trades are always going to be good here for the defending team, and as I say that, they get one and then lose the fight convincingly, so maybe need a couple more trades than that, guys.
Yeah, like they sort of did have the advantage, and there was a window where they would have advantage in that fight from a grab trade, and Bliss has the beat, similar to what we saw in second, but Bliss didn't actually quite have the beat, so they just sort of trade grabs and everyone dies. Now, going to be a double support ult push coming out from Crazy Raccoon soon, which means the T1 DPS ults, they need to find value. Either stop these support ults pushing as much as Crazy Raccoon want, or just, you know, shoot someone in the head, hit someone with a sword, find it. Now they come flying in, B will come in response, Vigi's going to take a big chunk, Skewed will deal with that one, the Sundering Blade does exactly that, and this Ray push goes absolutely nowhere, and Zest is going to boot everyone off the map here. And now, only 40 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean the problem, if you're Crazy Raccoons, is that now you're having to just fight into the most broken choke in the game. You've got a rally and you've got DPS ults coming up, but T1 are going to look to come forward, fight. Green screens breaks through my wall. But yeah, gonna fight forward, try and hit them on this walk up, maybe with the clock, if he doesn't just get dinked out by Stalker, that is. Stalker has managed to farm his ult in the middle of this, so Window's gonna come out. Skewed is the first dead in it though. Heesan doesn't quite get the kill on the Proud yet. Can he get it? He does, he's won, and somehow with just a rally walking up an open choke, CR have won a fight into a window overclock.
Yeah, it should be so difficult to cross that space. Should just be impossible, and or at least, you know, they die a lot on the way in. Max has gone into an emergency Malga now. Override protocol from Stalker as they try and finish this. We are into overtime, so they have to make it work here and now. Right click is going to be eaten up by that bubble, though, so Jasmine, he is going to start running out of bubbles now. Last bubble committed now. Big damage onto Proud, but no kills just yet, and Jasmine has soaked up a lot of this aggression, but here come the rest of Crazy Raccoon flooding forward. Pistol out. Vigilante with a huge torpedo swing takes down 2, and Crazy Raccoon will get it done in overtime.
Yeah, you can't help but feel that T1 chucked it a little bit there. with somehow in a wide open space not winning a fight into rally with clock window. I feel like they're not expecting these. Like every single time Heesan flies in, it feels like it's a surprise right now. You know?
Same with the TPs and stuff. Like they're just
it's never expected. But. I doubt Crazy Raccoons will play the same on defense. I imagine Stalker will move over to the hit scan like fully for the defense. I think this is one of those comps that you can only really play when you have the ability to decide when to fight 100% of the time, which you don't when you're on defense. But I mean, hey, I like the comp. Okay, Reaper's good.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the Kiri ban, I think is what really like sells it for him. In the sense that, like, so many of these situations, you know, like that fight where Proud was under pressure and he slid forward into the enemy high ground on third point. That's the sort of thing that a Sojin can always do and is really nice. And if Skewed was on Kiri, he could TP to Proud, and then all of a sudden, now Crazy Raccoon have committed a lot of their cooldowns, not found an immediate kill, and actually haven't even gained positional advantage or anything like that. But because they're on Baptiste, Proud can make that move, and Skewed is just left behind. There's no great answer for him at all. So
he's just too fat.
Yeah. He can only go up and down, but he needs to try and go forward or left or back or something.
Another spawn hold, because these teams do not know what year we live in. It's going to be another Zarya mirror. Looks like just a full mirror this time. No funny business, no Reba. Zest's going to get knocked down here early by Chorong, actually, and he's going to get traded for it. Heesang's going to die at the same time, though. Proud's going to swing out on the side, doesn't find anything. But trade and spawn here, going to be good for the attacking team.
Are they back in?
Going to feel the need to be back.
Yeah.
They're going to do so.
Yeah, no problem with backing as long as they all survive. Max is that's a little bit scary, but they should be able to stabilize here. They take a bunch of damage on the way out as well, so build up those ult charge. Still just going to be another neutral once we are back to 5 versus 5. Both Zaryas with a bit of energy to work with now, as T1 will be quite happy just to keep the cart moving, and then probably try and take in this top right area. You can see already, I think that might be Zest up there already trying to lock that one down. Now he goes for a bubble, not into the back line, but just onto the Zarya. Can't find the boot back in though, but Jasmine's taking a more aggressive position off this, just trying to spam out the back line. Nothing will give yet. Both Rays about 70-odd%.
Yeah, Zest is just dead. Looking for the rundown here from the rest of Crazy Raccoons. Going to see if they can get anyone else before they make it back to spawn. Could even go one more if they want. Heesang's going around the side to do so. Just going to run into Brig. Just going to be a reset. Ult-wise, fairly even. Maybe slight advantage as a whole to Crazy Raccoons. But, you know, you got your slight beam advantage if you're T1. You somehow get a catch on that, you're pretty happy. But right now it just feels like every single one of these like Vendetta engages from Crazy Raccoons are getting more value than from T1.
Yeah, Override Protocol will come out from both, and it will really just be a bit of a fireworks show. Some pretty things to look at, but nothing meaningful has really happened. That sounded like I was trying to make a dig against fireworks shows. I wasn't really intending that. Raid Trade's going to come out on point now. Huge torpedo swing, and Jasmine's going to get deleted underneath all of that. Trong is awfully low as well, but they are swinging through. They pocket him there. They win that Raid Trade, and Jasmine just gets one shot at the start of that one there. Crazy Raccoon continues to hold strong.
Yeah, get a cheeky Heesang camera at the end just so we know who it was, but minute 55 left. It's just Beam and the Override committed from either side. Which way they're going? Stalker's found Bliss. Rally push onto Jasmine now. I mean, this is just a wipe for sure for T1, right? Like just, I mean, it's okay from Crazy Raccoons, but it's an ult for ultimately what, like 20 seconds?
Yeah, it's not the highest value. Yeah, maybe. The car's rolling back. They're going to step forward here because they are right now an ult deficit. They look quite committed. I don't know if their plan is to like try and force the rally out from Bliss and kite back, but they do have the grab, remember. It's grab advantage too. So actually, this fight continues to be quite tricky for T1 in terms of how they manage it. And you can see they're actually just giving the space slowly but surely. Just trying to buy a little bit of extra time. Again, Max still with a grab advantage for 17%. I don't know how aware they will be of it, but for now, he's actually really deep here as well, looking for his opportunity. Jasmine's going to swing around, takes a bunch of damage. Now being forced back. Sundering Blade comes out to stop that rally. The grab is there. Bliss is in it. No way out, and the grab's just a great matchup against that rally.
Yeah, I mean it's a 2-0 committal from Crazy Raccoons again, but they're going to go forward again and like I guess try and waste more time like they did last time. That rally bought them 40 seconds, so it ended up being good. T1 though, nearly 4 ults coming online. You just need to actually get into a spot where you can use them. I'm assuming we're going to get an early fight committal from Stalker here with his ult. See if we can get some trades. That would be how I, a relegated coach, would want this to be played. Is it what he's going to do? Kind of.
Proud's going to start as well, so they're going to try and sort of match up in the sky for now. Just fairly even trade of everything. Means no one can really push, but as these Override Protocols will expire, there is a grab available. They're just going to drop the Ray, so the grab comes out immediately, which means the Ray is moving away from him, but Heesang's found a kill onto Bliss. Zest will find the trade with the combo there, but the Ray push is doing so much. Now, they're going to... Skewed is going to try and respond because, well, he has to. They are out of time. All the trades, though, very difficult. They will kill Vigilante. And there is a chance, but they had to burn everything for that, and Chirong is coming back with Rally.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a rough spot, right? You're coming back, you have a rally disadvantage. You're gonna just need Zest to find something here.
Just
You're
need a one-shot
a
to
Proud
break.
nade or just a Zest one-shot on anybody. I mean, even anybody might not be enough with the rally there, so yeah, hopefully you get it onto Chirong. But he's shown himself early, and Proud is gonna eat a nade early.
Now the rally up. Stalker's just killed everyone. Yeah, Stalker's just killed both DPS. Like, you saw Chirong doing everything he needed to do, get into position, you know, the first bash to close the distance, stop the point. Now I can get a bubble on my rally push. Meanwhile, Stalker's already killed the entire T1 DPS line for you, so nothing left to do, really. And another good WAP for Crazy Raccoon. That's 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, ever since that first round of OWCS, it's not looked particularly good. Stay on 15, thank you for the tier 1, my friend. Appreciate you. But yeah, it's been all downhill since university. Everyone needs to get back to college. I'm going back to Asia.
나오다 보니까 인게임 리딩에 대한 부분 분명히 문제는 없을 것이다. 실제로 그런 모습을 보여줬었고, 근데 이어지는 두 번째 세트에서 맥스가 투입이 됐는데 달라진 거는 없었어요.
People crying out for Donghack. People crying out for Donghack.
근데 플레이가 달라졌습니다.
훨씬 빨라졌고, 훨씬.
Yeah, we'll be. I need to go do some chores after this game, so I need to go to the shops. I need to. I might have a cottage pie. Should I have cottage pie for lunch? Yeah, maybe cottage pie for lunch.
I haven't had a cottage pie in years, you know.
Yeah. I've started doing it so I don't like fall into the max trap of just order a billion food. But
is he just a perm orderer? Do I need to lot?
Yeah, you need to order immediately. Max still shit CX? Yes. For this regular season win against T1 on a Havana has not changed the evidence and the opinion I've built up over the last 3 years. Thanks for the brain dead comment though. Have 3 minutes of ads.
Literally. Right.
I made tuna pasta salad, which was good and easy. Yeah, leftovers are kings in these long stream situations.
I've got leftover curry and naan bread to have later.
Nice. Are you live on YouTube? I sure am. You want the link?
I think that my local Indian place probably like severely judges me because I don't order curry from them. I make my own curry, but I do order the Peshwari naan from them because it's so good. And I haven't tried making it the same, but I know that if I tried making it the same, I wouldn't be able to do it.
You sure? My wife makes a really nice naan bread. I'll send you the recipe if you want.
Honestly, do, because it would really help my bank account.
Yeah, because it's like obviously you have to do like a little bit of baking, right, to make the dough and stuff, but I think it's relatively easy, and obviously it makes a bunch, you know, so it's like you can freeze them and stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's what I've got right now. I've got 8 Peshwari naans in my freezer. I wait 2 months.
You order in batches.
I do, yeah. I wait for Uber Eats to give me the deals. To give me the deals on like, oh, you know, we'll give you Uber One for free and we'll give you a big reduction on this, right? And then I just order like 10 naans at once. Yeah, that's what I do. But if the recipe is good, I'll steal it for sure.
Yeah, no, they're really good.
As long as I can just make it a Peshwari naan. It's the Peshwari part that I need, you know? That shit is crack.
I order Chinese food, but I make my own rice. Why do you make your own rice? Just because it's like hotter?
It's so expensive. It's so expensive.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I feel like if I'm ordering takeaway, I'm just spending money. You know what I mean? Like I've committed to spending money. So.
No, I get that, but it's like if I want to get proper food from this takeaway that I get the naan from, right? You know, the naans are like 3 or 4 quid a pop.
but then the curry itself is 12 quid, and to get just plain white rice with it is an extra 4 quid. And 4 quid for like 2 portions of rice is insane.
Yeah, Chris says he does the rice tech as well.
Yeah, you have to do the rice tech. I mean, I've ended up on the curry tech as well, and just getting the naan. So I'm slowly but surely just making the food myself. But I
mean, I agree. I agree it's criminally priced, but it's just like, you know, invariably when I'm ordering food, I'm ordering more out of convenience than for like a nice meal for the most part, you know?
No,
so it's all about ease. It's all about ease.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's really easy to just put some rice on. I say that, I burnt rice the other day in my smoke alarm, but it's pretty easy to just put some rice on.
Rice cooker is like a 30-second method. I don't have a rice cooker, but I have one of those microwave things, which I feel like I guess is sort of principally the same.
Microwave thing. Yeah, I mean,
well, no, like the rice things you know, like
the package you can microwave. Yeah.
No. Like you just put like just normal rice in it.
Oh what?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a word for it, but it's just like a thing. You measure out the rice, you measure out the water, then you put it in, and you just microwave it, and it always comes out really nice.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I don't know what the technical word for it is. But I feel like that's probably really akin to a rice cooker. I mean, I could get a rice cooker, but it's just another thing to fit in my kitchen.
Yeah, that's the problem too. I'm also such a pasta head. It's like
pasta head.
If I was gonna. Why is that funny? Why is being a
I'm just it's just because Chris linked it and it's from a site called joybuy.co.uk and someone said not clicking that virus link.
But like I like pasta so much, and I eat so much pasta like compared to other stuff. Like rice isn't a top one for me anyway, so the idea of like getting a rice cooker feels a bit.
Yeah, someone says so. One cup of rice, 2 cups of water, and click a button, and you have rice in a few minutes. Yeah, and that's how the microwave one works. I put rice in it, I put water in it, I put the lid on the tub, and I press the button.
I mean, that's just how you do it on the hob as well, though.
Yeah, no, but like it only takes a few minutes as well. So I feel like I've kind of just got the same thing then, or like something that does a similar enough job. That's how all rice works. It's not microwave rice, Ben! You guys are saying... I've literally said this so many times.
Is it microwave patches of rice?
No. I might demod you, Ben. This was so I'd demod you. Demod you. Fucking got the preds wrong. Stupid man. Demod him. Ban. And you put rice and water in it. Yeah, it comes with a little... It's sort of like a built-in sieve, so you can like wash the rice, and then you put in whatever quantity of rice you need, whatever quantity of water you need, then you pop it in the microwave for a specified time, and then it comes out, and it always comes out really nicely cooked.
You know what I've been wanting to make? It's like a sticky rice or something. I've been wanting to try that.
So it feels like it does the same job as a rice cooker, it's just not a standalone device for the rice cooker.
Well, it's also, like, allegedly, if you do a rice cooker, it's meant to taste so much better.
Is it?
I don't know, but that's what I've heard. That's what they're alleging. You know?
Chris says it is better.
See? Literally being alleged.
I have both, and the rice cooker is Thanos from Hitori. Okay. See, now this is a pitch. Because before you were just pitching me something that did the same thing, but I'd have to buy something new. But if it's significantly better, rice cooker equals Thanos. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I also don't eat enough rice dishes to warrant a rice cooker, but if I got a rice cooker, I probably would start eating enough dishes to warrant it, you know?
So I'm trusting Hitori on it. Hitori has both, and Hitori says it's better. Hitori is the science in all of this.
I've never heard someone say it's worse, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I've never heard someone make that claim, so by that logic, it's probably better.
근데 이제 치즈버거를 잡는다고 해도 사실 나머지 두 경기에서 승리를 거둬야 4강안에 들어갈 수
You'll never
Yeah,
convince me that a rice cooker is extra clutter, but a kettle isn't. This has to be rage bait.
That is such
This has to be rage bait.
That is immaculate rage.
장담할 수 없다고 생각하는데
He's right. I agree with him. Yeah, but do you drink hot drinks, Chris? Like, I don't drink hot drinks, so I never really... The kettle is, like, minimal value to me. But my wife drinks, like, you know, multiple cups of tea a day. So the idea of not having a kettle for that is like a huge time save.
It's pretty annoying if every time you want to make tea, you gotta boil a pan of water.
You can boil water in a pan? Yeah, but no way for people trying to sell me a rice cooker and now telling me I can just boil water in a pan. Come on, you fucking hypocrites. I see through your nonsense. You know what? Why did I go empty my kitchen now of everything that isn't just a pan? Yeah, I mean, if I got a rice cooker, I've got like a galley kitchen, so mine would have to be like in the cupboard until it's needed job. Just like, you know, everyone's, it's just like a long, thin one.
Okay. I think I might also have a galley kitchen.
Right, Chris is saying, reckon you need a rice cooker, microwave, air fryer, and a kettle. Yeah, I've got kettle, microwave, everything except for rice cooker.
An air fryer.
Just get an air fryer, mate. Not an out. Are they? I mean, to be fair, I got mine. You remember Dan? When he was moving countries, he just gave me his air fryer for free. So maybe you can find some guy called Dan who's going to live abroad.
I mean,
and see if he's giving away his
I have a brother, and he has an air fryer. So I'm most of the way there already.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, for context, my brother's name is Dan. So like, it's 2/3 of the way there.
Toaster is a luxury good. Nah, you're crazy, Chris. I feel like toaster should be in those like core appliances as well.
It should be in the core, but for me personally, if I could get rid of my toaster for an air fryer, I would. I barely eat toast.
I have it like every time when I have the sausage sandwiches before the streams, I like little toasted bread. And the wife will have like eggs on toast or like some kind of what do you call them?
25.
It just works. Just works like a toaster or a rice cooker or perhaps a kettle.
Malga versus Doom Anna Wuyang. Alright, T1, swapping it up. I love that from you guys. Don't play Vendetta with this into this. That's my relegated coach take, but we'll see how it goes. Gonna be early point control here for Crazy Raccoons. T1 gonna be looking to play
Dong's in.
very wide. Huh?
Dong's in. They're playing.
Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't even realize it's Dong Hack.
Dong Hack in on Doom. They've gone some kind of Zeta Division solution to this, but with a Doom Fist. So Dong Hack has been put in with one mission. Just quickly reverse sweep Crazy Raccoon, will ya? He's going to be juggling the point, but he is slowly but surely forced out. He has a big punch now, so there's a bit of a timing if they want. But jumping, he's going in. A little round, but he is half HP here as they try and chase him. But Wuyang's doing a lot of damage. They try and peek back. Crazy Raccoon have secured the point a little bit ago, though. So all of this is just a W for Crazy Raccoon the entire time. Eventually, Donghak needs to make some kind of move.
It's actually crazy that Donghak has taken more damage than Junbin in this whole situation. But actually, it's going to be Crazy Raccoons making the first move around the side with a double DPS flank. Going to force all of T1 back. It's going to be a 5-man rotate in the end. Just a pure flip. Good rotate from Skewed and Bliss to not get caught. But soon we're going to have to do something. I'm assuming we're waiting for this Nano at this point. Right now, just frontlining the Malga. This Nano Doom? Yep, Nano Doom time. Not sure who he's going to go on, considering it's Juno Lucio. Just going to get booped. Just going to get beamed. Going to get kited. Going to find a wild Heesang to turn around to. Just getting pocketed. Meanwhile, Tron's going to find Crowd in the middle of this. And the Doom Fist isn't quite going to be able to catch the Juno. Heesang's going to be cleaning up on the side, and it's a bit of a miserable first.
Yeah, Meteor Strike was thrown in there as Donghak, but will finally get one kill. Oh, maybe he's going to get a second kill as well. It's a huge punch as well. Heesang needs to be careful. The cap's gone through, so it doesn't actually make a difference, but at least something cool happened with the Doom Fist eventually. You have to wonder if they're just going to continue to stick Fist. Esther's gone over to the Echo as well.
Yeah, gonna get the Echo swap. Personally, probably would prefer a Pharah, but I think Echo's fine. Gonna have the Wuyang, presumably gonna go over to Donghak going into this fight. But Crazy Raccoons, they have Beat, they have Cage, they have Override Protocol, I think it's called, and they have the Vendetta. Not exactly as if Wuyang is gonna stop a lot of that. Maybe we can get an AJ going or a Cage Jax. Just gonna end up on either side of point here. Let's see who pulls the trigger first.
Yeah, the nature of a Doomfist really just require you to play a carry role, as the override protocols will be traded in the sky. They're going to meet above the point as well, and there's an Echo with this one, but Proud, he's going to take down Heesang. Just not a whole lot of damage going out here, looking really American with this. There's a Tidal Blast on point with that cage. Jumping will cancel that cage and get out, but the anti-nade is good. Donghak will turn around, clean up now, and they can flip the point right back, and finally T1 have a fight win.
Yeah, it's a good. Oh, pardon me. It's a good one for T1 too. Sure, you commit 2 of your ults, but your comp's a lot less reliant on the ults than you'd assume Crazy Raccoons is, right? You have a lot more individual hero power. You have this nano coming up, just gonna not let them through the point for free. It's a big nade. Maybe you get a kill here. It's actually gonna force the beat out from Charon. Heesang's gonna find Zest in the middle of this. I think the rest of T1, no, Skewed is gonna get caught too. Just gonna get run down by a cross map beat. Cannot be happening if you're gonna play this comp, but it literally did.
Yeah, Donghak will find a late trade onto Jumbin as well, which means there is maybe a quick retake on the cards for T1, but that's going to be the problem, right? Like, Donghak has to play sort of slow and evasive for a lot of these timings around, like, the Nano and the Tidal Blast. Meanwhile, Crazy Raccoon, they can kind of just send it with Amalgam, but they're actually making a swap now, so Jumbin's going to go onto the Orisa, so can still play fairly aggressive, as is the nature of any Juno or Lucio comp, but now Jumbin has a few more counterplays towards the Doomfist here. Nano comes out onto Donghak, little boop in here, and he's just playing counter dive a lot, actually, on the Doomfist here, just punching people back in. Here's another one on a separated jump in here, and T1 actually looking good for this now. One player left, little over his head, but the punch will connect. They'll clean this one up, and they'll be able to flip it right back. Now a copy and a Meteor Strike for the next one.
Yeah, really happy if you're T1 there. Like, you get it just for the nano, and again, you've got this awkward walk-in for Crazy Raccoons, but this time they don't have a beat get out of jail free. You have to cross into the nade, you have to cross into this, like, 4-man spam that you're going to get, and Donghak cycle. He has a get out of jail free card. Should be a really, really tough cross for them now.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the toaster and sandwich maker chat. It's gonna be
okay.
Override protocol out from Stalker now. We'll clear a lot of space as T1 will just back it up. We're about to have this copy timing if they want to go, and there's a raid to use on point, but now it's in the backline. Meteor Strike out. Copy Lucio on the go. We don't have a perk yet, so we don't have half a beat. Donghak's just going to use his Meteor Strike onto the roof now, but needs to find a key target to connect to. Looking for this one. Punches the wall, not Heesang though, so Heesang gets away with it. Skewed's found one. Zest has actually found another. Doesn't have the copy beat yet because he's just been chasing stuff down. We are into overtime as Jumpin has flipped it, but he's a little bit outnumbered. There's an Echo above his head now. He's trying to live, trying to stabilize, but no heals. Now, just I think, yeah, just one more player. Stalker actually find a kill as he goes in there, but T1 back in control.
Yeah, little sketchy there towards the end. Should be it. Heesang coming in over the top. Does have his ult if he wants to commit. Would be a questionable decision. Gonna get knocked on his back. A little bit scary for T1. Like, letting Crazy Raccoons get through and get their beam off on point is far from ideal. But they end up winning the dogfight in the end. Sticky Stalker couldn't get it done. Moving forward to the next point now, it should be T1 making it there first as well, which is really good for their comp. Then again, Skewed is so fucking slow. So I'm actually just wrong. It's gonna be Crazy Raccoons making it there as 5 first. Skewed's not gonna be able to get the setup that he'd wish to get. Gonna be a castle from Stalker too, which is, you know, pretty fucking good into T1's comp, I'd say. And a slow cooking beat here for Charon.
Yeah, now they're starting to lean to more and more counters in all of this. It means T1, there's a lot more pressure on all of these dives for Donghak, much smaller room for error. So in many ways, they could just also play slower, play a bit more for Bliss and Skew to carry in these situations. There's a Sundering Blade to kick us off to try and force the point. Heesang won't get any kills, and Donghak just get in for the touch. He's got a big punch available as well. Doesn't connect that one. Needs full pocket bow, so that Nano comes in. Jumper's going to try and turn with a Terror Surge, but can everyone get out of that? Skewed has to, Bliss has to self-cast for Tidal Blast. He's looking for the stun on it. The beat is comically late from Chirong. Just watches him die in front of him. Did he not have it, or does he just hate him? Chirong and Heesang found killed two kills with the beat push nonetheless, though. Donghak still trying to block it up, but will get beamed down, so the beat push does work in the end. Orisa not required.
Sorry to my chat, my PC is fucked and sometimes does this, you're just gonna have to firm it. It'll fix itself, refresh the stream if you need to, if not it'll fix in a minute. But yeah, bit of a monstrosity of a beat there in the end, doesn't quite have it in time to save jump in, overextends onto the Wu Yang. Coming back now on the Cat Bull. You know, nice respect for Overwatch we're playing here, looking like a Dallas versus Extinction game.
Now coming back from Crazy Raccoon as they've just gone Bull, Cat, and it's about to get even more chaotic. In theory now, Bliss and Skewed, their life is about to get real tricky here. And who on earth is Donghak meant to punch when everyone can fly? Maybe this Cass? Oh no, the Cass can fly as well! Forces the copy out immediately onto Zest. Everyone can fly now, there's no one to punch. Proud finds a kill. Little counter punch to stop the Bull, but Crazy Raccoon are still in control of point. And T1, they need to try and find a way back in. Donghak's going to get himself onto point, but jumping can contest this for forever.
Oh my god, the crit onto Vigi nearly getting him low. Donghak turning onto Jumpin now. Still point control in hands of Crazy Raccoon. Override Protocol and Beam coming out from either side. Don't know if Proud's even going to be able to do much from this though. Who do you shoot when everyone flies? Somehow it's going to catch Strong, put him really low. Donghak in now is going to find Stalker with the slam. Can maybe chase Jumpin here. He's going to opt into it. Good damage onto backline, gonna get back out. Should be Cap finding going T1's way. We're just playing TDM. I swear we're just playing TDM.
Yeah, Zest has now gone Sombra in all of these things as well. And Crazy Raccoon, once again, they are in the sky, making it tricky for Donghak to find a kill. Stalker going to try and find his way back in here. Now we have Catnap going on soon, but really T1 with the more reliable tools, I think, in terms of this Nano available. Chance to throw it onto Donghak or even onto Proud as a bit of a counter dive tool. Bliss is going to have to wave himself on the way out of that one. They come back to try and help. Zest is just going to play pocket, I think, with a lot of these hacks, keep that ball at arm's length. The rest of Crazy Raccoon are going to try and force point during all of this. T1 really can't afford to let the flip go. They've nanoed onto the backline, though. Donghak's going to struggle to find anyone with this. He's going to go to the other side of the map now as well. Finds Vigilante, that'll do. Proud's killed Stalker, who is probably the most stationary of all of them. Little Sleep and a Virus out, but it's a Vendetta, so it still takes a while to kill. They deal with everything T1, and the Cat's going to die late. So they do have ults coming back. Stalker's now on Sombra as well, and they maybe actually get a touch on the Bull comp here, or is Jumping going to spawn in time?
No, the spawns are so late, I don't think they can. Should always be able to stop it. I'd like to draw attention to the fact that Heesang went in, oh, it does get it, somehow gets it past Donghak. Not sure how that's possible. Actually winnable now. Tron's back with the ult as well. Could drag someone into the mines if he's got the brain for it. Looking for it now, grabs someone, just pulling them into Stalker to finish him off. Donghak's going to find Heesang at the same time. Tron falling low, point is still in the hands of T1. Sombra duel on the side. Stalker doesn't quite manage to finish off Zest, who's coming up on EMP. Could be the decider if this goes much longer. Looking for Proud now. The Cat is so low. Please kill the Cat. Punch the goddamn Cat. Cat is dead. We ain't always come out. It is going to end up being a T1 Cat, but a little bit sketchy there at the end.
Yeah, really sketchy at the end, gave him a last contest. In many ways, it sort of only worked. It worked out fairly evenly ult-wise, you know, Jumping invested for Minefield, Bliss invented for the Tidal Blast. So it's sort of okay, and T1 might just give themselves a map in this series now. Yeah, too true. Jumping's going to go onto the Hazard now. But Zest has the EMP. God, how long has it been since we've seen an EMP? It's the first EMP of the year, it feels like. In the hands of Zest now, a chance just to hit this backline. In theory, if any of these... everyone's so squishy. As much as they can fly, if they get hit by the EMP, they should just die.
Guys, just hit your shots and you'll win. Stalker getting through, found an angle onto Bliss now. The Cat died with it. How do you live? Actually, what do you do? Nano's going to go out on the Proud with the override protocol here. Can he find anyone? Found Jumpin. Jumpin's low. Got the block though.
Oh, good wall!
Block it. I don't know if he can actually kill him. He does manage to get it. He gets the back shot on him. Doesn't quite get the full damage reduction. Meanwhile, Chirong's just trolling on coast, fighting Nana. He's going to get EMP'd along with Heesang, going to trade, and it's going to be a T1 fight win, but it's so fucking scrappy.
Yeah, so scrappy, and actually Crazy Raccoon I think will be quite happy with that, because that was a Nano Override Protocol EMP just to win a fight there. So it is a crazy investment. Heesang's now going to go on to Cass as Crazy Raccoon do a flawless trade of who the hit scan is. Never Lip, apparently. It's going to be Stalker coming back with EMP and a Ray in hand of Vigilante as well. So now it's Stalker's turn to try and find an opening with this one. But they actually just killed Proud beforehand as well. Yeah, they've got themselves on point. Sleep onto point. Donghak into the backline here. Kills Heesang before anything. Stalker's trying to counter out Zest. Finds that one. Meteor Strike on the rooftop now. The flip has gone through for Crazy Raccoon during all of this as the Ray comes out. Punch from Donghak doesn't really dislodge Jumpin. So it looks like T1 will just cut their losses. They'll lose Zest a little bit late. They'll wait for Zest and have their own go. But Stalker, EMP still in hand.
Yeah, bit of a disaster with E1, the fact that you just lose like that. Didn't even need them to use that EMP in the end, and you commit your doom ult. Another Sombra duel on the side that's going to be opted out of, and going to be disrespected by Chirong and Bliss. Chirong's going to get the better of it though. Jumpin falling low here, eats the nade, gets Donghak, but it's going to get traded. Still winnable here for T1, maybe, if they just click them, guys. Just get a click going.
Oh,
Hey,
the
it's
cat
gonna be a
comes
cat
in.
on committing
Yeah.
a wrong. Yeah, it's a
I mean,
honestly,
felt like they were in a 2v4 there, but the catnap is just. We'll get you skewed. Now they're going to back position back on point. They have a High Noon and a Cat to fly around. So it looks like Crazy Raccoon are in a position to tie this one up, really, with the way the ult economy looks. If anything, T1 might be worth throwing themselves at this one just to force out a few of these ultimates more than anything.
Yeah.
The High Noon comes out early, looking for the backline. They are all inside. Donghack trying to say D-peaks as well. Overtime's been triggered. Bliss in a little bit of trouble. Will get deleted. Stalker's found a kill on point onto Zest as well, as having no lock on the Sombra since it became a mirror. And that will just be another kill on point. And that'll be tied up 2-2. Crazy Raccoon right back in it.
Bliss has got to swap off with Wu Yang. He's got 80% of his ult in that entire point.
Problem is now he's got 80% of the ult.
And now he's got the ult, so he has to keep it. But he only gets to play the game when he has ult and gets to ult himself. It's so bad. He's got to swap. Big Blissy has got to swap. Crazy Raccoon still have the CMP. They have a beam slow cooking. They have the downfall. T1 probably expects like a nano overfall here, but again, the Bliss ult is gonna get forced if he doesn't die. So you might end up overcommitting here if you're not careful.
Override, nano override from Proud actually now looking for huge damage, turns his attention towards jumping, might just be able to kill through all of it. The nade comes through as well. Zest manages to go down 2. Low HP, oh, can't fight Fred for splash damage through there, Proud. It's only a 1-for-1 trade, but tank advantage. Bliss actually uses his Tidal Blast aggressively, but no, the Cat's is in the sky, he can't hit the stun. Everybody can fly these days. Donghack will still push into this Ravo, dislodging it for Proud to get a kill. There's an EMP on point though, drops that one onto Donghack. He's in big trouble now. The EMP will turn the fight. No chance to drop that Meteor Strike. Zest's trade will be just that, just a trade. And Crazy Raccoon win an important first cap.
Oh, please swap Blissy. I can't watch another 2 minutes of Wu Yang retake into this comp. It's not possible, okay? It's not possible. Try anything. Literally anything else. Hisang has the Deadeye again. You can't help but feel we've got another Cat Deadeye coming in, and this point's a lot harder to hide than it was before.
EMP then though. EMP counters for Sky.
Yeah,
Main,
EMP,
right?
we've got Punch, we've got Sleep, we have answers,
Okay.
but none of them are great. none of them feel super
I think
great.
EMP's good surely, right?
Yeah,
Alright.
probably.
Here's the
Is he
High
gonna be able
Noon.
to Get it? No, he's gonna run away. Sleep misses the Deadeye though. Gonna just get dropped in onto Scoop. They hit the shots and Bliss is just
God.
dead again as well. EMP out from Zest to try and trade off.
Get 2
He's gonna
trades.
get it.
Player advantage.
Proud. Yeah, really winnable hit for T1. Zest is low, but they have the HP advantage.
2v2.
For CR, but should be winnable. And yeah, Proud's flank found the trade and just the angle at the end to get the damage onto Midgey and Jumpin. Good enough to get it done. Bliss is still on Wu Yang.
Yeah, great counter dive there in the end from that EMP from Zest. It felt like it came through a little bit too late after backline had been traded, but just gets those 3 kills, and then after that 2v2, T1 win both of the duels. They actually had to win that fight, because that was last fight if they didn't win it. Last fight in the series. Now T1 in another must-win situation. Chorong is going to have a catnap, and remember, there are lots of places you can drop people into now. Donghack has the Meteor Strike, harder to get consistent value in, just needs to find a way, connect one of these punches, dive into the backline. Catnap there, Sleep goes wide, Skew will be dragged off the map, no saving him, player advantage, and now T1, they need Donghack to do everything. He's going to land on the point, Hisang is half HP, the pocket is there, it doesn't stop Donghack, but now he is so low, another punch to keep himself alive. Jumpin's actually quite low, Proud swinging the other side, can he find the kill? Bliss can, they found the trade, they're still in control. The Cat's trying to force the point, override protocol available from Proud, but they're going to play for retake.
Yeah, I mean, Skew maybe dying early there actually is a blessing in the end because he's going to have the nano for the next one. Crazy Raccoons, you've already got the down point. You've got the beam coming up and maybe a late Deadeye, but not in the time that matters. They're going to go for another cat flank. They know they have to do something. They know they're going to lose on ults. Bliss saw this one coming though, has his ult coming up too. Proud's now going to pop it. No nano through to him yet. Skew's still holding onto it. Downpour's going to go down onto Proud now. Hisang, goodbye my friend. But Stalker's managed to trade Skew.
So much damage.
Bliss still has his ult. Jump instead. This is last fight. Like there is no recontest here. Like really, can they get any more? Can Crazy Raccoons touch?
They've got right.
98 on the EMP. Beam down on point now. Midgey's just dead though. Chorong's gonna get the trade onto Bliss. EMP for Stalker, but he's 14 HP. Dead to Proud. Donghack's back on ball, styling on Jumpin. Jumpin's low, should be able to get the touch, but it feels really hard to actually. Yeah, it feels really hard to say that they have a chance here. Chorong's still
one more
touching.
touch.
Maybe we can't. Cat. Never mind. Cat is gone.
Soldier's boobs.
This
Yeah.
fever dream PDM map is going to go T1's way.
Unbelievable, actually. Unbelievable. What a crazy round. It all started with kitchen talk this, kitchen talk that. Is a toaster a necessary appliance? And it ended on a Doomfist cat. I was actually, yeah, they just committed to the nano override protocol and it clutches up, honestly.
Yeah.
What
It's
chaos.
actually, it's so boring if you're Hisag, no? And it's like, oh, he's using the best ult in the game, maybe I can 1v1 him. Then the nano just comes on over the top and it's like, oh, I'm just dead. And then
Wait, let me get it.
you're jumping, you look up at the sky, you're half HP, there's just a nano protocol above you. How do you win? Donghack in, Donghack win. Very true, chat. Alright, I'm gonna go piss.
No worries. You're saying Bliss Ajax as well. Hitori was saying... Oh, hold on, let me...
いやこれで2対1ですよ。まだ見れますここの試合。はい。
Oh, it's also loud.
それではちょっとインターバルを
Chill out. Whew. Okay. First fight, last point. Yeah, Hitori was talking about an Ajax, and then there was a Bliss one as well. So let's go into the replay machine. Search OWCS Japan? Yeah, because it doesn't. Korea doesn't exist on YouTube. Oh boy, God. It was such a chaotic last fight. Kitchen Fury Crane and Ajax, I know, right? Is he hacked out of it? It doesn't look like... It feels like I should be seeing... When we swap POV, it feels like I should be seeing an animation here. Like there should be something from the sky, right? These comps are so disgusting. Yes, I think you're probably right, Hitori. I can't be sure, but I think you're probably right. Kind of insane to get the cancel, really. Like, it feels like a pretty small window on the timing. And then... Oh yeah, I thought I'd gone too far. And then the last fight, just Bliss Ajax his as well. So we override protocol. Obviously, we're watching Proud try and hard carry. Bliss is currently under severe duress in the backline. They one-shot the Ray. Bliss is going to get hacked. He Tidal Blasts, presumably himself, right? He actually self-cast for Tidal Blast and it doesn't go off quickly enough. This would actually... This one really could have come back to bite him. You know? Really could have come back to bite him, that Charong and just the whole gang, I guess, like Stalker, Vigi, everyone involved in that, on that Bliss. So even that fight, we're just looking at the last fight again, Bliss Ajax, he's Tidal Blast. So for one situation where he can play the game, he actually Ajaxed it as well. So it could have been even worse.
I mean, Charong was catmugging him in value throughout the map.
Yeah, Strong was kind of... I mean, once it just becomes this nonsense...
yeah, then you just play whichever hero has the best chance to survive. I mean, it's also like the swings they were getting with like the Deadeye and just the cast flanks were really, really strong as well, right? Like, also just enables you to play a better hero in the same style.
Daniel says, Diva is open. It's just, Diva is open. I mean, no one's picking Diva.
It's a completely fair and valid point, yeah.
Yeah, but you can't punch anyone in Diva. No Diva players in this household. Yeah, but this is the sort of comp where I feel like you don't even need to be good at Diva. You just kill stuff.
Am I transparent again? Why
is he transparent?
Am I just fading into the ether again? You know what? It's just the lighting, guys. So literally, the sun is out. It's Scotland.
I thought it was nighttime.
It's great. Oh, sorry. It's Melbourne and it's nighttime. The sun is set. I forgot.
If only there was a hero that could counter Fly and High Noon or kill double flex support. Yeah, like by punching them in the face or something, right, Daniel? That's what you're thinking?
Yeah. Just go Doomfist. Oh, no, you know what he means? He means Widow. He means Widow, because you can just shoot them.
Oh.
That's what he means.
They called up a chronic tech. Diva is hard countered by Cat, I feel.
Yes, it is. Turn me up a bit? I can turn me up a little bit.
Astro is Team Toaster.
How often did the wig feel vary? I mean, a toaster isn't essential. Like,
I think toaster's essential.
It's not an essential to me personally, but like a generic kitchen, yes, it's an essential for sure.
Yeah, I feel like because toasting bread without it always feels like a much bigger inconvenience if you have to just use the grill.
Yeah, I mean, no one wants to be sat there doing the grill. You know, like.
I use my toaster almost daily. Yeah, I'm probably in like for 3 times a week. I guess my wife will use it as well, so we're probably around about sort of 7 times a week use.
Do you put your toaster in a cupboard or on the counter? What do you take me for?
I'm on the counter for the toaster.
Who puts a toaster in a cupboard?
Think of a cost of living crisis. You're right. It will be energy inefficient. Yeah, I'm on the counter.
Well, yeah, of course. Who puts a toaster in a cupboard?
The problem with, because we have like a galley kitchen, as I know it feels like I bring this up all the time.
Have you mentioned that before?
Yeah, I feel like I bring this up all the time, but because there's limited space, you know, lots of appliances will just live in the cupboard until they come out. But
yeah, but those
the toaster gets covered in
common
crumbs. Well, the toaster gets covered in crumbs as well, you know. So you either have to decrumb the toaster or just deal with a crummy cupboard.
Yeah, I've got a fairly big galley kitchen. So I have space for all this shit, if I'm honest. You know what Mia got me recently? It's actually like helped out quite a lot. I got a veggie chopper.
A veggie chopper?
Yeah. So you just
like
chuck it. You still have to chop the veggies a little bit because you have to like make it small enough to fit. But
like a food processor.
Like, I'm not sure if it's the same thing, honestly. Maybe.
Everyone's saying so. He got a knife. Jamie has discovered a knife. So I've got this sort of sharp metallic object, and I can turn the vegetables into smaller pieces of vegetables.
Okay. I'm going back.
Can't have anything.
I'm going to Angry Neighbors, actually. You ever play Angry Neighbors? Do you ever play Angry Neighbors X?
Not that I remember. Maybe it's one where I don't have a name, but maybe I recognise it. I'll have a little peep on your... thank you, Hey It's Luck 1 for the 12 months, tier 1. Thank you very much. I don't remember this game.
진짜 이 그림 너무나도 오랜만에 보는 그림이라 근데 그냥 리스펙 밴 하면 될 것 같거든요. 예.
Okay, I've lost interest in this.
블리자드 월드. 그렇게
Yeah, tanks again.
We're going to Blizzard World.
넓은 전장이라서.
So weird looking hunter.
우리나 윈스론 내가 안 밀리는데 생각하면
1 sec.
Waiting. Alright, Blizzard World, a Winston ban, an Ana ban. Presumably there's still some sort of jump-in-shaped person in the lineup for this Winston ban. And I guess the question is, now T1 won that nonsense dogfight game, do they actually, is the intention just to play for more of this nonsense? It feels like the sort of thing you can't really force to happen, you know? But maybe we're just going to handshake some nonsense. It wouldn't be the first time.
The hair's back. I'm still transparent though. I just have to keep changing my fucking green screen as it gets brighter outside.
Okay, so now it's going to be Blizzard World and Anaban from Crazy Raccoon, because obviously T1 were playing that before, so T1 will play Kiri Wuyang instead. A Winston ban from T1. Donghack is going to play Zarya, and Jumpin is going to play Diva. Because this is all deeply unserious.
Jumpin's on Doom, right? I mean, she's going to scout. Surely this ends up just being a Zarya mirror, right? Like...
Yeah, but why would it end up being a Zarya mirror with our Donghack jumping in? You know?
I mean, it's a good question. It's a good
Blizzard
question.
World, you know?
I mean, he's going to go for
okay, that hazard makes more sense here, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Donghack will probably just end up mirroring him. if he goes down
He's gonna go
without too
Doom.
much ult charge.
He's gonna go Doom.
Alright, so T1
It's pretty
fighting for their
again as well,
lives.
actually.
Yeah.
Like worth noting. Like, no Lucio, so lose on the ult economy. Should be fun. But Crazy Raccoon's just gonna get the entire map for free essentially. They've just been allowed to walk up completely, even though they're playing into double flags. But I suppose you don't really have much more poke than they do if you're T1. And
Okay.
He's dead. Just takes the 1v1, get smog. Zest sweep. T1 sweep.
T1 sweep, Zest sweep. Jumpin is now stuck behind. It looks like Donghack and Zest want to go do something about that. Everyone's going to come do something about that. The rest of Crazy Raccoon are there, but Jumpin's taken such a beating. He will just die in quite a protracted way, which means that's a minute off the clock for a whole lot of nothing happening.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually just terrible. It's terrible, terrible Overwatch. Just a minute of inting. You know, he's saying dies, shit happens, whatever. Maybe let's not waste another 30 seconds before dying. He's gonna make the swap over to the Tracer now. No, he's gonna die again! Because we don't like time banks.
Everyone, one at a time, okay? One at a time into the feed. Strong nearly has a beat, though. He's dead. Alright, one at a time. Just, alright, single file, guys.
Oh, Shibal. What are they doing?
Alright.
These guys, this used to be the gods of Overwatch.
People told me this is where Overwatch peaked. It's going to be a Kitsune rush for Vigi. Chirong nearly has the beat. And this is for scary timing for the Kiri Lucio comp. Crazy Raccoon just needs to successfully walk through the doors without losing someone immediately. They're going to go right-hand side as well as they do a giant pivot. T1 don't have great ults for this upcoming fight. Really, they have a Tidal Blast now, but they start with the Override Protocol, so Jumpin is just going to be dead. The beat is late! Oh, disaster for Crazy Raccoon. And boy, have they taken a long time for this disaster. There was a Tidal Blast used defensively on Donghack, and he will help get those cleanup kills. So, ends up being a 2-for-1 ult trade, but really, from the T1 point of view, the beat push is the scariest one to deal with.
Yeah, don't know if that was good from Blissey, don't know if it was needed, couldn't quite tell. Chirong's swapped a Life Weaver to pull people so they can go back for a quicker attack to make up for that minute and a half lost before.
Every second counts now.
You've got the overhead protocol from Stalker, which should be the big difference maker in this fight. But it's also a bit rough for him to use on this point, right? Like if he's in a spot where he's actually shooting anything, he's probably peeking your entire backline, probably being shot by Proud. And Zest is close to his ult as well, might even just be able to get engage off on him in general. And the longer Crazy Raccoon wait, the better T1's ult situation gets. It's actually going to be them pull the first trigger with Kitsu.
Yeah, Override's going to come out. Looks like he's mostly cancelling each other out. Stalker maybe a chance for a late snipe if he can find anything. Proud will just pivot round to the high ground. Going to be a Kitsune rush from Vigi to keep this one going as well. They've just really given up a lot of space here, T1. They'll clear out Jumpin, but Donghack's about to have a grab. They're all stuck behind point, though, so they have to retake into this one. They're going to try and bubble Zest up that slope now as they walk forward. Zest will get one touch. Now here comes Donghack, but Donghack needs all the help in the world. He's still behind. There's a wall. He's going to drop a grab here onto it. Jumpin will die. Pulse bomb for a trade. Doesn't find anything. TP'd off. They've lost 2 ticks, but they have a tank to throw at them here. They're just trying to heal up T1. They're so low. Zest is going to come around the corner now, and Chirong is a Lucio fighting a Vendetta, so that one goes as you would expect. They're pinned in as Donghack keeps pushing, but Scooter's low. He doesn't have any cooldown. Stalker's found too. They've stolen the count. How on earth has Stalker won it from that situation? Just kill him. They're trapped in the corner. They C9 the point. They don't even find the kills they were C9 the point for. And now, I guess a successful first point for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I mean, that's just wide peaks and Emre at half HP in a winning situation. I mean, T1 from the start of that fight, which is on the back foot, they gave up the entire map for nothing, so maybe a deserved loss in the end. Jumpin's made the swap over to the Dominate now, so we'll see how that goes. I don't know if I agree with that. Probably just go Zarya, mate, honestly. But gonna use the shield in this first corner here. T1, they have double DPS ult and Wu Yang ult here. Crazy Raccoon coming up, both support.
Yeah, they're going to meet them on the corner. Going to be a Sundering Blade from Zest around the corner. Chance to bubble this one as they try and run away. And run away they will. They have to concede a little bit of a space, but nothing really too much lost from Crazy Raccoon, who are about to have both their support ults as well. Another barrier array timing as Proud will drop that override protocol. Looking for them here. Trying to catch that, but they've lost Bliss up in main. Proud's going to look for another kill behind here, but not really too much to shoot at. Donghack has been forced all the way out here. Somebody help Donghack. Really big divide in the T1 formation now, and this second point is really falling apart for them. Donghack's got himself out, I think, but it's messy.
I mean, it's 2 ults used and the fight lost, and now Crazy Raccoons have 4 going into next. So you have to assume the Stalker's probably going to start with Hisoon, or maybe even a Kitsu on the point from Vigi. But it's not an easy one for T1 to answer. It is going to be Kitsu's out first on point, and Jumpin's just going to die. Jumpin's just going to die again before the meat comes out.
Chirong
like, I don't
hates
know
this
who I'm
guy.
blaming more on this, but there's a severe hatred between Chirong and Jumpin. Like, trying to make each other look bad. So T1 are going to end up trading up towards the end, and crucially, they're going to be using... Like, they're going to be able to save the grab, right? They're going to win yet another beat fight.
Yeah, Chirong doesn't save Jumbin again. Honestly, that one probably feels a little bit more like Jumbin's fault, is my instinct there, because he's kind of just out in main on the Domina, and it feels like there's... Yeah. Either way, though, it's a bad look for Crazy Raccoon. We talk about these beat timings being such a powerful one when they're running like a Kiri Wu-Yang backline, but not decisive at all. And now Crazy Raccoon, they are out of ults, and a grab from the top ropes here. They are all in here. Asuzu will go. Spin to win, though, and it's a stylish win. Thank you, Perplexing 4 for the tier 1 for 15 months as well. That's a nice, easy one. There's only 20 seconds left.
Yeah, again, relegated coach, so I'm not sure on this one, but I think getting 4-man grabbed is bad. T1 have the only ult available in this override protocol. Has Jumpin actually used an ult yet, or is this like the slowest cooked dominant ult of all time? I haven't seen it.
No, I think this is the first one.
It feels like he should be on way more than 70%. Skew's gonna get the late trade onto Hisang, because we love staggering in the Crazy Raccoon household. After that shot, Proud's now just gonna pop his ult, gonna run down Stalker. Fence is good. Stalker's fine for now.
Jumpin's still on point.
Jumpin's gonna die with the space created. And honestly, I don't know what this is. I don't know. My mic is a lot quieter. I'll turn it back up. We're complaining a little, but I'll turn it up. That's right. My mic is broken. I'll crank it.
Could never coach that grab, by the way. It's true. I mean, but it's a fact, it's a fact. Put Lip as tank. You know what? It's a first time message from you, Bolt, but I'm starting to buy it, you know? Like, let's try a third tank.
It's okay, guys. They have grab as one of their only ults. Let's all walk up through a narrow stairway without any idea of where she is. That'll work.
Okay, so kill feed stat lines going to very much reflect what we just saw. Donghak sitting at a pretty 17-1, skewed on only 1 death as well.
Strong's 1-5.
Strong is 1-5, which is getting pretty close to the number of beats he's hit onto Jumbin as well, honestly.
He does have 2 more damage than Vigilante, though, so he's got that going for him.
Yeah, and it just feels like Crazy Raccoon have let this game descend into like a really weird series of matchups, and now find themselves on the wrong side of it.
As well. Like, just the vibe I got from that little walk back from Jumbin and the late Wu-Yang swap from Tron.
The body language.
I don't know what I want to play, you know. We're not sure what to do. It's not working. So, because presumably they wanted to maybe dom defense here before, but maybe after that round they've given up on it and they've ended up on Mauga. But from looking at the comps, surely if we just go Kiri Lu, T1 comp is just infinitely better.
Hey guys, it's 2024 and Crazy Raccoon is dominating the world. I wonder how they'll perform the next 2 years. Thank you for the first time wake up from coma. I'm glad for... Don't worry, it'll be fine. Mauga on the defense feels a little bit awkward here maybe, especially with Fakiri Wu-Yang as well. But we'll see how it translates. Donghak on the Diva also isn't a hero he's particularly known for as well. So multiple question marks all over the place here. They are going to just go for the high ground. Zest is going to go right-hand side. Hisang is marking that now as Donghak's going to go left. Looks like Donghak is going to split from the team. They're trying to force a rotation into Donghak's clutches, but they're all going to peek Donghak here. So Donghak's going to have to just slow it down for a second back, get topped back up. Presumably Zest is in position now. Hisang's now on this other side. He's actually getting forced back by Donghak, which isn't normally how that Diva Vendetta matchup goes. Yeah, Donghak has somehow cleared everything on this side, but now they respond. Jumbin is looking for the backline, but he's stomped. Has he stomped onto anyone? Where's Jumbin going? Now the high ground actually belongs to T1 here. They've managed to negotiate themselves a very good position. I think it was Proud who they were chasing right now, but Proud is rotating away. Bliss with the wave pocket, which is perfectly timed. And now they have the point force. They have Donghak on the back line. And Crazy Raccoon, are they lost? Do we need to call an adult? They just seem to be chasing T1 around the map and they can't catch any of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the comps are, honestly, from either team, but I don't know what the plan is. Like, surely you expect the fact that they can just swap Diva, and we're in a Diva mirror with Donghak and Jumbin in it. Like, please get this off my screen.
We've done it.
Like, I don't want to see this. I just don't. I am a bit curious. I guess maybe like Wu Yang because it's Blizzard World is the thought instead of the Lucio, but I feel like Lucio's still just good. But yeah, D1, 4.5 minutes to win realistically what's one fight, right? Car didn't really get that far. I'm pretty sure it's just on the bridge behind. Like, maybe slightly past it. Gonna be an early hold here from Crazy Raccoon to try and give themselves some time.
Alright, Override Protocol comes out as well. Quartz asks why they're not on Zarya. Like, honestly, Quartz at this point, these comps are about as reasonable as we've gotten in a while, so I think we'll take what we can get. Proud's going to get a late kill onto Charong here as well, as that Kitsune Rush was out, so T1 are going to keep rolling it forward. Remember, as you can see on Donkak's right, it's basically one-fight territory here. It's going to be a tidal blast to try and chase this one off. No escape at all. Donkak will confirm that kill on the D.Va as well. He's forced for TP out. They need to start thinking about a touch real soon here, Crazy Raccoon. They don't have a lot to do it with.
Yeah, they have the Wu Yang ult, which might help, but Donkak's doing his best to try and either force it early or just make it rough. He's got the bomb, so he doesn't really need to worry about this too much. I think Jumbin made it through. Donkak actually dies. He doesn't get back in mech. It's actually a disaster class. Jumbin's done a good job surviving. Tron's going to get traded by Zest in the back. There's not really any else to speak of that are going to be used right now. Zest is just killing the entire backline. Maybe it's enough, but Jumbin manages to do it. Always knew that guy was the GOAT D.Va. He's falling low now. Shouldn't be able to get this kill. Should get chased out by Bliss. Does get the health back though. Bliss is dead.
Miraculous stabilization there from Crazy Raccoon, really. Looked like it was all but over and we were going to a map 5, but they will deal with that. Vici is, Skew's got
and he gets out!
He's got out as well.
No.
Oh dear, Crazy Raccoon. They're not as stable as I thought. There's a chance now for T1. They're at an ult deficit now, but they have player advantage and they have the payload real close. Override Protocol comes out, so looks like they'll just take a kite, maybe force an Override Protocol for free. Just needs to be careful Donkak doesn't lose this mech late. But that all seems relatively fine. Big damage onto Proud, but an ult out for free due to Vigi losing that duel.
Yeah, I think both teams are happy with the end result of that at least, but stagger onto Proud's going to be helpful as well. Crazy Raccoon's still quite firmly in control ult-wise, but T1 aren't far off. They're 50, 60, 70 on quite a few of their ults. And we, of course, are still in one-fight territory, so we'll see how someone decides to screw it up. But probably want to rotate bottom right and get towards the point to actually use the ults there, but I don't know. What is this Wu Yang doing? What is this Wu Yang doing that Lucio doesn't do? This mirror. I don't see it. I don't believe in it. I don't love it.
Alright, bit of an angle for Skewed, but that one's going to be shut down very quickly. Stalker just keeping everyone in check who decides to show their face through any of these doors right now. So T want to slow it down with it's a huge nade actually. There's so much damage onto the backline here. Override Protocol Proud. He can smell blood. He hits the shot onto Stalker as well. Donkak has died and not been able to get back into suit either. Disaster for him now. Jumping can buy time. Zest finds a kill onto the backline. Zest finds a second kill as well. Kitsune Rush is traded out. Jumping, he needs to play for time. Jumpin has the bomb. He's going to drop a bomb right now. Can he get back into mech? He can't! Zest will find that kill as well, and Zest has actually done everything to the backline on here to close it out.
Yeah, both of the real fights on second there, Zest was killing like 2-3 people alone. Did what was required. And yeah, actual Gigabanger map 5, reverse sweep on the cards, right? Like it was 2 Crazy Raccoons, I believe, for these last 2 maps. I'm pretty sure it's a reverse sweep. I don't know what I'm watching or what we're playing a lot of the time.
Yeah, it feels like Crazy Raccoon have now got themselves into a really awkward situation where they've lost all the momentum and all their composure in the series, and what felt like they were just sort of having a fun old map 3. Just playing deathmatch has now actually turned into a real danger of a reverse sweep here, yeah.
Yeah.
Real danger.
Not what you want, unless you are me and you are rooting.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to go straight through to EMEA at this point. I'm not going to have time for lunch.
When does EMEA start? 6 UK?
6, yeah. Daniel, are you still here? Or Quartz? Any of the guys? Still here? I saw it just before the final fight started. You say it was disinformation? You screaming VP?
No way it's disinformation. Scream VP twice? What are they bitching about then?
Actual propaganda from CX? Actually, Wesker, that's propaganda from you. Because I didn't say it.
I mean, what I will say is that I've had multiple VP like I've seen multiple DMs from VP people saying it's the case. I've had their manager say it's the case. So
let me pose you the question like this, Astro. You scrimmed VP twice, right? At the start of the week, how many blocks did you have with VP? Thank you, Power Tweaker, for the 16 months as well. No comment? Okay.
I'm getting a fact check now. I'm getting a fact check that apparently Twisted changed their mind and that they already cancelled the first block of the week.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Okay.
That is what I'm hearing. I think the Geek Outcad one is still there, but the blacklist from them is still there. But that is new information on the siege.
Jamu was sick.
Convenient.
Sick of what? Integrity?
Oh.
Don't know why I'm trying to pin this on Jamu as well.
It's all Jamu's fault.
Bloody Jamu.
It's literally all Jamu's fault. What do you mean, what am I playing? Do you not see? It says Warfare 1917 at the top.
Can we not cancel scrims now or what? Come on, Quartz. Come on, Quartz. Are you in Sheffield as well, Quartz? I was hearing that too. Is it your first time in England?
Oh god, what a poor man. First time in England in Sheffield.
I was for Pro AM as well. First time Sheffield. Maybe he was there as well.
Sheffield's the best place in the UK? No, it's not. It's quite clearly wherever I am. Good morning, Giraffe Man. Hello, Keist. I'm actually so dyslexic these days. I just read the word Reading as reading.
I can't read anyone's names anymore.
Do you ever play this one, X? The game I'm playing now?
Tapping in. No, I don't think so.
My mic's still really quiet. Fuck me, bro. Oh, you know what? I'll crank it up further. How about that? Crank it up further.
This guy won't stop cranking it.
I literally will not stop cranking it. Try and get me to stop cranking it. I dare you. I'm too big. Can I go smaller? Okay, no.
Why is it always Sheffield? It's just a nice facility there.
Human beings and resistance displayed. You literally watch. I looked away and I lost.
Pro AM smiling face with a tear. Hey Slay, long time no see. All the Sheffield talk bringing everyone back.
Everyone loves Sheffield, man. I fucked it up. You guys are just never happy. Literally never happy.
Proud's got 26 and 4, 10 and 1 for skewed. Bliss 18 and 3. All just pretty yeah, one-sided scores all round. I just worry Crazy Raccoon have lost all their foothold in this series.
Yeah, I mean they just cooked, no? Like momentum's fully gone.
Yeah, I think so. I'm literally in Sheffield right now. He is standing next to Quartz.
What was it you said? You just gotta look in a Dior?
Yeah, look in a Dior shop, you'll see him there. Has
Does
Donghak
anyone
played
know
a
the
sword
name of the
before
game?
this?
Right, I'm
No.
gonna hit you with like a rogue one here, right? That I assume that you know,
Uh-huh.
Alex. But we used to play it on during like computer lab in primary school, and you played as a badger, and you had to like go around and get food and stuff and shit. I don't even remember much of what you did other
No,
than that. know that you did
I went to a human school,
Oh, okay.
not some kind of badger school.
Shut the fuck up.
He thought it was me calling him a non-human, but it was a badger bit. It was a badger bit all along.
Playing Learn to Fly now. You must have played Learn to Fly.
Alright, Max in, all the marbles. Time to spin up a narrative one way or another.
Badger game played. Badger. Bro, the first result is Badger game primary school. It has to. Badger Trails, is that it? Oh my god, this is it. Badger Trails. This is it. Did no one else play this? Oh, it's the OWCS again. Did no one else play this? We played this all the fucking time at school instead of doing our actual lesson.
Doesn't look familiar at all.
Okay, one person said they did, so that's all I needed.
Did you go to school with Jamie by any chance? Did you sit next to Jamie while he was playing?
Have to be from Kent, would you? Alright, let's look at bans for map 5 for our job.
Alright,
First ban
T-Fist.
is Atlas. First ban Doomfist from Crazy Raccoons. Follow up ban Vendetta. Crime section hot on old man. Are you 4? I swear that game's only like 4 years old.
Glaze. Glaze. I don't really feel like the Doomfist was causing them problems in the previous maps, but I guess.
I mean, that's actually why they're glazing.
Yep, Donghak is going to stay in for map 5. Max has returned, meaning as we head on
He's
to
won every
Atlas.
map so far, no?
Yep, Donghak is 2 for 2. And does that also mean Jumpin is 0 for 2? But Jumpin played first map as well. Jumpin played first map.
You played first map. You played CS 1.6 Unity ripoff at school. How old are you? not to alienate, I would say my viewers. Not to alienate Max's chat here, but how old are you if you're playing CS 1.6 at school? I don't know if I was born while CS 1. When did CS 1?
I don't think you have to be now. You have to be about my age, I reckon.
CS 1.6 came out the same year I was born. It came out 2 months after I was born.
So did you play it or not? Answer the question. Alright.
I didn't have proper motor usage of my thumbs yet. Reaper for the map 5 from Stalker though, so they've already won.
It's going to be Proud trying to live on the hit scan. Donghak will be playing the Hazard though. TP in from Stalker, but they react to that one. Donghak's been forced back though, as Crazy Raccoon will be playing very aggressively, trying to force Proud out. And particularly in this first point, some of these chokes are very difficult. Not great space to get Proud into. So we're going to try and bully their way in. It's Heesang forcing the point. Bubble underneath actually on Stalker. He TP's in. Big shot onto Proud's head, but can't confirm the kill. Now Stalker will back it up a little bit. A chance for Donghak to punish with the wall timing. And wow, he punishes everyone there. Both DPS deleted. And the repush from T1 are good, and Crazy Raccoon, a worrying start.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough point, like you said, but the fact is, he's just going to swap, so they've lost all aura they could have had. If you're going to be playing the Reaper here, you really need to be able to kite back to the Zarya and meet up with the Zarya, so even if Donghak chases you down like he does when you're out of cooldowns, Max should be beaming, but if you get that disconnect, it's always going to be rough. Skewed's got a slight advantage on the Kitsu that maybe T1 can punish here. You know, you are on the Hazcom, you do want to eventually pull the trigger, you do have map space, so maybe you can look for it. I'm just going to go for a neutral engage on it though, and a turn onto Heesang, see if they can catch. And Max is going to find it to get through choke.
Yeah, bit of space to work with now and chance to look for an engage towards the backline. You can see Proud playing the opposite end as they try and just keep that distance. They're actually trying to force for point with Heesang underneath as well, so trying to pull T1 in 2 directions. Wall comes out and isolates Max though, but Override Protocol is taking a lot of damage from his Tracer behind. Pocket comes in now and really Proud. He's been limited in what value he can find. Now a beat advantage push for Chirong. He's going to beat immediately around the corner as well, but defensive ball is perfect from Donghak. Mitigates so much of it, and now they're actually turning it on to Max. So it's Max who falls despite that beat push. Great wall from Donghak. They pixel deny the flip as well, and this will be all the cleanup for him as well. T1 taking first point 100-0.
That is about as close to a flip as you can have, isn't it? I don't know if you can actually do any more. Got to be a bit of a hot take for Zarya to be first dead in a beat push, but I mean the Kitsu is there, and you don't really have a clear target to beat push onto, right? Outside of maybe Proud. But with the cleanse and his shift, it's not a guaranteed kill. And now you're in a bit of a rough spot where T1, we do have beat push targets, right? We can just beat push all in on Max. We can do it on Stalker with the Haz a lot easier. Downpour and beat on top of each other. Vigi's going to pop the Kitsu. Everyone has survived by the looks of it on Crazy Raccoon. They're low. Stalker. Oh, yes, to be low! Does get him in the end. Jesus Christ, that was close. And yeah, it's going to be another T1 fight win. And not an expensive one, but not ideal for Crazy Raccoons.
No, yeah, they will win out in the economy.
7-man raid, thank you very much.
They will win out in the end, but the economy is going to be much better for Crazy Raccoon. They'll have the grab, they'll have the override protocol here. So I think Crazy Raccoon is the sort of fight you've got to look at to get yourself back into this map, back into the series that you were 2 maps up in. You need to start winning a few of these fights efficiently when you're in this position. So probably an override protocol to start from Stalker, and they'll aim to not hit any more. Stalker's going to drop it now. Will it just be a kite to begin with? Looks like Susie's been forced out. Splash damage onto Scoot as well. He's found Proud underneath, so we'll not be able to deal with that one here. So we're just going to play it slow, but enough damage from this one means they should just be able to bully him back, and the rest of T1, the 4 remaining players, are just going to try and back it out at the choke.
Yeah, I mean, Heesang uses the pulse, but it's a pulse at the end of the day, so who cares? You still have the grab, you have your support ults coming up. Suddenly, really backing Crazy Raccoon's hands, right? Like, you have to work out how you want to get through this choke as well for T1. You're close to the override, but Max is actually just going to push forward and find the grab onto Proud. The cleanse is good, survives for quite a while, but does eventually fall.
Yeah, flipping the point.
Should be able to just stabilize for Crazy Raccoons and be fine, unless Donghak gets them into the corner. Nope. Really, really okay for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, happy with that one. And we talked about efficient fights, right? And this was 2 very efficient fights, but now T1 are finally up to their bank of ultimates again. They have a Kitsune Rush and an Override Protocol for this next retake, but Chirong has the beat. Looking for an aggressive beat push here. Going to go backwards here, but Stalker's left behind. It's a 1-for-1 trade only. Kitsune Rush comes out as they turn onto Donghak now. Defensive forward as he tries to buy himself time. Bliss nearly has a beat, so T1 have more ults to throw at this problem. Now Bliss will a little boop in and just run headfirst into that one. No fear at all from Blissy, and they have run over the rest of Crazy Raccoon with this one as well. Zest is going to pulse bomb as well. Really didn't feel necessary. Sulka's still there and finding a trade, but won't change the course of a fight. T1 will get back in control. Now 1 fight to decide this point.
That is a man who knows that Hunter isn't watching. There will be no video made if he does AJ there. Crazy Raccoon's coming back in with the Kitsu advantage though, and a late grab. Eyes on Proud and Donghak to see if they can find anything. I'm assuming Proud's going to look for this sooner rather than later. Shouldn't let them in. Yeah, he is going to pop it. Should get the Kitsu out. Downpour in over the top though. Stalker's stuck.
Stalker's in.
He's taking the jewel. He's going to end up dying before getting it. Chirong just going to eat it as well. Vigi's dead, and that's going to be 2 up on the map. Gonna need a reverse sweep now from Crazy Raccoons to deny the reverse sweep.
It's the old reverse sweep to deny the reverse sweep. Max will find a late trade for whatever that's worth. Just bad for my fantasy, I think. But either way, T1 find themselves in a good position. We're pretty similar to how we start at this point, where Crazy Raccoon actually have a couple of ults to work with much sooner. So T1 have to play some low ult fights here, which might mean either a kite or just a more explosive trade-heavy type situation. Now it's going to be override and grab.
To take those fights though, right? Like, you're a lot more happy with the Haz to take these quick fights without the odds. More likely to actually get something than if you're just a low energy Zarya walking into a grab.
Yeah, they're going to come around the corner. He just lobs for grab immediately, actually. But Suzu will be out. They're still trapped in this one. Pulse bomb to make sure they will die. They will, but the trades, though. Zest and Donghak have found 3. It's 2v2. It's Skewed and Donghak versus Max and Heesang, which means a heal advantage here. Donghak will shut down Heesang, and now no choice for Max but to try and get out. But there's a wall in the way. He can bubble it here. Donghak knows there's respawns coming, so will slow it down. Playing for their ult. Kitsune Rush real close for Skewed now.
yeah, it's a horrible situation for Crazy Raccoons because now T1 are back. They're not going to give the flip. Stalker's going to go with the override protocol over the top. Donghack is still alive, hasn't quite got back to 4 yet. Looks like T1 are going to just pull the plug on this, back up. They're quite happy to do so, knowing that they're coming back in with their ults now. But really, not what you want for Crazy Raccoons. Kits are coming out now.
Yeah, push back in. Going to be a kite from Max trying to get out of this one. Pulse bomb with a chase as well. All of Crazy Raccoons successfully have made their way out in this narrow door, actually. Really good kite. Now they can repush here. They're pressuring the point, but T1 didn't get that much capture progress, so they're right back into this one, Crazy Raccoon. A race to beat. Bliss is about 10% ahead. There's a chance to keep going. They push now. Eyes on Chorong. He's in all sorts of trouble. Defensive one is out with Chorong. He Ajaxes anyway. The bubble wasn't enough. He's going to try and get that one back off. Chorong will go down. And that one, well, that one won't hit anyone. Trades come out. Crazy Raccoon, they still have the point, and they found trades. Max has high energy on the high ground. It's not quite over it yet. Donghack leaps in now. Surely Max will fall. Pulse bomb trade attempted from Heesang, but finds nothing. Chorong comes back, just wants a little bit more hurt, does he? In the cage with Donghack. They flip the point during all of this T1. And a bit. It's a blissy gap.
Yeah, it is a blissy gap. Probably not good for their prospects of winning the map, let alone the point. Gonna get the Moira swap to get back quick here as well. See, say what you will about Chorong. He might AJ when it matters, but at least he's getting back from spawn quickly. Crazy Raccoons, eyes on Max's grab. You have the Kitsu as well, but Proud's going to drop this override protocol in a second. And you don't really have any clear answer for it. Downpouring over the top as well onto your Kitsu. Okay, I guess that's your answer. Stalker's just going to wide swing and kill him. And somehow T1 have just fallen over into just Kitsu.
Yeah, just muscled their way back onto point there. Normally the override protocol's so effective into that ult because you just can't really use the Kitsune rush, but they all just swing Proud, take him down. Donghack's going to hit an emergency Mauga. I don't know if the Hazard was really causing them problems or, like, you know, causing them problems into this, but he's going to make the swap either way. It's just a pulse bomb for Zest to work with. He's triggered overtime. Yeah, maybe it's just a fast fight. They're going to play to win this situation, but Max does have the grab. Skew's going to die before the fight, which isn't a great start to that. Donghack with a drive pass now. Hoping for a little bit of a miracle here, roughly. They're going to come back onto this one. Bliss is going to die. That should just be clean up. Oh my! He's killed everyone with the stomp. It's not over yet. Donghack's killed 4. The size of this guy's feet. Donghack's 1 HP. Another stomp. He goes down. Max with the grab. Max isn't giving it up. 3 bars of HP. Max keeps Crazy Raccoon in it. Thank you, Kevster, for the 26 months as well. What a stomp!
Jesus Christ, you wish for it. You cast and blessed him. You said we need something. You need a miracle.
Yeah.
Wrong, Vigi. I here for it. Gonna end up losing the grab out from Max. I guess well played for Max to close out in the end. But it necessitated the grab, right? So now your ult economy going on to next is looking a lot rougher than you were feeling before. You were quite happy that, oh, we got grab going forward. But now T1 have support ult advantage and you don't have the grab. Stalker maybe with the override protocol can make enough of a difference. But they kind of just getting boxed into a corner right now, Crazy Raccoons.
Yeah, B-push comes through from Chorong now. Bliss doesn't quite have it yet. He does now, gets it off, catches everyone as well. Override protocol trying to cancel on his Kitsune rush. They're trying to put on top of Max. They've killed Vigi actually out of the air too. Positive trades for T1 as they flood back onto this, but a pulse bomb trade from Heesang equalizes it up. Zest is keen for that one. Hits for Tracer Gap Pulse as well. A Zest special, a classic. Chorong is 1 HP as Blissy is looking for another gap onto Chorong right now. He can't find the kill, but it's enough for T1 to win the fight, and they've got the first control.
Yeah, Stalker's going to make the swap over to Sojourn. Good into the Mauga. Good on this point as well, just for jumping up on the sides. But only really the Kitsune to speak of for Crazy Raccoons, whereas T1, you have the cage and you have the override protocol coming. Max taking a lot of damage early. No bubbles left. Cleanse out. Going to be Kitsune dropped here from Vigi. Cage and override protocol.
They're locked in with this.
Which is everyone is going to die. And yeah, quick fight win on the plus side for Crazy Raccoons, right? Like at least you lose quickly, but you're looking at the ults. Max is going to swap. 17 grab and he's going to swap. It was the only ult they had.
No way.
What? It was their closest ult and he's going to just swap to the mirror. I mean, it's not as if T1 really have anything super close either, so it's maybe not the worst decision in the world, but...
yeah, rough one now. Crazy Raccoon have to win this fight as well to keep themselves in this series and prevent themselves getting reverse sweep. Stomp comes through from Donghack to force for Suzu. Heesang will get the touch onto point. Donghack wants to go for more, but it's Stalker who finds the crucial shot onto Proud. Skew just 1 HP as well. Donghack finds for Stomp. 3 versus 3. Donghack and Max locked in an eternal combat, but they both have to reload. Donghack's going to go for the Stomp, but Max is for counter Stomp. And Crazy Raccoon, they should be able to find a way through. Though Zest is 1 HP. Recall Chorong is awfully low. He needs a little bit of help. Max comes back in the nick of time. It was a 1v3, but Zest making them work for every inch right now. Chorong has the beat for next fight.
I mean, realistically, that should have been the hardest fight for Crazy Raccoons left to win, right? They should have ult advantage going into these last couple fights with this map, assuming they don't blow the bank here. You have a slight cage advantage, you have the beat advantage, you're behind on Kitsu, but you have the DPS ult advantage as well. So unless there's another miracle stomp from Donghack, it's not looking too good. Stomping here from Max, beating over the top.
He's done it again!
Bliss and Proud are dead. Bliss and Proud are dead. So it's still going to be a Crazy Raccoons fight win. Wasn't quite off the map.
Alright, yeah, I thought he went. Twinkle toes it.
If we look at last fight, Always probably prefer to be T1. I wouldn't hate a Proud swap here. There's no point in keeping this Emery. You might as well go the Sojourn, so at least you have the mobility for this last fight. You're probably not going to get your ult. If Stalker manages to hit a miracle shot, then we're fine, but if this brawl manages to start, you have to give it to T1. Early pulse miss from Heesang.
Can't find a possible opening. All on Stalker right now as we get into one final fight. T1 with an overwhelming ult advantage. Heesang is behind, Stalker is in front. Big dink onto Donghack, beat comes through. Stalker's going to try and live, slides all the way out. Counter Stomp is good from Max, but Zest finds the kill. The cage out from Max, but he's got a pulse bomb on him. Suzu catches all of T1. They flood over him, and in the end, the ult advantage is simply too much. A cage to make sure the job is done. T1 will reverse sweep Crazy Raccoon after some type of Doom Cat mirror. Unbelievable. One final touch coming through. They're on fast heroes. They want to go for it. Vigi's coming on this. One touch from Charong. A little drive-by. He lives as well. Oh, no, he dies, but still. More ping-pongs to come right now. Heesang is awfully low. Surely there's no way back now. The cat has to do such an outrageous amount. And it's a reverse sweep.
It is. I don't even know if it's fair to say it's a well-deserved one. I don't know what the teams were doing on map 3 specifically, and map 4 as well. I think Crazy Raccoons really shat the bed, but I mean, map 5 at the very least looks more
map
like
5 was, yeah, like
T1 were, like they just
outclassed
had all the momentum
him there.
at that point, you know?
Yeah.
They had all the momentum, and they actually looked like a real team. To be fair, it's not as if Crazy Raccoons didn't, right? Especially the last point. Like they made it hard for him. Made him earn it, but jeez, Jesus, absolute dogfight in the end.
Yeah, so many sort of big clutch moments from both teams there, and it's actually a Donghack sweep as well, right? Like Donghack comes in, just wins 3 maps in a row.
Yeah, it is. Plays Doom. Plays D.Va.
Zarya, D.Va. Then
Mauga.
finishes it on Mauga, yeah.
Donghack just had his way with your shitty super team.
So, I mean, both teams came into this one.
Yeah,
like both teams came in with a pretty rough first couple of weeks. And it felt like T1 were trending up a bit more in week 2 than Crazy Raccoon were, but this was such a bizarre series. I feel like this is Crazy Raccoon. This is a lot. I mean, there's not many reverse sweeps where you can't blame the team with a 2-0 lead at least a bit. But I think Crazy Raccoon particularly culpable for this one here. I think map 5 was just a fair and square, but I think 3 and 4 Crazy Raccoon will, really regret.
Yeah, no, I'm same page. Map 5 is what it is. Map 1 and 2, like, or whatever. I mean, like, outside of uni, map 1 and 2, I swear T1 didn't win a fight. Like, it looked so one-sided. But yeah, I guess you play TDM, you let the dog in, you better then win the dog fight. And today they did not.
Donghack player of the match. It's, unbelievable as anyone else. He's come in and he's reverse swept Crazy Raccoon, you know, like that.
I think it's reasonable.
Yeah. 56 and 8 when he came in.
So now AL replays? Maybe. Maybe.
Oh god, yeah. Let me go grab a drink and then I'll figure out what my plan for the afternoon is.
I should grab breakfast. I haven't eaten breakfast yet.
Yeah, because I need to figure out food.
I'm going to leave you guys with absolutely nothing because X is going AFK. You can have the Korean interview since I know you guys understand that.
Everyone get a drink. Everyone get a drink, get a snack, and then we'll figure out the plan. Everyone to their kitchen, whether it's a galley kitchen, whether you have a toaster, whether you don't have a toaster, whether you have a rice cooker, or you just have one of those plastic things you put in the microwave that serves very similarly to a rice cooker but isn't technically a rice cooker. Or if you have a kettle, no kettle, anything, just go hit your kitchen up right now, get a snack.
I better not see a single one of you in chat before I'm back, okay? Cool.
오랜만에 보는 저 투샷 만나보죠.
오늘의 마지막 경기 저 지금 떨고 있나요? T1이 축하드립니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
오늘의 승리의 주인공 동학 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 아, 이게 뭔가요? 저는 이번 시즌에 동학 선수를 인터뷰존에서 만나게 될 거라고 생각도 못했어요. 네, 이렇게 안일하게 좀 생각한 저 자신을 반성하면서 인터뷰를 시작해 보도록 하겠습니다. 오늘 둠피스트로 전장을 뒤집어 놓으신 주인공이시죠. 누가 뭐래도 오늘 승리의 주인공인데요. 라쿤에게 머리가 띵해질 만한 패배를 선사하기도 했어요. 오늘 승리 소감 한번 들어볼게요.
오늘 갑작스럽게 나왔는데
네?
제가 겨울잠을 좀 자고 있었거든요. 근데 감독님이 갑자기 깨우더라고요. 자고 있었는데 그래서 그냥 중간에 나가서 그냥 즐기자는 생각으로 했더니 잘 돼서 잘 이긴 것 같습니다.
그렇습니다. 정말 어리둥절하게 본인도 나와서 어리둥절했다고 말씀해 주셨는데요. 수라바사 얘기를 안 나눌 수가 없죠. 이때부터 시작됐습니다. T1의 쇼쇼쇼. 이때 좀 어땠나요, 수라바사?
수라바사 저희 팀 좀 결단이 좀 아쉬운 것 같아서
네.
제가 처음 뱀픽 때부터 그냥 키리베 해주세요. 무조건 해주세요 하고
네.
조합도 너네 그냥 이거 아나 우양이 둔피하고 그냥 이거 할 거다 하자. 결단 네, 시원하게 해가지고 잘 된 것 같습니다.
역시 시원함은 동학이었습니다. 오늘 좀 수라바사 파티 주최자가 동학 선수였잖아요. 둠피스트를 자신 있게 꺼내 들었는데 좀 스코어적으로 부담감도 있었을 것 같아요. 어땠나요?
좀 부담감이 없지 않아 있긴 했는데 요즘 제가 좀 마인드를 좀 즐기자는 마인드로 장착하고 있어서 그냥 뭐 뛰게 됐으니까 즐기자 하고 잘 이긴 것 같습니다.
좋습니다. 러시 감독님의 가라 동안몬 이게 제대로 통한 오늘 하루였는데요. 오늘 동학 선수 둠피, 자리아, 디바, 볼, 마우가 열심히 했습니다. 요즘 좀 쉬었음 멘탱이잖아요. 이 메타에 대해서 어떻게 생각하실까요?
I'm back.
지금 메타 솔직히 탱커는 밸런스가 잘 다 쓸만한 것 같아서 지금 윈스는 좀 구린 것 같아가지고 좀
Got myself a sausage roll as well.
네, 그렇습니다. 그리고 오늘 마티바가 아주 보는 맛이 있었네요.
They didn't show scoreboard last map. Are we gonna have to wait for the replays then? Potentially.
준비야 사랑해.
수비 선수 사랑.
Unless they maybe show it late. They might do it after interview. Yeah, keep our eyes peeled just in case, but potentially that. Sausage roll is what I'm eating.
석진이는 앞으로 더 잘할 아이니까 재밌게만 했으면 좋겠다.
브라드 선수 스트레스 받지 말고 재밌게 해달라. 그럼 힐듀오에게도 한마디 해볼까요?
힐듀오 스큐드 선수가
Oh, I'll mention it to him. I don't know if you saw. I'll mention it. Maybe Lemon's seen it already, but I'll mention it.
같이 합종 맞췄으면 좋겠고.
Thanks, Lemon. How much longer does this match have? The match is over. That was the end of Korea today. So I imagine some people probably got some drops-based questions. So the drops will keep going for a few more games. For a little bit more until they turn them off, and then they're going to start again for playoffs tonight and EMEA. So I'll be live the entire time, so if you just want to hang out and wait for the drops, that's perfectly fine. I need to go do a couple of chores. I'll wait till Jamie's back and we can maybe figure out a bit of a plan. Maybe I should respond to some of these messages as well.
최종 경기 결과는 화면으로 확인해 보시죠.
동학 선수가 말솜씨가 많이 늘었어요.
네, 인터뷰를 자주 하다 보니까 점점 스킬이 업그레이드되지 않았나.
그러게요. 제가 봤을 때는 이시훈 아나운서가 진짜 키웠다. 이런 생각이 들기도 하고, 그리고 동학 선수 스스로도 많이 노력을 한 것 같아요. 원래 옛날에는 뭐 질문하면은 네, 좋았습니다. 이렇게 끝났었는데
T1이니까 그런 쪽에서 약간 그런 교육도 들어가지 않을까요?
그런 걸로 알고 있어요. 예.
I don't know, Mrs. Ramato. I don't think so.
I'm back.
Hello.
What you got for food? What you screwing?
There's another sausage roll.
you just getting. How many sausage rolls have you got out there that you're just gonna slowly go back?
It was a 6-pack, so that was my second one. Well, because now it's like 2:30. I'm like, if I'm gonna have dinner about 5 or 6. When
You're just gonna eat dinner before EMEA.
Well, that's what I mean. Like when.
Right?
Yeah, when do I?
I'm sat here and I've got breakfast now at 2:30. Am I gonna eat dinner at like 5:30?
That's what I mean. Like, do I actually want do I want an entire cottage pie and something now, and then to eat again in 3 hours? Seems. Yeah.
Which EMEA game is first?
Unsure.
Probably the TM one, right? Yeah, TM versus Candace first. Oh, it starts at 5!
You sure it starts at 5?
That's what it's saying in the Overwatch Pro Play Discord right now.
Oh, really?
So unless he's just... Yeah, unless he's just got the times wrong.
Artemis. Oh, Artemis is here.
Oh!
Can we have a little check,
an
Artemis? Yeah? We get a little check on that? I thought it was 6, but maybe I had the times wrong.
Well, he's doing the command thing that, like, auto-translates it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
And it says 5.
Yeah, maybe it's just wrong on our end then. Starts
I mean,
in 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah. Can we get? I wish shouldn't be this tricky, but can we figure out what the correct time is?
I mean, surely the admins wouldn't get anything wrong.
Ooh, T11? They sure did, Falkenstein. They sure did. Is Max that bad, or is... I mean, Max actually, it's not... This one isn't Max's fault, because jumping comes in, shits away all of their momentum, and then Max has to come and try and save it. Check for time here. Loading. Okay, so the website says it's 6, but the Discord says it's 5.
It's literally not my problem, actually, so I'm not even going to try it.
I mean, we're going to be here no matter what, right? So...
Yeah.
Is the game worth watching? Yeah, 100% Dino the Dinosaur. Oh, you should have been here earlier when we were talking about all the dinosaurs. YouTube stream starts at 5:30. Okay, yeah, it seems like it was just Discord one that is the wrong. Is the game worth playing? That's more of a personal question. Each to their own on that one.
What game you playing?
What game? Oh,
yeah,
Overwatch. I think they're asking.
Oh, it's Overwatch.
Yeah. No, I presume it's more likely the admin just
he probably
typoed for time. Yeah. All right. So
I would
things
DM
I need
to ask, but last time I did that, there was a passive-aggressive "Don't DM me with these issues" like status notification put up. So I'm not gonna do that, and it can just be his problem. Literally, not my problem.
Okay, so things I need to do is probably convert it to GMT, not BST. Now, I'm pretty sure Discord is up to date when I use the feature at least, so I don't know. It's probably not that deep, just a typo or just a mistake. Yeah, Dinosaur. Just the last game is probably the one to worry about.
What are we worrying about?
In terms of like which games are worth rewatching. Yeah, just T1 Crazy Raccoon.
Oh right, yeah. I wouldn't waste my time on any other ones. Even that one, I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, map 3 and 4, they're both the most watchable and the least watchable maps, you know?
Yeah.
Like at the same time.
All right, so let's get. Oh, God. Praying for a scoreboard. It's not looking hopeful as at Lemon. We might have to go into the replays for that one. So if anyone's waiting to check their fantasy points, it might be a little bit delayed for that last map. But we'll be able to get it off the replay codes eventually, as soon as they put them up. So, things I need to do. I need to go to the shop still. I need to figure out what I want to do for food. I need to get this tree interview ready to go. Probably as soon as possible, right? Because it starts in a couple of hours, so I really need to get this tree interview ready to go. And I need to do my fantasy changes. So maybe tree interview into shops, into fantasy changes. Something like that.
Where's the Minecraft Let's Play?
Why am I interviewing nature? Because nature's important. Alright. Will Hunter be back tomorrow? He sure will be, Mighty. But he's also here today, if you have a look on his stream.
I'm literally right here.
Alright, let me get on with this tree interview then. Fuck, okay. Oh, let's find him.
What have I got to do to be worth the Commander X interview for Overwatch TV? Probably win, right?
You had an interview. Yeah, there was no Anyone's Legend this week because,
No, but I mean, like, when we do have interviews, I never get you. You know, whenever I watch an Astro interview,
I see
it's
what you
always
mean.
you.
It's not, well, actually, I wasn't intended to do any this week, but then we were having a whole bunch of problems, like, scheduling, like a combination of it being a shorter week anyway. And the fact that, I guess, some of the teams are quite hard to get anyway, like some of Alcad and GK. So maybe they've blacklisted us alongside VP in terms of maybe we're on the blacklist too. So then it was like, it was Tuesday afternoon. Then I was like, I could just talk to like Chrissy, Daniel, and Smash now, and just have them recorded on Tuesday and like put them into like editing and get everything else ready, or risk not having them. So
makes sense.
So yeah, so I just did like 3 interviews that Tuesday afternoon instead, to get that ready. But I think it's probably the right decision. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to end the YouTube stream. So if you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much. I'll put there'll be another stream ready to go closer to the EMEA start time, maybe like an hour or so before. We'll get all the VODs uploaded to the VOD channel as well. Yeah, playoffs is this whole weekend. All of playoffs is this weekend. By the end of this weekend, we'll know which 2 teams from EMEA and which 2 teams from North America are going to Japan. All right, let's look at some title recommendations. Mauga is Boston's best hero. We definitely have a real shot. I think we can do this. Based on scrims, we can beat both the other 2 partner teams.
Who's this about?
This is like a quote for Tree's interview title. So all of these are from Team Liquid POV.
Yeah.
Any of these standing out to you?
I guess maybe the scrim one.
Yeah.
They're not the greatest title names.
Yeah, they're all kind of just in the sort of, yeah, we can do it, we can beat these teams type thing, which is, I guess, obviously quite classic playoff talk. It's either that or like Mauga is Boston's best hero.
I'm surprised that for my interview it wasn't more about shit talking the French or Geeke, and that it was an embarrassing performance.
It was just none of it quite lined up into a quote. I think we.
Yeah, fair enough. It was more of a paragraph than a quote.
Yeah, let me get into all of this. Apparently, TM did scrims with VP. Like this is going to turn into a whole fucking thing, isn't it? But I'm not. Hold on. Let me one thing at a time.
Why aren't I playing Lucio? You're right. I'm sorry. I'll go Lucio next game.
I should probably change Boston to Infected as well, right? Just
yeah, for sure.
Mauga is Infected's best hero. It's a double quotation mark.
Where is Hunter? I'm right here. Literally right here.
Hey, Ayua. The thing is, like, honestly, I wasn't even going to bring up any of this scrim stuff. Because, yeah, no. So, one, the first thing we're going to do is throw Jamie under the bus immediately. Because I knew it was going on. But I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of whack. And I said as much to the people I was discussing it with. But also, it's not my fucking problem, you know? I'm here to pundit. But now it's sort of public and now it's kind of out there. If I'm now going to get tied into, am I telling the truth or am I not telling the truth or anything like that? Essentially, the TLDR of it is they did plan to blacklist them, then they changed their mind and stopped blacklisting them. So, yeah. So blame Jamie for everything, gotcha? Yeah, yeah.
Who's Jamie? I'm Mac.
It's no Max's fault.
That's why it's easy to blame him as well, yeah. So, yeah. So it's like a kind of shitty, and then they changed their mind. So, did the right thing in the end. You already on Reddit? Yeah. Well, this is the problem with all of these things. This is why I think a lot of people are like quite shy about giving behind the scenes or anything like that because
Reddit already.
Well, this is what I mean by like immediately. Everything's sort of been twisted, brackets minds, back and forth. How's that even drama? You're not obligated to scrim? Yeah, but it's pretty shitty to shut someone out of scrims. So like for context as well, GK, Alcad, and TM, I guess like all did it, right? So then VP would have no scrims this week going into playoffs. You know, if TM had just said, look, we don't want to scrim VP going into next week, because invariably we're going to have to play you guys for the grand finals. You know, we're going to face each other either in the upper bracket or the grand final or both. We don't want to play you. I think that would have been fairly, like, fair enough, right? I don't think anyone would have had a problem with that.
Just when it's a region-wide thing.
But yeah, like, it's a region-wide thing targeting one specific team. Feels very, feels very targeted. And I feel like it's a pretty shitty thing to do either way. I can understand it more from GK and Alcad's perspective because, fuck it, you want to go to the LAN, right? You know? There's no rules against it, right? And you want to go to the LAN. But I feel like for TM, when they've been so dominant on the region, feels pretty shitty for them to sort of join in on that one.
I mean, it's a rough one because I remember like during I think like SSG and shit, there was a real talk between the EU teams of like, oh, do we just blacklist outside of EU?
Korea at the time, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking with like Toronto and shit. And it was like should the West just blacklist Korea going into the next tournament? And it's like, because like that, I don't know, like that felt fine. Like to do and say, I guess the issue more is
it's like a punching up, punching down thing. You know what I mean? There's like when you're a massive underdog and you're trying to shut out certain teams, it feels like more tactical, and maybe it's like you can claim like it's shithousery or like underhanded tactics or whatever, but it's still you're the underdog in a situation trying to get yourselves an advantage, which is why I think like with GK and Alcad, it feels more like more on a level, I guess I'd say. But TM are the ones who feel like the most guilty here, just because they're massive favourites in the region.
Yeah.
So it feels unnecessary for TM, right? Like, was anyone actually worried TM aren't going to win this weekend, whether or not they scrim, even if they scrimmed VP every time?
Yeah. It's also like when we were doing that, at least the Korean teams would still get to scrim the Korean teams, But if it's this case, right, and it was like everyone blacklisting VP, suddenly VP literally just don't have scrims for the week. Except against like Mickey Mouse mixes, like no actual real teams, right? Unless you want to scrim some of the Face It teams, but the Face It teams aren't. I'm gonna say this, and then we're gonna somehow lose to one of them in front of they're not real either.
Excited for you to lose now. Yep.
Yeah, like
and he's relegated.
Like they're not particularly real teams either, right? Like you're basically as good off like just getting a mix of
of others for most of the Face It teams, at least. Maybe like a couple of the top ones are okay, but it's like not ideal still, you know. But if they literally didn't get blacklisted, then it's also just a non-issue at this point, you know.
Yeah, so I think that probably means in like literal sense is they were probably screwed out of 1 day of scrims.
Yeah, but that can just happen in a week anyway. Like,
yeah, which is kind of what Quartz was saying earlier. You know, it's like, oh, we're not allowed to cancel scrims now, and it's like you are allowed to cancel scrims, but that's not what fucking happened, is it, mate? So
it's literally not what the original plan was.
So like I said, I was quite happy just to let it be, you know, the team's fucking melodrama. But if they're gonna come out here, like, what I don't have time for is to do the thing and then come out here like your shit doesn't stink. That's the bit I'm not buying. You know, like, come on. You tried to do the thing, you got called out on it, you changed your mind and did the right thing. That's the story. If you're going to, same with like if now like blacklist now Jamie was talking about where they blacklisted for Koreans came out, you know, like let's say Chris' example would have been one of the coaches, you know, he was like, if anything, he was probably like, he was the one bringing up the idea and saying it, you know,
he was the ringleader for sure.
Yeah, but Chris wouldn't have denied what was going on, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, are you blacklisting us on purpose? Oh, 100% Rush? Fuck you! You know, like, so, you know, I think you can play the, like, what's the right thing to do, competitive integrity, everything like this. What's fair, what's not fair, what do TM really owe VP at any point, you know? I could buy into that argument. You know, it's not TM's responsibility to make sure VP have scrims. I think it's a bad decision more from the point of view that, like, TM need the other teams in EMEA to be good so they can stay sharp and improved, or, like, at their peak for international competitions, right? So the idea of screwing BP over, I think, is from a more just my opinion type thing, I think is, yeah, not a reasonable thing to do given the situation and not needed for a team that is heavy favourite in region. But from a tactical approach, right? Because that's what this is really. They're like, fuck the morals or whatever you want to call it. Let's just play to win to the extreme. I think this is, in that sense, I think it's incredibly short-sighted.
Only dictators can play sim? No.
But in reality, it was only a day. So it doesn't, all of that stuff we're talking about, it doesn't actually shift it in either direction, really, you know, in terms of the performances we're going to see this weekend and TM's ability to
I had like a full week's worth of scrims ruined by Geeky just not showing up to scrims this stage. So if, like, I don't think that's...
Yeah, so...
I don't think it's a big deal, you know? Like,
it's all a lot of...
It just is what it is.
All a lot of noise and probably not actually a lot of impact in reality.
Have you done your preds for today's games, though?
No, not yet. I need to do this tree interview first because it's like the quicker I get it out before the thing, you know.
Yeah, I get
you. What am I doing? I just need the clip and I need this, and then I think we're basically done.
I swear, I'm playing a stadium map right now, and I swear this is just a one-to-one copy of a Rivals map.
I've not actually watched this interview, so I'm going to have to fill in this description. I don't know. Let's just go.
I'm not saying that the 8 GK missed scrims were the problem and why we got relegated.
It's just you know what I said, like, this is the problem, like, you know, because obviously I think most people I was watching the replay and I wanted to say my girlfriend's dad and grandfather are both legally named James Bond. Is that true, Lyra? It feels like a weird thing to bring up in this replay. That's crazy, though. But I feel like this is why people are reluctant to, like, talk about behind-the-scenes thing, because I think there's like this weird people like one get carried away with it, two like it's misquote central, right? Misquote central, and I think in general the Overwatch audience, the Overwatch is quite, what would I call it? Just immature with this type of stuff, right? Like I was watching one of those video essay things you get on YouTube, right, about this Apex tournament. I might have mentioned it the other day. But then very reactionary, just very reactionary, immature of it all. Like I was watching this Apex thing, right, and it was telling the stories of the Apex Falcons team, and to cut like all the long and short of it is basically the same thing that Falcons did at EWC last year, where they take the longest possible route through qualification, then win. That's what this video was about, like how they, a super team that kind of did really bad, then came back and actually went on to win it all, blah blah blah. So that was kind of a theme of the story. But during this, if you don't know, Apex basically stream all of their scrims all the time. Like everything is just massively public. So one of the things that happened when Falcons were sort of leading up to this event and the qualification and were struggling quite a lot, right, is they just have a full-blown fucking row, right? They just on stream in front of, everything's streamed, so they just have a fucking row. And then eventually, they have the row, then they come to their conclusions, blah, blah, blah. Jamie will be able to back this up, but anyone who's actually worked in like a team will know there's always some form of fucking argument. Every team will have arguments. All of this. But what happens, and to be fair, I'm sure on the Apex subreddit and stuff, there was fucking talk and gossip about all these things. Or like, did you see this? Did you see that? I can't believe so-and-so said this and this type of thing. But my impression from this video essay is they just sort of mentioned it as like, there was a big bust up, and then they got it back together. And it wasn't like a big drama. It was just, they had this problem, but they were able to turn it around into this, or something. So again, maybe that's just the nature of the video I watched, maybe like shortening it out, but I just think like, well, they stream everything, so the level of like everything going on is, or the way the audience reacts to all the different things that could go on from a team, felt just like it wasn't as big a deal. Whereas Will sort of, it feels like in the Overwatch community, everyone will just react to something. How screaming at his teammates 24/7 TSM.
Like wanting shit to be way deeper than it is as well, Like nothing can ever just be one thing. It's always got to mean like 10 other different things behind the scenes,
Yeah, so I think what happens then is people get, like, from a player and team's perspective, they essentially get camera shy because they feel like they're going to be judged incredibly harshly, and everyone is going to pressure them for all of this. And then it sort of leads into both ways, right? It leads into a drought of things actually being public, which then almost creates, I guess, more of a feverishness for them, I guess.
Yeah.
But then it also means, when it's just like, you can see a full-blown row in Apex, and it's just another fucking day, it's just another week, one of the teams has had a fucking row, And it's just like, you might still want to watch it, you might find it entertaining, and I guarantee people are talking about it on social media and Twitter and all of this, all the time. But one thing is, because it's streamed, there isn't a sort of he said, she said, or, which is what we're kind of getting with even this sort of very minor scrim thing. There's a little bit of he said, she said, and people trying to protect it. If everything is just fucking recorded, it's a little bit like, just check the tape, Check the tape, right? So I feel like, that's just better, right? Yeah, Cinnabar says, shit happened with Team Z and Kintsugi stuff, people just making things up. Yeah, like, people just feel like they get half a piece of information, then just say something else, and then it all just becomes, all this sort of gossipy shit, and it feels very, very kind of high school,
I get you, King.
So, that's like a very long answer to the question, but that's sort of my opinion on all of these things. So, that's why originally I wasn't going to bother bringing it up, just because I thought, it's just like, not going to involve myself in it type thing.
I did not get that memo.
Nah, that's fine. I mean, it's actually not the end of the world. I just feel like these things are kind of like Cinnabar was saying, it ends up almost being... you end up in a situation. I guess this is actually, you know, when you see like the drama streamers, this is how it works, right? Like, I'm not looking to be in the drama, but now all of a sudden I'm being misquoted, and therefore now I actually feel obliged
Now
to.
I'm in the drama.
Now I am.
have to
Now,
clear it
now
up.
that's not what I said, though, is it? You know? Or now, if someone else is trying to like play a little bit of cover up, then, well, therefore, all right. Well, now I'm going to actually have to expose more to prove I wasn't full of shit, and you've you've caused this. But you know, what was I saying? Let me finish this video though. You know what this is? You know what? There's a theory for this. They call it Albert Year theory, where you could have just got relegated quietly. You played the game, you lost the game. But instead, you know, and then Lunex are going to have their moment in the sun, you know, they sort of gloat, you could have signed us, you didn't sign us, but we beat you. We're not a partner team, you are a partner team, but we won. Funny, right? But instead wants to start this whole big Twitter beef. You broke the merger, you busted up the merger. At which point, poor PK, Painkiller is dragged back into the whole drama. So what is Painkiller gonna go? Well, here's the real fucking story, you know? Here's really what happened. Here's Albert, telling me to lie all to my friends to trick him into signing a contract so we can have a slightly better roster. And he going, wow, that sure backfired on you, didn't it, Albert? Nice covering your ass on that one. So, in conclusion, this story is Painkiller approved, Thanks, guys.
I hadn't seen the Painkiller rejected emote yet, and it nearly made me spell. It's so good.
Alright, let me actually focus on... I'm going to focus on this. All I need to do is write a description and get a clip. More like Albert Nah.
For a second, guys.
Let me just try and pretend I'm working.
Albert Nah, shut up.
We discuss. What do we actually discuss in this interview? Has anyone watched it? They haven't because I've not released it.
You said you hadn't watched it.
I haven't watched it, so I'll just use the timestamps, and I got like some quotes. Let me use the quotes to inform me. We should talk about discuss swapping to the Malga comp. Why it's such a good hero for Infected, and why they believe they can still qualify out of playoffs. That'll do. Nice and easy. Alright, save. Let's send this. Should I just send it now?
Just do it, mate.
Send it now, and I'll get... I'll put it on YouTube now, so if anyone is... Typos. Thanks in a bar. We discussed swapping to the Malga comp, why it's such a good hero for Infected, and why they, wish I could spell, believe they can still qualify to Champions Clash. There we go.
X, what do? You're a former coach. I'm in Stadium on Torb. I'm on a turret build, and they've got a pharmacy.
Build a bigger turret.
Okay, on it.
Okay, oh wait. Game is Overwatch 2. Well, it's not, but you guys know what I mean.
It's actually just the greatest psyop in history that we've ended up back at Overwatch instead of Overwatch 2. Like, what was it all for, guys?
Okay, that's all done. Let me get this clip now. Okay, you guys can't see it because I've got Sony Vegas open, so we're gonna put the video in and we're gonna figure out. We get a little clip to post on the thing. So you're gonna hear Tree's voice now. Do not be alarmed. Do not be startled.
He's not in your room. He's just on the screen.
It's real. We can all hear it. This is not a voice in your head. That sounds remarkably similar to Tree. This is in fact a real recording of Tree talking.
I saw yesterday that apparently there used to be a Rangers, like the football team goalkeeper, who got diagnosed with schizophrenia, and so the Rangers fans started making schizophrenia chants about him.
That sounds about right.
Andy Parkins, whatever his name is. There's two of him. There's two of him. Just something like that. Which, honestly,
Actually, kind of insane. Scottish football mentioned. Scottish football mentioned indeed. I think I'm going back to my Scottish football save on Football Manager. I'm gonna go back to it. I think. What a big fucking burger! I love a big fat fucking burger right now. Honestly.
Because I do think SSG trolled their match against them when they went map 5. Yeah, I mean, I think it just comes down to us and how we play in the match. I think, honestly, based on our scrims, we can beat like both the two other partner teams with SSG and Dallas. Like, I think we have the results to show it in scrims. It is like tooth and nail every time, but if we play like maybe 10% better in the match and we're like super clean with everything, yeah, it's totally possible.
Sure. Now, throughout the entire season, you guys have had pretty close series against all the teams in the playoffs. How would you power rank the teams currently?
It's hard to power rank because, like, I feel like Dallas, they're annoying to play against, but I'm not necessarily if they're the best. Because I do think SSG trolled their match against them when they went map 5.
You think they currently save
I'd say it's like a toss-up right now.
Yeah, I mean, I've
them
thought of it before.
Not ranking ourselves, obviously.
I don't know.
I think
On Football Manager,
I don't know. We're
you guys are
weird
obviously at the top, right?
yeah. No, we're weird though. We're like a coin flip. Some days I feel like we're actually a pretty good team, and the other days we look miserable. But yeah, I think it's just 50-50, honestly, between Dallas and SSG. I think Lunix is obviously probably the 4th best team right now. But yeah, I think it just comes down to match day performance right now for the top 3.
Right. Now, it's a bit interesting that you say that like you guys are a bit of a 50-50 or like unpredictable, as well as like Dallas and SSG also.
But yeah, I think it just comes down to match day performance right now for the top 3.
Right. Now, it's...
Oh, dude, that's a nice clip. Right before playoffs as well, just talking about the power rankings before we go into the first games. I think that'll do it. Also in the interest of speed. Okay.
The Pentagon challenge? No, I haven't actually. I want to do that. I want to sim forward into the future again with new players and shit. And I want to do like Glory Hunter. What's the difference between Glory Hunter and Pentagon? I don't remember. Payout Preds? Preds still up? I don't even see Preds still being there, so I unfortunately will not be paying them out currently. Was there a 3k Malga stomp? There was. It was only a 2k stomp. I think he got the other kill with the pin.
The charge thing, yeah.
Can't play FM26. Yeah, I can't get into FM26 either. I'm still on FM26.
I've actually had the same problem. Oh, thank you, Jank for Jesus, for 30 months Prime.
Let everyone know that I give my life to bald men.
Yeah, you're not a 26 enjoyer?
No, me and Chrissy, not to bring up all this money we keep winning at Face It, but that's, you know, I said we won all those Steam vouchers and then we bought the games on Steam. The game that me and Chrissy bought was both FM26. I think Chrissy got into it a bit more than me, but I couldn't really get into it.
He's never played Football Manager before though, has he? That's his first one?
I think yeah, it might be right, or at least for first one in a very long time.
I think if it's your first one, it would be like okay, but a lot of it is so like backwards or different to before that I think it's like hard for us old heads to get into it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I know a couple people that have as well picked up FM26, but they hadn't the previous games, and like they enjoy it, they find it fine, whatever. But for me, nah, not for me. You ever do Glory Hunter or anything on Football Manager X? I think you usually just play as like a couple teams, right? You should just do.
Yeah, I normally start. Yeah, what I've done recently is I've just started as Nottingham Forest because I don't like the idea of like I'm a Man United fan, but the idea of starting as Man United feels a little bit like
it's a bit shit, yeah.
Yeah, like I don't get quite the full range of all the experiences, I guess. So I normally start at something like Forest, just because they're, well, a bit worse, so there's like more of a build-in to figuring it out. So yeah, I've done that one. I think it must be 23 is for what I'm currently playing. So I sort of did that, and then I'm just at the point now where I kind of have just reached endgame, where I'm just at Man City and just, you know, win all the stuff, big budget, billion super kids.
Yeah. Well, I've got like a save on FM20, I think, where like I started at Arsenal, but obviously back then Arsenal weren't that good as well, so I actually took like like they were still a top Premier League team, but they weren't like they are now, obviously.
So it actually took a bit to get them back, but I had the same problem on that save, right? And it's why I haven't touched it in like 2 years. It's like kind of just nothing to do unless I move club. But I also don't want to move club on that specific save.
The problem is once you get like a certain amount of established, moving club is actually a real pain.
Yeah. Well, you get attached as well, you know.
Yeah, when you put enough work, you recruit enough players, you're sort of like, well, actually, I kind of want to see how my players work
see
out
this
and all
through.
of this. Yeah.
And then you also have the where it's like, I don't want to play it through, but I want to see it through.
Yeah,
but you never did Glory Hunt or anything like that then, right?
No.
I actually need to give it like a real try. Do you know what it is?
No. It sounds like you're just going to be at all the top clubs or something.
Well, it kind of, yeah. You basically start at like a semi-top club, but you're not meant to start at one that's won the league before, right? So you're not meant to start at a place that's won the league or like the like any big European competitions recently. And then within 25 years, you're meant to try to win the league, the cup, the Europa League, and the Champions League in the top 5 divisions. So like in England, Spain, France, Germany, Italy. When's the EMEA on? In 3 hours, I believe. Just under 3 hours. Overwatch 26 to 24, yeah. Overwatch Manager 26 is my favorite game.
Ooh.
2 years updating the match engine. Yeah, I mean, the stuff I've seen of it doesn't look much better.
See you in a bit, Jabba.
Effectively. Bye, Jabba. Oh god, it's my neighbour out front. At least I'm not sat here in a mullet.
Did you see that alt economy is apparently real?
No way. No way.
Looking into
this. Can I get a
this.
fact check on this? Where are these allegations coming from?
Apparently, I think Cap did. I saw it on Reddit. There was like another Cap type thing. Another Cap one, I think, afterwards. New Cap, I posted it as a video as well. I remember when I said it was up end of the YouTube stream, and I just haven't. Thank you everyone on YouTube for just sitting here quietly. But I'm actually going to edit now, so the VOD's not super crazy for anyone who wants to go back and watch. But there'll be another